Some people say benign. Come all you loyal Britons and watch 'Twas by Design.
Why hello there ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another 'Twas by Design stream. I'm your host Chris, and as always, I've got myself a brew. Cheers. Oh man, that's a strong brew today. And I'm going to need it as well. I only got like a couple hours sleep. Could not sleep for the life of me. How you doing, Gherkin? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Back again, of course, guys, with some more Monster Hunter World. If you're on TikTok, you can join us on Twitch. Come enjoy some Monster Hunter if you want. If you're already on Twitch, !ID, come join the lobby. Indeed. Actually, where's my moustache? We'll do my moustache for the start of the week. Oh, man, the big week's finally here, chat. The big week is finally here. We've only got, what is it, Thursday. So Thursday stream, we are having the VGAs, the Video Game Awards. There's been nothing big announced in gaming this year. Nothing big. And that's because we had no E3. The Tokyo Game Show was freaking abysmal. It was awful. So we've only got one more big gaming event this year for companies to announce their new games, which is the Video Game Awards. So we're hoping for some big announcements. Dude, War, thank you for the 21 months, mate. Much appreciated. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. How's things? This is it, guys. Yeah, we've got the Video Game Awards this week. That's on Thursday stream. I think it's at, I think it's at around 12:30? Something like that. You can't wait for the VGAs? Yeah, I'm hoping it'll be good. We haven't had a single good gaming event this year. They've all been terrible. You know, the Tokyo Game Show sucked. Obviously, no E3. So, we're all kind of waiting for the Video Game Awards. Even the independent kind of shows were a bit rubbish. But I'm thinking that's because all the companies have been... I'm hoping that's because all the companies have been saving their trailers for now. It's Christmas. Everyone's kind of hyped up. We're all looking forward to the new year. Everyone wants to see what games are coming in the future. What kind of new tech's out there. What's getting shown off. The Video Game Awards, eyes are on the Video Game Awards. All eyes are on it. Because what else is there anymore? That's it. That's all we get since COVID. So yeah. How you doing, Cuckoo? How you doing, Cypher? How you doing, Gherkin? How you doing, War? How you doing, Lily? How you doing, Seb? How you doing, somebody else? Sticks? Yeah, how you doing, Sticks? Hope you're having yourselves a lovely, jubbly day today. Seb's on a watch streak. But yeah, if you are watching us on TikTok, you can join us on Twitch. We've got a lobby up. You can come join the lobby. We're just talking about Monster Hunter 6. Thank you for those of you on the TikTok hitting the like button. I don't even know if that does anything, but thank you all the same. I have no idea. I still don't understand TikTok streaming. I just do it because it's advertisement. Simple. They still haven't given me a stream key. 2 years on, no stream key. How am I meant to stream the game with no stream key? Come on, TikTok. Pull your bloody self together. Get us a stream key. That's what we want. Cool moustache. Thank you, Drama. Cheers. You're doing great. You are, Lily. I'm glad you're doing well. Yeah, you're excited for the Game Awards as well, Cypher? Yeah, me too. Me too. Yeah, I'm hoping something good, guys. I'm hoping for something good, because... yeah, we need something, don't we? We need something to look forward to. All we've had in recent gaming news is Space Marine 2's been delayed. We don't know anything about Elden Ring DLC. That was meant to be coming out this, like, you know, this winter. So we thought that would be at the end of this year, but no, that's nothing. We've heard nothing on that. Obviously, Dragon's Dogma 2, no co-op. That was kind of a sad thing. It's like, oh, okay, no co-op for that. Armored Core didn't have co-op this year as well, which was a disappointment. The game was great, but could have done with co-op. There is a co-op mod coming out for it, coincidentally. So that's kind of exciting. So the only real co-op game we've got to look forward to now, potentially, is if they announce Monster Hunter. New Monster Hunter 6, which we need, man. We need it. You were playing with Ecor over the weekend, and you got the Teos treatment from Ecor. Oh yeah, what? Hammer? Hammer launching. Oh man, that's good tea. But yeah, let's see who's in the lobby. War's here, Laurel's here. Oh, it's just the three of us. Alright, well, exclamation mark ID. I think I've updated the lobby code, so you guys can come join if you want. Get yourselves in here. Out of all the trades on site, who's the hardest? Well, it's not the electricians. And it's, honestly, it's probably the, I don't know about the plumbers. Nah, probably not the plumbers. I think it's the, what are they called? It's probably the fabricators or the handymen. They're handymen, because the handymen have to do all the shit that other people don't want to do, you know? So, they just get on with it. And they'll fill in for all the roles that they need to be in for. You reckon the brickies? You reckon the brickies are the hardest? Yeah. I think brickies are big softies, a lot of them, really. They're really nice. I think it'll be the handyman, because the handyman is often a lone dude. There's usually only one or two of them on the site. They're they're sort of like the lone ranger of the group. And they don't have to answer necessarily to anyone other than site manager. And even then, they're a manager in and of themselves. They just go around and get stuff done. Whereas the brickies, they kind of got like, they got their sort of method to follow. They got their kind of, they're not really relying necessarily on anyone else, but yeah. Don't know. I'm going to go with a handyman. Handyman. Do you still hope that Monster Hunter 6 hype train? You hopped off of it since they didn't show it at the Tokyo Game Show. Well, the whole fact that they didn't show it at the Tokyo Game Show and said there's more Monster Hunter news to come later on in the year means why would you get off the hype train? They literally said at the Tokyo Game Show, when they did that big Monster Hunter thing, they said more information coming later this year. So, well, we're pretty late in the year. And there's only the Tokyo Game Show left. Unless Capcom's going to do something late in December, like their own little thing to announce it. Which, by the way, I think would be stupid, because then, yeah, all of the Capcom people are going to watch it. All the fans of Monster Hunter are going to watch it, but the eyes of the world won't be watching it. If they do Monster Hunter, it would be now. It would be here. So unless they delay an announcement, which is possible, it would make sense. Yeah, dude, go back and watch the Tokyo Game Show. Watch the Capcom thing. Watch what they say after the big Monster Hunter 20th anniversary. They say more information coming later this year. After the whole big 20th anniversary reveal thing. So, like, yeah, we're in the final month, aren't we, guys? You look cool with a moustache. Oh, cheers, drama. Yeah, welcome, guys. If you want to come join us on Twitch, by the way, we've got a lobby up. We're just waiting for more people to join. We got 3 people in the lobby at the moment. Oh, look, the actual group is working today. Check that out. Look, primary group. It's not broken. I was having some weird things happen with my computer today. Is the audio okay today, by the way, chat? Obviously, TikTok, it will be fine for you guys, but on Twitch, is the audio okay? Because there was like a weird thing where all of my audio updated. Like it did like a complete uninstall. When I opened up my audio driver, it had nothing. It had no options in it. Nothing was connected. And I thought, well, that's weird. And it said, oh, we need to install. I was like, what? And this happened after it wouldn't open OBS for me, my computer. I did a system scan. There was no errors found. Nothing wrong. But OBS didn't want to open. And audio was gone. Like, deleted. Like, all the audio drivers. So I had to reinstall them all. It was very weird. I did use the computer yesterday. Yeah, I just came on quickly to add the audio command for Danica. Because they bought one last week. But I didn't. They wanted to request the pizza pasta thing. Okay, I'm glad it's good though. I'm glad it's working. Guys, I am absolutely exhausted. I'm telling you, I literally had like an hour or 2 hours sleep last night. I could not sleep. But I did watch some good stuff over the weekend. I watched Blue Eye Samurai on Netflix. Oh my goodness, guys. If you have not seen Blue Eye Samurai, wow. Might be the best animation I've seen all year. And I've seen Pluto this year. And Jujutsu Kaisen Season 2 was also pretty good. Or has been so far. But I think this might be the animation of the year. It's just so good. Has anyone else watched it? Blue Eye Samurai. Netflix. I'm not exaggerating when I say it's incredible. It's so freaking good. Really, really good. Anyone watched it? Chat. Anyone? I'm guessing that's a no. Nobody's seen it. Oh, guys, you got to watch it, guys. Trust me. Guys, you have to watch it. You have to watch. It's a must watch. Dude, I'm telling you, Netflix is killing it with the animation. They are putting out some of the consistently best animated things in the industry. They had Pluto, best anime I've seen all year. Blue Eye Samurai, it's not an anime, it's actually Western. One of the best things I've seen all year. Even the Castlevania thing was pretty good. I don't think it was as good as some of the older Castlevania things they've done, but it was still solid. Obviously, Love, Death and Robots. That's all like animated shorts. Incredible. Dude, I'm telling you, man. They're at the top. They're at the top when it comes to this stuff. It's kind of crazy. What does Agitator and Peak Performance give you? Damage. Damage. And consistency on crit. Plus 20 raw for Peak Performance. Plus, what is it? Is it plus 15 raw Agitator? Plus 20% affinity, I think. Yeah. Might even be plus 20 raw and Agitator, actually, at Agitator Secret. Right, let's grab what we starting the week with. Might start with Switch Axe, you know. Why not? Like, I think we started with Bow last week. On Friday, rather. That'll do me. Lovely jubbly. Take that. Take this. Okay. Anyone else joining? No one else in the lobby yet. Still. Is the ID right? People able to come? Join? To be fair, it's probably about that time where people kind of stop playing. Because looking at where we'd help people get to, a lot of people were at Elatrion and, you know, they just beaten Sharishvalda. Lots of people kind of drop the game at that point. Like, they'll come and get their help and then they get to that stage and they go, hey, I'm done with this now. And they'll move on to the next game. So I wouldn't be surprised if we don't have any more blue names coming by today. We'll have to wait and see. You might give that a watch tonight then. You've been wanting something to binge. Dude, it's 8 episodes, an hour an episode. And it's really, really, really freaking good. Yeah, Blue Eye Samurai. You're going to probably join later? Yeah. Come join us. Come join us. Wait for one more and then we can get started. We'll do some tradition. In the meantime, I can have a little sip of tea. Am I famous or something? Do I play Minecraft? No. I don't think I'm famous. I mean, I'm pretty, like, relatively well known in the Monster Hunter community, but that's about it, really. But no, I'm not famous. Yeah. And the fun thing is, when I first started streaming about 8 years ago, the first game I ever streamed was Minecraft. That was the first thing I ever streamed. We had no viewers. 0 viewers. But that was 8 years ago. Things have changed. I don't think I'd get any viewers if I went and streamed Minecraft nowadays, to be honest. But I did enjoy Minecraft. I had a lot of fun with it. You know, I had my own server and everything. And me and all the boys would play. It's awesome to see that you've got a community going now. Well, I've had a community going for ages. The problem is that we keep losing the community and then having to rebuild it again from scratch. Every time... This is the problem with Monster Hunter. People will be a part of your community as long as they need help. And the second they're done playing, you like I said, I was saying this last week, you've got about a 25-75 split. 75% of people, they'll be here just to get help and then they're gone. They won't stick around. Like they'll forget you in a week's time. They'll be there just to get help with what they're stuck with or get them through the game, and then they'll be gone. But there's that 25% of people that do stick around, and then of them, there's about 5% of people that will stick around once I'm not playing Monster Hunter. So it's probably about 5%, I'd say. 5% of the community are like here for the banter, here for the laughs. But the majority of people are just like, yeah, just here for the Monster Hunter help. If only we had Agitator Secret and Rise. Anomaly monsters give you like 90% Agitator uptime. Yeah, kind of. The thing is that there's a lot of downtime with Agitator, isn't there, in Rise? Whenever you exhaust or weaken a monster. And that can be quite a long phase for certain monster. You can imagine whenever there's a content drought, it can be quite stagnant. Yeah, I mean, things have been on the up and up recently, but I think that's only because I'm one of the few people that have stuck with the game. I expect to see a dip now towards the end of the year. There always is. Christmas is usually dead for viewership, for me anyway. Always has been. If we get like, you know, average 75 people over this December, I'd be very surprised. But we'll have to wait and see. Because usually, like, it really drops down. Like, you can go back and watch my final streams for, like, each year. And you'll see when I say goodbye to everyone, Merry Christmas, dude, no one will even be in chat. No one will even talk. So it's like, yeah. I don't think I've ever had a good Christmas stream. Like, you know, final stream before Christmas. Yeah. But I usually finish quite early for Christmas. Like, I'll be finishing a whole week before it starts. Just because people, you know, like I said, people aren't typically... Well, I say people aren't watching streams over Christmas. I guess maybe more people are streaming, so less people come to watch me. That's probably more than likely what the case is. I don't think people watch less streams. I think they probably watch more when they're on their Christmas holidays. But it's just a case of, yeah, there's more people to compete with, so... Realistically speaking, I'm just not going to get the viewership or the engagement that I would on my content normally. But that's good, because I can plan around it. I can just leave early and let people go watch whoever it is they're going to watch instead of me. You never joined any of your lobbies. You just come here for the talk about video games, dude. We do have a good bit of chat about video games. Baldur's Gate 3 got a new play mode, honor mode. I saw... Yeah, dude, I saw. And I saw they got new endings as well, like updated... post-game endings and stuff. Twas is always your priority watch, am I, Jelly? Cheers, me dear. You rap? I rap? No, I don't rap. I can rhyme. You also have people that travel during Christmas. Yeah. Yeah, I know. No, but again, like I can see where my viewership goes anyway. I have all the statistics. Every year around Christmas, the viewership stays the same across. So you know how like you have the numbers, like so you can see the numbers of people that are watching Monster Hunter, for example, right? It will say like today there's probably like 1,100 people watching Monster Hunter. So I get all of these stats. Now, what you'd expect to see over Christmas would be a drop in the number of people watching Monster Hunter, but you don't normally see that. What I do see is a drop, an increase in the number of people watching Monster Hunter and an increase in the number of people streaming it, and then I get less viewership because my viewers will go to somebody else. They'll go watch someone else who wasn't streaming because it wasn't a Christmas holiday, but now it's a Christmas holiday, they can stream. Up goes the stream, and there'll be, you know, the top row of people will be people I don't even recognize. There'll be streamers on there that are just like, dude, I've never seen you before in my life. They're now streaming Monster Hunter, and that's where everyone goes to watch. They'll go and watch those people because the vast majority of people won't. They're not, like I said, they're not here for me necessarily or for my entertainment, whatever I provide. They're here just because Monster Hunter and I might be near the top of the page. So once I'm not at the top of the page, they won't watch me anymore because they'll go, oh, he's not popular. Let's go watch someone else. That's just the average mentality of a human. You know, that's just how it goes. That's your average viewer. So, it's like, yeah, that's how it... No, I'm not dropping any hints. I'm just saying that's how it is. That's the reality of it. I've been doing this for 8 years. I have to observe these things so that you learn how it works, right? Unless you're like, literally, you know, 1,000+ viewers, you're vulnerable to losing viewership. And if once you're at like 1k plus, I think you're pretty solid. So long as you're like consistent in that. No, you meant the Baldur's Gate 3 epilogue dropped some serious hints. Oh, what you mean to like DLC and stuff? Nice. You've been a viewer for years now. That's what I'm saying. You're probably part of the 5%. Like I said, 75% here for the immediate help. 25% here because of Monster Hunter. 5% here because they just enjoy the content. That's how it usually is. I think that is how it is, honestly. From my observations, that's how it is for like most creators. Most creators. Unless they get very, very lucky. And again, at the end of the day, it is all luck. And you just happen to get a community that don't care what you play. In which case, you're going to build people that are there for just you exclusively. And whatever it is that you're doing. But that's very hard to do. I think I know 1 or 2 people that still stream on my follow list that kind of fall into that category. Whether or not they know that they do or not is neither here nor there. But yeah, I only know about two people. It is super duper rare. Super duper rare. You're part of that 5%? Yeah, absolutely. Well, of course you guys are. That's why you're mods. 100%. Well, actually, I say that. Not all mods are quite as fantastic as you guys. As we've seen over the years, Amaral can attest to so many mods coming and going. Amaral's like the old guard. Like, he's seen them come, he's seen them go. 100%. It's very rare that a streamer can be a variety streamer. Oh, no, 100%. It's very, very hard. Because you have to be able to... Well, I don't know. I think like this, if you can engage with your viewership and have a conversation like this, I do think you have the ability to be able to play whatever you want and engage with people. But whether or not your viewers stick around for that is... Again, it's a different thing entirely. So what's literally the reason that you're good at Monster Hunter, because you teach your viewers while streaming. I try and do that with every game as well. Every game I play, I try and get good at it enough so that I can convey what I've learned to you guys. That's why niches, I'd say, can hurt over time unless it's a growing niche. I agree. I think if I'd managed to actually get big within the Monster Hunter community, I think we're like at the moment where we're not a small content creator. We're not big and we're not in the middle. We're just sort of like below the middle. We're not at like, 400, 500 viewers, which is like a mid-tier kind of streamer. We're not quite at that stage yet. But we're not at like the thousands, obviously. Like, we're not a big streamer. Once you hit the thousands, I'd say if you're like 1,000, 1,500, 2,000 plus, you're big. You've kind of made it, because I can extrapolate all the data that I've got at the moment, multiply it to consider an audience of 2,000 people, and at that point, I would be able to live comfortably and afford rent even in London, based on the amount of money that I'm making now and how much I'd be making with 1,000. So, yeah, I'd be able to live a very comfortable life if that actually did end up happening. But for me, yes, I could go and play other games and stream them, but unless I had like 50% audience retention or more, realistically, I'm not going to be able to grow the channel. And at the moment, there is literally nothing else I want to play or stream. So it works for me to just play Monster Hunter because I enjoy it. There's nothing else I want to stream, because all the games that I was going to do Space Marine 2, but that got delayed. Chat will tell you I was going to do Space Marine 2. That's gone out the window. Can't do that anymore. Lies of P didn't have co-op, so I was like, well, I'm not going to do that. Yeah, and then Lords of the Fallen. I was going to do it, but I said I'll wait until they offer me a code. And they never offered me a code, so I went, well, okay, all right, fair enough. I said if they offer... that was my kind of thing. I was like, if they offer me a code and they want me to make some content for it, 100% I'll do it. But let's just see what happens. Because, I wanted to have, like, the backing of someone to make the content for it, but I didn't have it. So I was like, okay, well, we'll leave that one then. Because I wasn't, like, that stressed. I wasn't like, no, I'm going to go out and buy it. Like, no. We'll see if they want to offer. But... Again, I wanted to stream it, but everyone else was getting offered codes. All my fellow Monster Hunter streamers. And I thought, oh, okay, yeah. We're almost at the top page on Monster Hunter most days. So let's see if they offer me one. Didn't happen. So I thought, okay, never mind then. Never mind. That's just me being stubborn, though, because I could have bought that game and streamed it. Oh, what are you doing, Twas, you idiot? Just about made it back up again. Zorian Beans, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. There's this weird limbo, in my opinion, where people have surpassed the basics definitively and have reached partnership near, but are locked out of some of the natural easy growth that someone. Yeah. It's all to do with how much exposure Twitch gives you, realistically. And it's luck of the draw, man. It's luck of the draw, because especially nowadays, because you don't have to be the biggest streamer to be at the top of people's lists. Which was once the case, you know, on the left-hand bar, it used to be that if you weren't getting views, you wouldn't even be up there. But that's just not the case anymore, which is fantastic. I think that's a improvement for the better. But now, obviously, you just need to get that good luck to hope that you're featured. Because otherwise, as has happened with me in recent weeks, people have said, dude, Twas, I didn't even know you were still streaming. They're like, oh, I didn't even know you were still live. It's because, well, obviously Twitch didn't have me featured at the top of their page or whatever. So they couldn't see me. They didn't know. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So yeah, there is a lot of luck involved. And I consider myself fortunate enough to, you know, at least have, at the moment, some kind of representation in the Monster Hunter community, which is fantastic. Whether or not that will last, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, remains to be seen. It's going to be, I guess, dependent on how many of you guys stick around when Monster Hunter 6 comes out. Because, well, if you enjoy my Monster Hunter content, and, which, you know, if you've been enjoying it for the past few months or so, chances are you'll like my Monster Hunter 6 content when it comes out, because I'll be doing, well, once I get myself into a position to do it, I'll be doing much the same thing. It's the luck factor. Yeah. It is luck. It really frustrates me when, because I've seen a lot of these content creators now which are trying to sell how to be big on the platform. And it's absolutely exploitation, because just because it worked for you doesn't mean it. This is why whenever people ask me, how did you get to where you are, I say, look, this worked for me. At the end of the day, even where I've gotten to, a large proportion of it is luck. Now, we make our own luck by being consistent. That's the only thing you have control over. Anyone in chat who's been here for a while will tell you, do I stream at the time I say I'm going to start streaming, chat? Do I stream my 5 days a week consistently enough for you to go, you know what, that guy's serious about streaming? I'm asking you. You know, do I do that? And if your answer is yes, then you can say, well, he makes his own luck. Because from my perspective, that's all you can do. You just got to hope that the viewers, that you guys show up. At the end of the day, that's my only hope. When I get started at the start of a day and I make content, I go, I hope people turn up to watch it. Because, you know, it'd be like putting on a circus show and then no seats get bought and you're there with the lions performing to nobody watching. That's kind of what streaming's like for a lot of the time when you're doing it. But so long as you keep putting on the show and keep performing with the lions, eventually word will spread and people will come and find you. That's kind of the way I see it. Yeah. You finally started playing Monster Hunter World on the PlayStation. You feel that just by watching you know what to do already. You do have thousands of hours watched, though. This was like me with Hearthstone back in the day. So I didn't even play Hearthstone when it first came out. I think it was maybe a month or two in. But I watched a lot of other streamers play Hearthstone like the best. And I watched how they played and everything. And then the second I started playing Hearthstone, I was getting 12-win arenas back to back to back. And it was like, okay, well, obviously watching them helped. So it does make a difference. There's no video to give valid information. It's just bait to give you. Oh yeah, 100%. Like I said, it's exploitation. It is exploitation. It's like I could never honestly tell you guys this is how you're going to succeed on Twitch, because, well, number one, I wouldn't necessarily consider myself in a position to where I could say, oh yeah, I have definitively succeeded on the platform. I think I've done well, but successful, no, because success for me is making a comfortable wage out of what your entertainment. That's for me what it is. Obviously, everyone's going to have their own definition of success. But for me, that would be like I'd be like, okay, yeah, that's successful. And I think most people would agree that's the same for any profession or art that you do. I think you can consider yourself successful once you hit a point where you can really financially support yourself. Yeah, I definitely do. What's that? Consistency, yeah. You think the only next step when you're locked into a niche like that is finding a micro time to do a variety, even if it's just an hour stream. Yeah, I have experimented with that. So far, nothing. And I do put a lot of variety content up on the TikTok, and some of it does okay. Yeah. But it's just... again, then you need even more luck because your consistent viewership is not going to be supporting the micro content, as you put it. So you're basically building yourself from zero again, which is going to be pure luck. And there is another issue with that. If you do, which again, I noticed this when I was making content for Exoprime on Armored Core, we built up an entirely different audience of people that were watching those two games. Viewers that are now no longer here in chat, a lot of them, like the vast majority have gone. So whilst you can do that separate content and make different series, those views, again, you have the opposite issue where, yes, my Monster Hunter viewers aren't going to watch that content, and those viewers aren't going to watch this content. So what you need is for those viewers to compound and to cross over so that you can double your viewership numbers. That's the trick, but that's never happened for me. Well, not yet anyway. Maybe a game will come out in the near future where that will be the case and people will go, dude, you know what? I'm going to watch this Monster Hunter because I really enjoyed such and such, whatever else, Elden Ring or whatever. But we'll have to wait and see. You're for sure going to be playing Monster Hunter 6. There's no other person you'd rather watch for good vibes and informative content. Legend Cypher. Cheers, me dear. Would you say that Heavy Bowgun or Light Bowgun Sticky is better? Since both do the same and they have Heavy Bowgun Sticky all the way for me. Bigger chamber. It depends on what you're fighting. Most things you just don't need the mobility on when you're CCing. If you're CCing well, the lack of mobility on the Heavy Bowgun's not really an issue. But yeah, generally speaking, the Heavy Bowgun Sticky is much, much better. Clickbait, huge red arrow, huge damage numbers, God mode build. Never die build. With this build, you can take all the hits and never die. Asterix, only takes 40 minutes on average to kill a monster. The God build. Yeah. But no, I'm anticipating Monster Hunter 6. I'm hoping, for me, again, I've put all my... Actually, no, I haven't put all my eggs in one basket. I wouldn't say that. We have made a huge variety of content this year. Just none of it has performed well. So we did try putting our eggs in different baskets, but I've only got one egg left and it's in the Monster Hunter basket. We're really hoping that Monster Hunter 6 does well for not just the community, the channel, the content, but I guess for me as a person individually, I really hope it does well. So that's kind of what we're... Well, I say we're, that's what I'm banking on. Because, to be honest with you, most other games that come out these days, not all of them, but a lot of them, I'm just not interested in. You're praying that STG will legit... Wait. I'm praying STG I will legit turn into a Rajang if it gets announced. STG? Sturmgewehr? What's the German automatic rifle got to do with this? Oh, swear to God! All right, all right, okay. I've never seen that one in my life. I didn't realise swear to God a bit. Sorry, whenever I think of the STG, it's an acronym for the Sturmgewehr. The Germans, the precursor to the AK-47. Capcom always chooses the big stages for their bangers. They do. They do. Let's just hope they've chosen the big stage this week. The struggle. I mean, the STG-44 had a good running. It did. Yeah, it did. Deary me. Mate, that was what I defaulted to. I was thinking, dude, what I was so confused for a second there. Deary me. God, what if Dragon's Dogma and Monster Hunter 6 come out in both the same month? Yeah, we were having this discussion the other day. A lot of people, we were kind of going, would it hurt either of their sales? And honestly, I don't think so, because I don't think as much of the Monster Hunter community coalesces with the Dragon's Dogma community, purely because the Dragon's Dogma games don't have co-op. And I've been looking at the discourse online, and a lot of the Monster Hunter players aren't interested in Dragon's Dogma, because they're like, if this game had co-op, I'd play it. But it doesn't, so I don't want it. And I think Capcom's really missed the ticket on that. But could that be intentional? Not putting co-op in so that it doesn't compete with Monster Hunter. Hellfire, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Is bow meant to be easy or a difficult weapon? It's the highest skill ranged weapon to play. But difficult, I don't know. My view is a little bit warped because I've got, in the past, what, like 3 or 4 games, I've probably got over 10,000 bow usages collectively. It's my most played weapon in Sunbreak. It's my most played weapon in this one. I played it a hell of a lot since 2nd gen, although I will admit, not really any of the skills from 2nd gen or 3rd gen or 4th gen carry over into this game. The bow's like a completely different weapon here. That's sort of like saying, oh, well, I played Hunting Horn a lot and then bragging that that gave you the experience to play it in Sunbreak when it's a completely different weapon. My word was, your age is showing. Dude, I know, right? Tell me about it. You also think it's a great niche time to do it because you wait until the... Well, you call it... We call it a niche, but realistically, I've stuck with this game for bloody... Well, I've been making content for this for 6 years now. So... Yeah. Hopefully, my... shall we say, loyalty to the franchise hasn't been misplaced, and the next game will be good for content, good for community, good for non-exploitative business practices. That's what we're hoping for. You're curious, what's the best gear that you can get for master rank? Depends on what weapon you're running. There's a lot of good sets. A lot of the best sets are going to consist of 3 sets though. Those being, well, I guess technically 4, because the Raging Brachii Alpha Gauntlets are pretty good. But yeah, it's going to be Fatalis, Arch-Tempered Volcana, Safi Jiva, and Raging Brachii Dios. It would be those ones. There are some efficient pieces in the Elatrion set as well. Yeah. Bow in Rise is something. Giga Chat, dude, it's good, man. Maybe you're just bad at aiming with the controller. Yeah, it would take some practice. It takes some practice. If you're not good at aiming with a controller, it's going to be hard. Or, you know, you can always use the keyboard and mouse, but again, it's hard to play on keyboard and mouse for the other reason. The movement controls and stuff become a bit janky. Us 30 plus got lost with the hip young lingo and the acronyms. I don't have a clue. Steve Buscemi's, what's up, fellow youngsters? Never applied so well. For the insect glaive and the bow. Pretty much. For IG and bow, it depends on what element of bow you're using. And insect glaive is just Fatalis. You just go full Fatalis with the Arch-Tempered Volcana Greaves. But bow, it depends. It depends. Ice bow, for me, it's the AT Volcana mix. If you've got the Kjar Ice, it's the Safi mix. For the what's it called? For the Safi weapons, it's the AT Velk. But for the Safi armor, it's the Kjar weapons. For ice. For water, it's the Safi Jiva bow, water bow, with Volcana essence. And then you get AT Volcana helmet or legs. I think it's helmet you want though, and then you go Fatalis on the rest. For Thunder, it's Taroth with the Azure Age Silverlos mix. For Dragon, it's depending. Dragon Roar is Fatalis bow with Fatalis armor, and you just go all out Roar. And then for Elatrion, it depends. I think you can do a Fatalis AT Velk combo, Or you can do a 3-piece Safi Jiva 80 Velk combo for the Elatrion bow. I think you can also use the Safi Drak bow, but I don't think it's as good. And there is the Kjar Dragon bow, which again you can use with Safi Jiva armor as well. That works fine, but I do think the Elatrion bow probably comes out on top. For me anyway. In my testing, the thing can hit like 120s plus on Dragon Weak targets, so it's pretty good. And then fire is Tower of Bow fire, and you go Silver Rathalos Alpha with Azure Age combo. I think with the Fatalis waste maybe. I can't remember what you do for the waste. Something like that. Hopefully that helps. Effect. Let me get you effect. You're having a crack at Sword and Shield on your fresh playthrough at the moment. You're still trying to figure out what you enjoy the most. Yeah, no, go for it. Every day, 800 million viruses fall on each square meter of the Earth's surface. There's a fact for you. A riddle as well? Oh, goodness. Alright. Where's my riddle book? Oh, there it is. You've done so much Kjar alchemy and you still haven't gotten what you need. You must say it's a pretty stupid system. Yeah, the Kjar system sucked. I had to do... the thing is, the guild card didn't track how many Kulv Taroth you were doing back at high rank. Because it didn't count as a kill. You couldn't kill Kulv at high rank, so it didn't get recorded on the guild card. But God knows how many thousands of Kulvs I've done. Like, a lot. It's a lot easier to complete the Safi weapon set than it is to complete the Kulv weapon set, put it that way. Okay, here we go. Next riddle. What flies around all day but never goes anywhere? I've got a good answer for this one. What flies around all day but never goes anywhere? Let me check my answer, see if I got it right. Again, I won't say it, just in case I'm right. I don't want to spoil it for you guys. Oh, I actually didn't think of that. No, it's not the answer that I thought it was. But that's a good one. I was thinking of something else. A flag? Yeah, it is a flag. Well done. I was thinking of a fan. You know, like a fan or a windmill. That was my answer. Because I thought, oh, windmill. But then I guess if the wind goes down, it doesn't really fly around all day. I guess a windmill kind of works. Kind of. Maybe. I'll let you guys decide whether or not you give me the point on that one. But no, flag's the answer that they give, yeah. Right, let's see. What have we got? What's been posted? Oh, no quest. Okay. Let's see who's in the lobby. Oh, well, Ren's, Inferno. Let's see. How's the stuff looking? Okay. Okay, so I got some tips for you, Ren's. Number 1, you don't want Constitution on dual blades. Number 2, Ice Attack level 6 is mandatory on Element build. So, you got to get those 2 extra levels of Ice Attack in. There's stuff that you can probably get rid of. I can see in these 1 slots, like Divine Blessing. Ice Attack's going to be more important than that. And I would also recommend you can dump the Constitution. Like, Constitution, yeah, you just don't need it. You've also got 1 too many weakness exploit. So, you're overkill on Wex. So, you can get rid of 1 level of Wex. You can get rid of all 4 levels of Constitution. Stamina Surge can go as well. If you want stamina for dual blades, it's Marathon Runner. Because your dual blades are consistently draining stamina. So Marathon Runner affects how quickly your stamina goes down. But you need Ice Attack level 6. You got to get that in. If you don't have the decorations to get it, you go to the melder and meld them. And also your Frost Claws. You have no element on any of your awakened abilities, so I wouldn't recommend using these. You've basically made them, I'd say, more or less obsolete. Like, the Safi, if you want to do element on Safi, there's 2 things you got to look out for, chat. You either go all element with 1 element 6, or you go all element with Volcana Divinity. That's what you have to go for on element. Otherwise, these are substantially worse than the Frostfang Barrioff Dual Blades. So look at the stats. 392, 120 ice, right? So 392, 120 ice. Bear that in mind. Now let's look at the Frostfang Barrioff. This is before you've even put any ice in them, coincidentally. 378, 420. And remember, element is what you want to be looking at more than anything. That's without the 20% and the bonus on ice element. So, yeah. Given how you've specced out those Safi Dual Blades, I would use the Burgle Vetra and not those Safi, because those Safi ones are terrible. At the moment. Like, if you upgrade them with all ice and you get Volcana Divinity on them, they can be quite good. But for now, I would drop those and use these instead. You got a funny Elatrion done, then you went to Fatty and he wrecked your shit. Fair enough. Thanks for the critique. So for Dual Blades, you would go for a Marathon Runner. Yeah. Marathon Runner. 2 to 3 levels if you want comfort. That'll make a much bigger difference on your stamina loss. Like I said, you can take out 1 Wex because you've got 4 Wex in there. Anything past the 3rd level of Weakness Exploit doesn't do anything. So you can get rid of one of those. Get your last 2 levels of Ice Attack in. And for now, until you can get all element on those Safi Dual Blades, I would highly, highly recommend getting the Burgle. Do you have the Burgle Vetra? Because if not, we can help you get that quickly. Because they would be much, much better for your current build. Just because they've got better stats. Like, their base stats are better. Yeah. Where'd you get that Frostfang Barrioff? Do you want me to post Frostfang up? And we can help you get them. I think you need like 3 tickets from this guy to make them. What should I bring? What should I play? Oh man, maybe it's just some Sword and Shield, yeah, because we're still trying to crank out the numbers on this thing. The Safi Jiva Dual Blades are pretty good, but you do need to spec them out right. This is the thing with Safi weapons. If you get the wrong skills on them, they'll ultimately be worse than, say, like a mid-tier set of weapons. You know, like mid-game weapons. They really benefit from putting the right things on. If you're not sure what to do with your Dual Blades, guys, general rule of thumb, if you're playing a weapon that benefits more from raw, you get all attack. If you benefit from a weapon that gets more from element, you put all element. So, yeah, that's kind of how you want to be playing it. Otherwise, they're not worth using. If you've got, like, you know, if you're one of those people, you got sharpness, slot upgrade, random divinity on there, probably not worth using at that point. Because it's just not. But you're not benefiting from it. Right. Oh, and if you're wondering, this fight, it's fire or raw. So if you've got a good set of fire, bring that. So I don't know, like Safi Kjar. What's it? What's the name of them? Safi Fire DB's max element with crit element. Like true crit element. So Silver Los. Yeah. Or you just go, I don't know, Fatalis, Light Break, Safi Blast. If you don't have the fire. That would be my recommendation for this fight anyway. Taking a while to connect here. There we go. You've got a lot of grinding to do to get any of the good gear and weapons. Yeah, takes a while. You got to put the time in. The trick usually is to make one good, solid base build. with good raw values and decent crit. And you use that to farm up the different builds. That's like the best way to do it. You're only MR12. So for you, you would get the Palace Guard event weapon if you don't have it already for your raw, just general purpose use option. Get an Elementalist gem from the Elder Melder if you don't have one. That'll boost your damage by 5%. Don't put release decorations in. Grab yourself Rathalos top beta, Rathalos alpha gauntlets, Odogaron beta waist. And then the legs and helmet, it depends. You can go like Kuliyaku helmet, Azure Rathalos helmet, the Steamworks legs, I forget what they're called, Clockwork, or yeah, there's other options. It just depends on what weapon you're using, though. You're gonna switch to hammer for now? Nice. All right, let's go. Do you need the base barrier off weapon? No. You can do it that way, but if you get the tickets and the materials from this, you can just make it straight up and then, yeah, you can skip all of the thingy. But it is, if you've already got a base barrier off dual blades, you can upgrade from them. That might be cheaper. I think it's cheaper and faster to do it that way. Yeah. I think you can anyway. Or maybe I'm getting confused with a different weapon. But yeah, I'm pretty sure you can. Alright, let's go. For some reason, I thought I was using bloody dual blades. Dude, I am so spaced out today. I'm running on empty, guys. I had no bloody sleep. Nice, well played. Unfortunate that their head's clipping into the wall, but hopefully I can still get a hit off on it. Yeah, kind of. Not much, but something. I'll just hit the arms here, because... I'll let someone else get that. That was weird. He flinched and I missed, like, all my perfect rush. Bastard. Alright, he's coming for me. Flinched him. Oh, God, no. Oh, wow. Bloody hell. Point blank, eh? Cheeky bugger. And that is why we put Divine Blessing on the Rocksteady mantle. Whoop. I was stuck in that for bloody ages. Dude, we've got a player that still hasn't joined the fight. Oh, come on, dude. Really? Right on my bloody face. Oh, come on, give it a rest. Too much ice. I'm trying to break the thing. Oh, someone grabbed that? Nice. Oh, I think I broke the freaking arm there. Yeah, I did. I was trying to hit the head, but I just... What the hell? No, careful. Careful with the upswings. Okay, we've still got the other arm to break. I won't attack it here, though. Nice. Grab those pierce pods. Lord knows I might need them. Okay. Trying to break the arm here. Shall I go for capture? Oh, he's ready for wall knock. Hang on a minute. And then maybe we go for capture. Damage has been good on my end. So, if... Wait, whoa, 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 whoa! We've been in play... Oh, my goodness. GG. Blimey. Nice. Okay. Yeah, Rens, you got to spawn middle camp, mate. Middle camp. Yeah, that was pretty quick considering we were player down for a lot of the fight. Good stuff. That hunt did go quite well for me, though. Good perfect rushes on the head. Unfortunately, I broke the arm when his head was clipped into the wall. Which is a bit of a shame because we missed the knockdown, but... Yeah, Pierce Heavy Bowgun. Got the strongest range weapon and the strongest... Well, second strongest melee weapon. But on this fight, honestly, I'd say Sword and Shield is the strongest. It can more consistently get the max damage off on the head throughout the fight. You got 2? Okay, nice. I think you need 3 to make the weapon. So yeah, let's go again. 1 more. But yeah, these Ice Jewel Blades will be a really nice upgrade for you. I usually help a lot of people get these. They're good. I think technically they're actually better with the Silver Rathalos Azure Age combo. So they'll be fine with your Safi Jiva armor for now. There'll be a massive upgrade on what you're currently using. But if you get the Silverlos Azure Age combo until you get to MR100, then you'll get the Arch-Tempered Volcana armor. They'll be more effective with that combo. I can show you the setup if you want. You're planning to go solo for Elatrion for your for planning the build though. Yeah, okay. Okay, if you're struggling solo with the Safi Jiva armor because you are consistently losing health, you can use, like I said, the Silverlos Azure Age combo. They will be good with your current Jewel Blades. Well, no, with the Jewel Blades we're about to get you. Sorry. Yeah. And again, if you're wondering what to augment, it's Element. Element on these things when you get the chance. You can go Health Augment as well because once you get your final build, which is the Frostcraft AT Velk combo Jewel Blades setup, they have peak performance on the legs. So you might want to consider going with that for the bonus 20 raw. It's pretty good. Yeah, the 20 raw from peak performance is more valuable than, say, an attack augment or 1 extra element augment, in my opinion. Any tips for Kushala with longsword? Get out the sky. Like, you know, use whatever tools you have to remove it from the sky. Put a weak spot on the head and the tail for when it's in the sky. If you run out of options to like flash it and get it out the sky quickly, start slashing the tail as much as you can. And what you need to do is when you knock it down, you do a Spirit Slash up until the final hit. Then you do a Helmbreaker. And that should be timed so that as Kush starts standing up, your Helmbreaker lands. And you can do shock damage to the head as it finishes its animation. And you'll chain the knockdown. So you need to be timing your Helmbreakers on Kush as much as possible. That works better in solo. Obviously, you're in multiplayer, just send the Helmbreakers. Because, you know, if someone upswings you or blimmin' blasts you off of the head, you know, you're just going to get pissed off. So it's better to do that than to time your Helmbreakers in multi, I usually find. Because you need everyone to time their attacks for when Kush gets up. Because you've got to hit that sort of threshold all at the same time. So... But yeah, if you're soloing it, you just need to be timing your Helmbreakers. So yeah, that would be my advice. Get some practice in. You'll work out the timing. But what I should say is this: when you knock down Kush, don't immediately. If you've got a Helmbreaker, don't immediately go for the Helmbreaker. All right. In multiplayer, that's fine. But when you're in solo, if you want to control the fight, yeah, try and do a slash and then complete the Helmbreaker. And then once you complete the Helmbreaker, just go straight back into a Spirit Slash to build up again and try and get a Helmbreaker off again. There should be enough time for you to Spirit Slash into a Helmbreaker between each opening. There should be. I think. Yeah. When it's knocked down. And you'll get a feel for it. You'll be able to chain it. That's the trick with Kush for melee. Because otherwise, once it gets up in the sky, like I said, you're limited to put a weak spot on the tail and hit the tail. Or you hit the rear legs, which unfortunately you can't put a weak spot on. Same goes for sword and shield, great sword, everything else. You want to time that final hit of the perfect rush to explode out of the face as it's standing back up again. That's the trick. And then for great sword again, you time the TCS so that you hit it just as it's standing back up again. Oh, why did it do that? Crap, it turned the other way. Okay, we're only going to get one knockdown here, guys, before the enrage. That's fine. Oh, war, no. We needed you on the head for the greatsword. That's unfortunate. Never mind. I'll get the arms here. No, I won't. No, I won't. What I can do is this. There we go. That'll make up for the lost wall knock. Who's he going for? Baba? Alright. Thanks, War. Good TCS, well played. Oi. Excellent. Trying to pull him back over. Oh, nice. That'll do. Interesting. That was a bit weird. Pull him back in, guys. Yeah, that'll do. Nice, 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 nice. Heist, man, dude. It just persists so long. I forgot he's not in it for very long there, is he? I'm going to try and hold him in place here. Dodge through that. Over the face. Oh, I thought I could chain it there. Unlucky. Almost. Ooh, back hop. GG. Well played. Nice. Good stuff. That was an even stronger combo. The amount of claggers that Greatsword got the I think Greatsword hit almost every TCS there on the claggers. GG, well played. Nice. Smooth. Okay, hopefully that'll be enough tickets. If you got lucky, you got 2 on that one. You're guaranteed 1 this time. You got 2 again. That's good. So you can make 1 piece of armor and 1 weapon. Yeah, this quest is literally here for people that needed an end game ice weapon to face Elatrion. Oddly enough, Frostfang Barroth came out after Elatrion, so always felt a bit weird to me. I feel like they should have put out this first and then done Alan, but such is life. That was fun. Yeah, you did get 1 on the neck though. It happens. It happens. That's happened to me with some of the hits on the perfect rush as well. Sometimes like you'll be hitting him right in the face and a random hit will hit him in the neck and it's like, oh god, okay. What does the TCS stand for? Yeah, true charge slash. That's your attack. Perfect rush is the attack that you saw me doing there. TCS is the attack that you would have seen Dealer doing there. Both of which are our highest damaging moves. The kind of the idea with Sword and Shield and Greatsword is you're popping off those moves as much as possible to maximize your damage output. For the set for Elatron, will you still stick with the full Safi? I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think you should. You can do, but it depends how confident you are with the weapon. I'd say, here's what I'd say. Lock your quest to solo. Give it a go with the Safi set. See how you feel. Because if the health drain on the Safi set is too much for you, there is an alternative set which actually would be maybe better with the weapons that you're currently running. But yeah, your build was okay. All you needed to do for that other set that you had was take out the Wex, take out the Constitution, pop in the Ice attack, the last 2 levels. That was very important. Because here's the thing. The most important levels of your element are the final 2. Because they give 10 and 20% respectively on the boost for your element. So yeah, they're very, very important. So I'll always say get those last 2 levels. Delete all this rubbish. But no, Safi Jiva Dual Blades is what I used to first solo Elatrion with. Obviously, I didn't have the Frostfang Barrioth Dual Blades. I had the Kjar Ice Dual Blades. Fully upgraded. And it knocked him down a lot. Probably got like 3 or 4 knockdowns on the whole fight. It was good. What's better for the amulet slot for bow? Is it normal shot amulet or something else? No. Very inefficient to go with the shot types for amulets on bow. You want to be going for... you kind of got 3 options and it depends on what stage of the game you're at. You either go for crit if you've got good element decos. You go for the element if you've got good crit decos. Or you go for agitator or resentment. Depending on if you're running Safi or perhaps a Fatalis armor set later on in the game. Those are going to be your things. So, for bow, ice, fire, water, thunder, dragon amulets. Or Master's Touch. Not Master's Touch, sorry. The Master's Charm. Which is just crit eye, basically, level 5. Or agitator. Yeah. And then resentment for Safi sets. You can get Resentment Charm because you don't need the crit on those. Because if you're running Safi set, you have 40% base affinity. You can put Weakness Exploit in, and then you're 90% right there. Most of the time, you'll be using Kjar weapons with Safi. Those come with 10% or higher affinity anyway. So, yeah, you literally don't need Agitator, which means you can go for Resentment for the bonus roll. By the way, Tors, you've been enjoying Dragon's Dogma. Hard mode was the way to go, dude. I told you. If you play Monster Hunter and you play Dark Souls, whatever, just go hard mode. What's better for the normally Hammer there will do a Clagger, but you were not sure. No, they probably didn't know what Clagger was, so better for you to do it. We've got Blue Name, we do. Inferno keeps getting DC'd. You alright there, Inferno? Oh yes, Hellfire. Well, we could help them improve their build. Because basically, every single piece here could be upgraded or changed. Yeah. Let's help them farm some upgrades. Do you want to hand Hellfire? We can do War. You've got that good Rathalos, haven't you? You got the good one. I think you had like a 4 gold. Do you want to post that up, mate? I'll bring me bow. This one? Yeah, this will do. The hub's crashing your game. Somebody else had this issue last week. Ever since the Steam update on Tuesday, there's been issues. You think the highest per proc you've seen is like 60 to 70? Can you get 100 per pierce level 3? With heroics... no, I think spread might be able to. Spread heroics. Pierce 100 in this game. Things I can't remember. It's been so long since I used Pierce heavy bowgun. Someone asked this question last week as well. Wasn't you, was it, Jilsen? Did you ask this last week? Someone literally asked the same thing. I think you can get really high on some monsters. Maybe Basil Goose? Or, yeah. If you're running heroics, you might be able to get that. Possibly. You can get really high though, yeah. You can get stupidly high. 60, 70, well I know you can get much higher than that. I think even on the training dummy I've gotten 81s. So yeah, I think you probably could get 100s. Fairly comfortably with heroics. I'd have to have a look, dude. I've done heroics heavy bowgun runs on Nergigante. I'd be able to see what my max hit is. But you can definitely do over 70s and over 80s, I know that much. But 100 in this game? In Rise, it's so easy to get over 100. But yeah, I'm not 100% sure. Oh, let's join war. Let's go help. Okay, there we go. Come join Hellfire. Alright, let's go. Good luck, guys. Did I eat for the right thing? I think so. I can't connect, though. Yeah, no, I know. You're taking spread. Laurel's taking sticky. I've got bow. Don't stand near the dam because we don't really want to knock it down. I'm sure we could probably kill it or capture it before, like if we do end up knocking it down, but I just don't have to chase it back up again. It's better to just deal with it. So definitely stand on the left-hand side as we enter the arena, not on the right. And if he goes in the sky and the dam gets knocked down, don't flash him or CC him out the sky into the water. Alright, let's go. Good luck, guys. What I will say to you, Hellfire, is don't make any armor pieces straight away. Just ask chat and myself what bits, because a lot of the time people end up making the wrong ones. So just to be safe. I actually needed bow to there we go. I'm gonna say we go for an enrage first. I need to pull him over here. No. Oh, I'm not following my own advice. There we go. For over here, we'll be fine. There we go. Don't mind him hitting me. I just want to pull him away from that dam. Should really have got on his head and like mounted him so I could do a quick shot, normal shot, spread shot. Get the enrage up. Oh no, we all claggered. It's better. So I want to fight him in the middle of the arena. Is this capture? Time for me to CC. Wait, he hit me there? Oh no, someone's firing cluster bombs. There we go. Did I get the paralysis off? Yeah, I did. He's probably, honestly, he might be ready for capture here. Given team composition, the amount of damage we've been doing. GG, well played. Nice. Electron armor seems stacked. It's awful. The set bonus is not great. The waist and the gauntlets. If you're gonna make anything, the alpha gauntlets are great if you need power prolonger. So insect glaive and definitely what's it called? Switch axe can take consideration for the gauntlets. The waist piece is pretty good if you don't have attack decorations. The alpha waist piece. So you make those 2 bits, but the rest of the set is dead. And I wouldn't recommend using it. Yeah. The legs used to be okay for Dragon Bow, but we've got better options now for Dragon Bow, as I can just kind of show you here. Like just stuff like, because we've got the Rhyme Guard pieces, we don't use that anymore. The top used to be okay for dragon builds because it had health boost dragon element, but ultimately it's just not efficient enough to consider using. What armor's good for greatsword in the end game besides Fatalis? Well, if you've got access for Fatalis, you don't need it's the AT Volcana is your best option. But once you get access to Fatalis, you don't need to go back and make any of the prior armors. The AT Volcana is your best armor for greatsword by far. Yeah. No, just post it up again more. They won't have got everything in one run. It's unlikely, because they need to make beta top and alpha gauntlets. Yeah. Let's just go again. It's very unlikely they got all the stuff in a single run. Possible, but unlikely. I wonder why it keeps kicking you from the hub. It's only you that keeps getting kicked, by the way. Is your, have you had an update on your drivers? For your, what's it called? For your router? You have enough for the alpha gauntlets? Okay, cool. Yeah, you can make those. Make them. That'll be a good start. Alright, let's go. Good luck. And again. Let's try and enrage him this time, guys. First, it'll speed up the process a bit. Too late. Amount of pods. Literally just want to make him angry. Boost our damage output. No. Shit. Don't know why he's attacking down there. Also, I just shot the head and it like hit the... I think I got a bit of lag. Maybe? That's it. Pull him this way, guys. Come on. Sticky bowgun. Hit the head. Where's that accuracy? Non-existent at the moment. Bloody hell. Come on. Hit the head, man. There we go. That's it. There we go. There we go. Oh, dude, what the hell, man? Oh, yeah, I got Provoker, didn't I? I just realized why he keeps going after me. Yep. He's just endlessly charging. Oh, he knocked me out. That's not good. Okay, thank you, shotgun. Where is the Insect Glaive? Okay, so Insect Glaive, you know you can, like, quick travel in the middle of a quest, right? You can, like, travel to camps, dude. If you go to the wrong camp, or you crash land, bring up your map and then select a camp to go to. Actually, I should let CC have that, because makes much more sense than letting DPS get it. Oh, he's not enraged anymore. How did he even lose enrage? We didn't put him to sleep. Paralysis. Does Insect Glaive know that we're fighting him? What are they doing? There we go. I don't know what was going on there. That's a fight you don't see a lot on stream. The OG fight. Yeah, new mid-game player. Just getting them the armor pieces. The good bits. You completely lost your place. Okay, so always go to the camp at the top. And then just follow us in. If we all spawn there. Chances are you either crash land on Rathalos or you'll spawn in the camp, in which case you can just follow us in. Right, I guess see if you can make the beta top. Have a look. With a bit of luck, you'll be able to get it. And then we'll move on to Odegaran next. Guild weapon? I don't think they're using defender weapons, so the weapon is... Yeah, we can do the weapon in a bit. They do need an upgrade, 100%. So yeah, we could go for the Guild Glaive. But let's get them the Odegaran waist next. Let's see if they can make the beta top. You're missing the tail for the top? Okay, cool. Again. Oh, wait, if you only need the tail, the ID's not working. It should be. It's the right ID. Check your space bars. Yeah, we don't need your... Don't post your one again, War. Because they only need a tail. We'll keep your one for when people need the mantles. I'll see if I've got one. Like a... Do I have one that's just like a chill one that... I'll have to go check my investigations quickly. Delete that. Registered. Delete this. Anything else? That's a high rank one. I mean, I'll keep it. Just 'cause sometimes people need that. No, nothing to do with Bambro. Yeah. That should be fine. Okay, let's check. Rathalos, target. That's 2-player. I need a 4-player one. Literally, that's all we're going for is the tail, right? But I don't want to capture. Because we're just going to kill it. Guys, I've got nothing. I've got no good 4-player, just straight up hunt Rathalos. I've only got a capture one. Does anyone, either of you guys have like a lesser Wrath? Like one that's not 4 gold? Because again, they just need tail. So silver and bronze rewards are perfectly fine here. You're joining with your NAT issues? Or don't bring NAT issues. How you doing, Shaggy? I hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Let's see what the others have for Rathalos. And then I'll check for Odegaran instead, maybe after this. See what we got. No, you've only got a 4 gold capture. Okay. No Odo. War might have something. I've got one, but it's just... it's not a particularly good one. I've got a 2 silver, 3 gold, but it's 2 player, so... Yeah, like, the rest of us can't join. Also, for Hellfire, you know you can, like, come in the lobby, right? The multiplayer lobby? Rather than walking around the village. Everything's more convenient in here than the village. The lowest you have is 1 bronze, 1 silver, 3 gold. Let's do that one then. Yeah, Laura and I don't have anything. So, just post that up, I guess. It's fine. If they get some extra stuff, it might help them somewhere down the line anyway. Maybe they end up wanting to make the, I don't know, the Rathalos glaive or something. It's not a bad fire one to go for, the silver Los glaive. In fact, it might even be... Is it better than the Glavenus? I think it's okay. Is this high rank or master rank? Master rank. Do you have Iceborne, Chiason? You own Iceborne, right? Tomorrow you might grind for the Hero King coins? Yeah, no, go for it. They're worth getting. The arena quests are worth doing. Okay. Alright, come join then. And let's go again. Let's get you the last bit. Somebody you helped last week did this quest once. And they got enough materials to make the gauntlet and the top. In a single go. That was kind of nuts. Oh, that was... Do you remember that? I can't remember who that was. You have a mixed 1 gold, 1 silver, 1 bronze. Yeah, no, we're not looking for mixed. We're just looking for... The thing is... The problem is if you do mixed monsters, it's only good if you need the materials for both. Or multiple. Because otherwise, you're diluting the chances of you getting the rare rewards for the monster that you want. Which is why you target specific monsters when you do these quests. Okay, that's good. Triple crash land. That's it. Don't pull him down, guys. I don't have a pod. Don't hit him in the head. Yeah, don't bring him down. There we go. Nice. What the hell? Don't even ask me what's going on there. I didn't hold circle. It shouldn't have done that. That was me quick tapping circle, and I delayed the shot as well for a substantial amount of time. Oh no. Let me get Mount Sky here. Yeah, try not to mount. Mounting's bad, Mgoy. Ready for capture, do you think? Got to be getting close. I'll hit him out the sky again. I'm going to say he's ready. G. Imagine a Monster Hunter where you can do custom quests without modes. Custom quests without modes? How do you mean? Yeah, doing good, Nintendads. How you doing? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. How you doing, Danica? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Without mods? Well, I mean, you've got randomly generated quests. God, another 2 mantles. Bloody hell. Time for you to farm the guided lands for Arch-Tempered Volcana. Well, you can't get Arch-Tempered Volcana in the guiding lands. You need to do the quest, and you unlock that at MR999. AT Velk is quest specific, not in the guiding lands. How was my weekend? Yeah, it was alright. Didn't really do anything. Who's waiting for the Game Awards? All of us. All of us. You're doing well? How's the start to your week, dude? I'm exhausted. I didn't sleep well, so I'm... yeah, running on empty already. Which isn't good for the start of the week. Without mods, like you want to hunt a Diablos on the lava map. Okay. Yeah. I mean, as long as they keep mods, we'll be able to do that. Like, yeah. Everything's updated now. Now let's test the hub. So what was wrong? Why was it you that kept getting kicked? Weird. Yeah, no, shouts to you, dude. And Inferno. I hope you guys are having yourselves a lovely jubbly one. I hope you had nice weekends as well. Right. Beta top. Did we get the beta top? Enough stuff? We good to move on to the next thing, Hellfire? Let's see how they're looking. Rathalos beta top. You've got it? Nice. Yeah, put it straight on. Odogaron next. Let me see what I've got for Odo. Let's have a look. Oh my goodness. I actually did get an amazing Rathalos for next time. That's good. Do I have a good one? I've got some decent ones. I've got 1 bronze, 2 silver, 2 gold. Hunt, both of them. 4 player as well. Yeah, I got some good stuff. How do you get to where you guys are? How do you mean? By progressing, man. To get to where I'm at, realistically, what do you mean, like in terms of gear and skill level? I don't know. Depends. Different for everybody. If you want to get like to a high skill level with 1 weapon, put like 2,000 hours in, I think. You should be like pretty good in 2,000 hours. If you just use 1 thing exclusively. Some people can get really, really good faster than that, but no, like as in the same spot with you. Oh, you mean area in the game? Like the hub? Just go to the hub. It's at the back of Celiana. No, you got kicked again. You keep getting kicked. Dude, you must have a strict NAT or something on your router, man. It's the only... You must... Either that or your ports aren't open. Something's wrong with your settings. Because you constantly keep getting kicked. Like, no one else has been kicked. Except for you. Can I check your bow build? It doesn't seem to do damage like your heavy bow gun. Probably because it's wrong. Yeah, it's because your build's terrible. Bow is element focused. And you've got to get your augments on it. Like, bow's super important. You've got to augment element. You've got to get the right set skills. Like, you can't just do raw and expect it to do as much as you would another build. So, yeah. Like, the armor pieces that you've got are good. But you can't use bow with these armor pieces. And expect to do good damage. Bow's very, like, completely different build. Yeah. Fire attack, it's a lot more complicated than that. My recommendation would be to go through the Discord and have a look at the bow sets. So what kind of sets you look for at endgame. Mabs, one of my mods, if you scroll up to where their posts are at, on the Monster Hunter bow segment, you'll be able to see each and every one of the different bow combination setups that you can go for at different stages in the game for each element. But yeah, you wouldn't use any of these pieces realistically on an end game bow build, or even mid game, because you don't have crit element or true crit element or the Safi Jiva element boost. What was the name of the channel again? I'll let you have a guess. Yeah, it's bow, mate. Bow. The bow. The weapon channels are named, believe it or not, Alien Concept. In accordance with what weapon builds are posted on them. So yeah, just have a look for the one that's listed for the weapon that you're looking for, and then everything should be archived. You'll probably have to scroll up a bit, like just keep scrolling up, because there'll be a lot of Monster Hunter Rise stuff. But if you go back, you'll see all the world things. Wait, what? Since when? Since since forever. Since I started playing Monster Hunter, I think I made that on the Discord. Corv weapons are the best for element attack, right? No. Depends. It depends. There's no rule for it. Whilst certainly the Kjar weapons themselves are good for element, they're not always the best. Okay, right. Hellfire. He's got the top. We got him the gauntlets. Let's get him that Odegaran waist. Shall I post? I'll post, yeah. I mean, I don't think he needs anything particularly rare for this. You actually made a new save yesterday to play Sword and Shield. The last time you played was 3 years ago. That's kind of like me up until recently. I've been playing Monster Hunter, I just haven't been playing World. So, not in 3 years though. It'd been like maybe a year and a bit, 2 years. Because I went back to, before Sunbreak came out, I went back to World. And then Sunbreak happened, and I played all the way through Sunbreak. I didn't go back to World whilst Sunbreak was happening. And then, now that Sunbreak's done, we've gone back to World. So, yeah, and Sunbreak updates were for about a year. So, probably like a year and a couple of months. What should I play? Odo. Honestly, I might just play some Insect Glaive. Yep, that'll do. Alright, nice. Do I think you'll ever circle back to Sunbreak? When the Monster Hunter 6 announcement happens, depending on what it looks like, I will play whatever game seems appropriate to play in the lead up. So if the game looks like it's going to be more similar to Sunbreak, I will go back to Sunbreak to practice and get a feel for that. But the reason why I'm playing World is because I'm reckoning the next Monster Hunter game is going to be more similar to this than Sunbreak, given how much more popular this was. I mean, sales figures ain't going to lie, right? And neither are player numbers, concurrent players. So I do think Capcom are going to be taking a look at World and going, right, what are we going to be taking from World going forward? Well, and again, it's just a guess. I could be wrong. Maybe the game's going to be more similar to Sunbreak. In which case, I need to play some Sunbreak, you know, to get a feel for it. But will I ever be going back to Sunbreak? Like, honestly, given that I've done everything in that game, and the only stuff that I need to do is grind random charms that have, like, we're talking a 1 in a trillion chance of spawning, I literally can't be asked. Like, it just makes me not want to play the game. If the game respected my time and respected my grind efforts, I'd be more inclined to go back and play it But because that game was just like, hey, look, dude, do you want to win the lottery? Because that's what you got to do in order to get your end game shit together here. I can't be bothered. There's no point. It's not fun for me. The game's great, but like the reward progression is absolutely shite. And again, for your average player, that's not going to be an issue because you're never going to need those charms or any of those maxed elements. But for me, that's all there is for me to do. Like, I've gotten pretty much the best augments I can possibly get within reason. And some without reason. Like, I've literally gotten augments that we're talking like, you know, 1 in a million chance. Some of the stuff that I've gotten is stupidly rare. But I did roll hundreds of thousands of rolls to get some of the things that I've gotten. But I can't be bothered to do that anymore. I'm just like, yeah. I'm happy with where I've left that game. And here's the other thing. So basically, if I assume I'm kind of gameplay-wise at the same point in that game as I am with World, whilst, yes, there are things for me to farm in that game, and there's nothing for me to farm in this game. In this game, I've got the big lobby, and I can play with 16 people at once, and I can help multiple people at once, which is something I can't even do in Sunbreak, because, well, number one, less people play it. And number two, no one ever really needs help because everyone always reminds me, oh, that game's easy. But then very few people are even at AR 300 or have ever done it to even be able to comment on how easy, quote, end quote, that game actually is. Because anyone who's actually got to AR 300 will tell you, Sunbreak is not as easy as people make it out to be. Like, there are harder fights in that game than a lot of the stuff in this game even. Yeah, you wish Sunbreak had some of the more rewarding endgame progression. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's the thing. Like, if you get the good RNG and the good luck, it feels incredible. But the fact that I can play for like 2 months and get nothing good, which is what happened to me, and there's no, like, you know, all these rewards I'm getting, I'm just dumping materials to get nothing. I was just like, this is boring. Like, I'm spending more time in the hub rolling than I am playing the game, which is just shit. At least in this game, you get rewards by playing the game, right? Not that I need them in this game, but it's a better way of doing it. I think bring back charms that you get from quests. Don't make me sit at a melder to get charms. Like, make that an option, yes. I can meld charms, like you can meld decorations and stuff in this game. But make it so that the quests are so rewarding in terms of, like, endgame loot and charms and things that I never feel like I have to do that. Like, that's just something that I can do maybe when I'm not in the mood for a hunt and I just want to just roll some RNG. You like the anomaly investigations, but not a lot of rewards for pushing through. Well, the problem with the anomaly investigations is a lot of the rewards you get become obsolete the second you get to the next tier. And then they're not obsolete again, because then when you want to augment your weapons, you've got to go back and lower the level to go and do stuff again. Like, you can't, it's not like World where you can just downgrade your higher level materials to get stuff. Which would have been a good idea, by the way. Like, make it so that, hey, if you just want to farm this one dragon, you can then level down all of these rewards. At least they made it so you can meld some of the low tier stuff for points. That was a good move. So you don't have to go all the way back, but they, like, stuff from the 200, sorry, stuff from like the 120 to 200 tier, you can't meld those. You have to farm them, so you've got to go back and lower your level down to 120. And then when you've been doing 300s and you go back to 120, it's just like, oh man, I don't want to do 120. I've made my gear for 300s now. I want to do 300s. And it's, you have to do a lot. You know, we're talking, God, how many... It's a lot of materials just for a single augment. It's a ton. It really adds up. Do you think it would be a good idea to put a boss which is so hard that you can't really do them solo? Well, they did that. That was Ancient Leshen. And it was fun. Like, Ancient Leshen, I would wager 99.99999% of the community, if you gave them high rank gear, maxed high rank gear, they wouldn't be able to beat that thing solo. And that includes those of you that are here today. I'd say you're talking like a 1 in 10,000 player to do that solo. Because realistically, like, no one I knew did that solo back when it came out. Nobody. It was the hardest fight in the game at the time to do solo. constant health drain, stupidly hard hitting. You were limited as to how you could tackle it with what skills you had. Yeah, it was quite a long fight. It had a lot of health for where it was at the time. Can I show some hunting horn action? Thank you. Yeah, maybe later when I'm not like helping people directly. Beta waste, by the way. Who was that we were helping? Who was that for? That was Hellfire, right? Yeah, beta waste. If you're wondering what waste to go for, Odegaard beta waste. Do you need it again, dude? I can post it again if you still need it. By the way, yeah, beta. If you can't make it, don't worry. We go again. I got loads of Odegaard quests, so I don't mind doing this. You really hope that the big lobbies return? Yeah, same. How you doing, Mono? How's things? Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly day today. You got the waste? Okay, excellent. Let me think. What's next? Can you make the glavenous legs? Because I saw that you had glavenous components. Do you have the stuff to make the glavenous legs?
I have asked Duma Grolag about rebuilding the Boethia Shrine.
Duma Grolag. Oh yeah. How you having fun in Morrowind? Thank you for the bits, Mono. Much appreciated. Hope you had yourself a nice weekend. It's good to have you back. Thank you for the dono. I really do appreciate it. Legend. Christmas donos. Christmas donos for old Twazboy. This is our penultimate week of streaming, by the way, just so you know, guys. I was thinking, like, do I stream up to the 22nd of December? But honestly, with the stuff that I want to do, like, you know, just computer-wise, stream-wise, family-wise, yeah, I'm gonna make this like the penultimate. So we've got this week and next week, and then I'm gonna be off for Christmas. I'm pretty sure, unless something drastic happens. So, like, if Monster Hunter 6 gets announced and we're averaging, like, 500, 600 viewers, you know, something good happens, or, you know, everyone else jumps back on Monster Hunter and we lose all of our viewership, which is more likely the case, in which case, even more reason for me to take Christmas off. But if, like, something crazy happens and, like, the stream really pops off, I'll do right up to Christmas. But, yeah, we'll just see. We'll play it by ear. Hopefully Monster Hunter 6 gets announced, obviously. You got the waste, alpha or beta? I'm pretty sure I said beta multiple times, yeah? Did you not? Was it adverts? Might have been adverts. Beta. Beta, Odegaard, and waste, yeah. Guild weapon? Oh, sorry. The legs. Oh, glavenous. Yeah, shit. Beta. Sorry. I thought you meant the waste. My bad. Sorry. It's because in chat it said which waste and then the alpha beta, or you got the waste. That was dumb of me. Sorry. Fingers crossed for December 7th. Yeah, I hope so. I'm hoping for, like, Elden Ring. Maybe some other cool games, like new games. There's been nothing really announced this year, really. You got those legs? Okay. So it's just the helmet, then. Let me have a look for helmet. I think it might be the... Can you make the Kulu Yaku beta helmet? I think that has crit boost on it. Dragon's Dogma 2 in March? Yeah, but there's no multiplayer. There's no co-op. I don't think... Whilst I will make content for that game, I don't see it doing particularly well on my channel or in my community, unfortunately. Single-player RPGs, I've done a lot of them this year, and none of them have particularly done well in terms of growth or viewership. So I'm a bit reluctant to get excited about it. I'm excited to play it, but like I would happily wait until Christmas. There's no real rush. Oh, Alpha. Can you make the Alpha Kulu helmet? You can't make the Alpha Kulu. Okay, this would be a good one. It's either that or we go for the Azure Raphalos. Let me check Azure Raphalos. What do you need for that? Could do that instead. This is probably a better go-to, because that will actually get you Mind's Eye Ballistics. Let's do Azure Los, because this is pretty... Actually, this is really easy to get. Yeah. Wait. Oh, wait. What MR are you, though? Oh, you can't get that yet. You actually can't get that yet. Okay, that's okay. Let's not worry about the helmet for now, then. Let's get you the weapon, as War said. Let's get you that Insect Glaive. That'll be a nice upgrade for you. You're hoping for the DLC for Elden Ring? Yeah, same. Yeah. No, I know. That's okay. We'll go for it in a bit. There's no rush. Let's get you weapon, because you can do this. This will be a nice upgrade for you. And I'm going to go make a cup of tea. Actually, I mean, here's what we'll do. Ignore my quest, guys. War, you host it, and then join War. And you guys can get out on a quest just while I go make a cuppa. Because my throat's getting a bit dry. I need something to drink. Also, I need the caffeine, man, because I'm so tired today. I'm just going to end the old TikTok stream. What's this? Popularity points. If you're watching on TikTok and you want to come join us on Twitch, by the way, you can do. We'll end that. Actually got like a decent amount of views today. Oddly enough. That was nice. For once, on TikTok, we got like 500 views. Woo. I think last stream I did on Friday, I got like 100. It's like 120. It's 5 times the viewership. Well, that's not great for TikTok, though. TikTok's a lot easier to get views. They cycle viewership a lot faster than Twitch do. I'm just going to go make some tea, guys. And then I'll be right back. Let me see. Where is it? Break screen. There we go.
Sorry, lad. We've got the obscuring ring so you can't see us. I'm trying not to laugh. It's so funny. You can't see when I come round the corner. Oh, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. It's too funny. Oh dear.
There's no point flashing it there, I don't think. Goodness. Oh, goodness. Oh, unless it's going to come down. What the? What? Nani! What? No! It went through the map! No! Long live the king. What did you do? Rem! How you doing, Rem? Welcome back to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Oh my goodness. Wait, what? It teleported it? Get us a Twas Moments mods. 6,000 followers. Come on. Oh my goodness. Oh, that feels good. Yes. Oh, thank you guys. Thank you to everyone who hit the follow button. Coming in clutch. We did it. Oh my god, I can see it. I can see it. Guys, we need a moment. How do we make a moment? Tower of Arrow Thunder. Get all the custom upgrades. Max it with Element Augment. And then Azure Age Silverlos with Kirin Gauntlets. Crit I7. Thunder Attack 6. Health Boost 3. Free Element 3. Crit Boost 3. Wex 3. Sling Capacity 3. Constitution 2. Spread Shot 1. Stamina Surge 1. Bow Charge Plus. There you go. Big damage. Big numbers. It's a god charm! It finally happened! It's a god charm! Oh my god, look at it! Look at it! 3 quick sheath, 2 evade window, large, small. It's a god charm! Thrice upon a time! Oh, I'm crying! Oh my goodness! Thrice upon a time! Oh dear! Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh goodness. Oh dear, that's too much. No, no, you can't drop me with. You can't drop things like that on me. Oh, I'm crying. Oh dear. Oh goodness. So you've done none of that. Now you're just defending my community, so you can fuck off. Bye-bye, cunt.
did that hammer hit me? Someone clip that. War just knocked me over with a hammer hit. I keep getting knocked over by hammer, but War was nowhere near me. Sure. Oh, I'll eat that. Oh no, it's printer. It's printer. It's printer paper. I'll eat that. Oh dear. That's some good shit. That's funny. Better start this time though. Nice. Got all the ceiling up done. That's good. Hey, legend. Well played. Excellent. All right. Oh. Oh man, I feel so spaced today. Tea's on the brew. Tea is on the brew. You fell asleep mid-hunt? You did? Dude, you must be even more tired than I am. Dude, I'm exhausted today. Bloody hell. It doesn't feel like a Monday to me at all. Like, it feels like a Friday. But yeah, I just couldn't sleep. I could not sleep for the life of me. I think I woke up at like 6 a.m. Which, for those of you that know, normally I get up like a few hours before I start streaming, which is like 4 p.m. So I woke up 6... I woke up 10 hours before I normally would. So when I started the stream, I'd been awake for like freaking... Oh god, I think I got like 1 hour's sleep, like a nap before thingy. I don't know why they're closing the door. Like, what's the point in closing the door? I'm just about to get up and go get my tea. Bloody hell. So, yeah. Work's been kicking your ass. Yeah, I think a lot of that happens for a lot of people, doesn't it? Up to the Christmas period, things just get stupidly busy. Hopefully it'll ease up. Have you got time off at least? I hope you got something planned. There's nothing worse than working like on Christmas or over Christmas. Unless you don't celebrate and you don't care for it, in which case... By all means. But I mean, if you're like me and you... Bloody hell. Nah, that would be like my one... I'd get that written into my contract. I'd be like, look, I ain't working on Christmas. Write it in my contract. Before I start anywhere. Thankfully, wherever I have worked in the past, they've been like family companies, you know. So they always take Christmas off. They're always with family. They wouldn't expect anyone else to work on Christmas. Because they all spend their time... you know, away for Christmas or with other people for Christmas. But it's always the worst. You got some companies that just don't give a damn. They just don't, you know, if it's not important to them, or even if it is, there's that hypocrisy, isn't there, where they're just like, nah. You have to work. I'm not going to work on Christmas, but you have to work on Christmas. Yeah, you're one of my employees. You will work on Christmas. Christmas, it's important for me, but it's not important for you. I hate that, man. I hate that so much. So many companies give off that vibe. And then they'll go like, oh yeah, you get time and a half on Christmas. Like that's some big freaking whoop, like plus 50%. It's like, mate, you couldn't give me triple time to make me come in for Christmas. Time and a half. Stick it up your bum. Stick it up your bum. Trust me. Oh my god. Oh. Christmas very important in my family. Always has been. Always has been. Gets a little bit lonelier each year because, you know, more and more people die, but other than that, it's still good, you know. Right. I'm going to go grab myself my tea. Thank you for the bits, Mono. Much appreciated.
/INFT.infinity 3 blessings, Sarah. Less than 3.
Oh man, Got me tea. Oh, got me tea. Bloody hell, let's get some of this down us. I need that caffeine, guys. Oh. And let's see if the others, how their grind's going on 50 Shades of White. Let's have a look. Are they still on it? Oh, Fred's here. Fred's in. How you doing, Fred? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Inferno still wasn't able to make it. Okay, did they get enough tickets, or are we going again? Should I keep it up? You guys want to come join? I guess I'll keep it up. We have a standard course on MR. It's always the same quests, but we always get people in with the same weapons. If someone was like mid-game bow, for example, or mid-game charge blade, like there's all kinds of different things, but it would be different. It'd be very different what we'd help them go for. You forgot to say hi? Dude, I didn't even know you were here, mate. How you doing? Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. You're in the lobby, just not the hub. Okay. Interesting. So the hub specifically is crashing the thing. I wonder if it's the Halloween event or something. Maybe the graphics. Hey, doing Crippy? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. You're great. How's your day treating you? Yeah, it's good. It's good. But as I was just saying, oh man, I'm so tired. I'm exhausted. I couldn't sleep today. I had real trouble getting to sleep. My mind was like super active. And I just stayed awake the whole day. I guess my body's getting ready for Christmas, you know? Because I'm going to be awake during the day again. But it's a bit too early. Still got 2 more weeks of streaming, at least. Alright, weak spot on. Let War do that. Go on, War, get it. Another weak spot. Legend. Well played. Red and white. That's what we need. I keep forgetting to change out my bloody Kinsect. I think I've got Raw on by default, though, so it's fine. Nice. Thought I could make that. Okay, nice KO. Oh wait, I just broke the arm, but it didn't count. He was animation locked in something. Damn it. Okay. Whoop. Oh, dude. Was that my Kinsect that flinched him? Nice. I was trying to knock him out of the sky there. I haven't even gained an orange Kinsect, which I find kind of funny. Like, naturally, I haven't gained one. I guess I'm not really hitting any of the orange components. Let me just get one unnaturally. There we go. That should extend it. I think he's good to go, guys. Oops. Trap down. And we got freaking bowgun, haven't we? There we go. GG. Follow me and no more ads.
Follow me and no more ads? Wait, how do you mean? You beat the Bracky and then you fell asleep? I fell asleep, like, I think it was on Saturday, just watching TV. I nodded off. I was like, oh my god, bloody hell. I can't remember what was it I was watching. I think it might have even been Blue Eye Samurai, which I was telling you guys. Dude, so good. Definitely worth watching. Blue Eye Samurai. Deal is a deal. Deal is a deal? Oh, yeah. Wait, you mean follow you for no more ads? Oh, speaking of, have you guys seen that Mountain Dew BS that Twitch has been pulling? They've been sending Mountain Dew into other people's streams to like promote and follow Mountain Dew on Twitch. Like big company streaming platform. Dude, I hate the fact that there's like it was bound to happen eventually. But like big companies, you know, like big brands are starting to get like streaming channels on Twitch. It's not good, man. It's not good because it will go the way of YouTube. You know how YouTube now, it's like, dude, it ain't about the creators anymore. It's just about these big brands. Like you got some good creators still making stuff on there, but it's really hard to actually get their content to you if you haven't already followed them or getting notifications from them. And now all you ever see in your feed is just like bloody paid adverts and stuff. By other channels, you know, promotion streams and stuff like that. For me, that's all I get. It's like, oh, this is a promotional stream for Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Well, this is a promotional stream for Batman. This is a promotional stream for Oppenheimer. This is a it's like, bloody hell, guy. Nothing original anymore. It's just all promo streams. It'd be like, imagine if I did nothing but Hello. Do you remember that one time we did the HelloFresh stream? Because we got the promo deal and they were like, hey, you do one promotional stream, half an hour segment in your thing. That's YouTube, but everything. And that's all you get. That's it. That's literally it. Can you recheck your build and tell if it's better? Thank you. Your bow build? No. No, it's not better because your armor pieces are wrong. Yeah. Like, it's a little bit better in that you've got your element, right? But you're missing... you've got Mighty Bow and Spread Shot, which is good. But you're missing the core thing, which is the set bonus. Like, you've got to get the right armor pieces. I'll show you. You want a fire bow build, yeah? So, first things first, you need to max out... If you're going to do fire bow, you've got to max out the glamorous bow. You've got to get maxed out. You've got to augment it with all element if that's what you want to use. And then you need to get these armor pieces here, which you do have access to. So you can get them, but that's what you need to be looking at. Ignore the Dragon Barb's Alpha Coil. You can get the... you can use a different coil. But the rest of it you should be using. For Firebow specifically. If you don't want Firebow, then you get Silver Rathalos Beta Top. And Silver Rathalos Beta Waist. Instead. And then you can get the Azure Helmet and Azure Gauntlets. But based on where you're at and what you have access to, you want to be getting true crit element for your bow. Yeah. Until you get access to max upgraded Safi bows and max upgraded Kiar bows, then it will change. Hopefully that helps. How you doing, Ribus? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly day today. But yeah, bow's one of those things where the set bonus is really important. Like, very, very important. That's the thing that's going to make the difference between you hitting 50s and 80s/90s. Land of Convergence. Oh, have they locked it? No, they're just watching the cutscene. I mean, we could go help with that. I could grab a high rank build. Let's see. Did you get enough to make your weapon, Hellfire? So it's the Palace Guard Insect Glaive is what you want to make. And you see how you've got the non-elemental boost decoration in your build? You can put that straight into it. Yeah. And you've got all these decoration slots. You can fill them up. Just so you know, decorations in this game are not like other games. Like, you can take them out and put them in whenever you want. So you can come and go, come and go, come and go. Alright? If you put something in, it's not locked in there forever, for example. How you doing, Prophecy? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. You just need to mine to get the ore for it. Okay. Alright, well, in that case, if you go out on an expedition and just go do some mining, and in the meantime, I'm going to help the high rank player. I'm going to grab a high rank build and go give them a hand, because they have left the quest open, so I'm assuming they don't mind if we join. But yeah, let me grab HR build. Get ready to go in. I think it's Azrael. Grab this, grab that. Yeah, how's things, Prophecy? How you doing, dude? Alright, going in. Hopefully I can connect. You're good, how are you? Yeah, no, I'm alright. I'm okay. Just, dude, just tired. Tired, man. I was telling chat, I haven't slept well today. Did not sleep well. I'm gonna catch up on sleep tonight. I'm gonna basically do my question of the day and go straight to bed. But again, I don't want to wake up too early, that's the thing. So, I gotta just power through. I just gotta power through. What legs should you use on a switch axe build? Depends on what stage of the game you're at. And depends on what you're fighting. Yeah. Good job I don't need the beauty sleep. Oh man. Beauty sleep. You just hit me. Cheeky bugger. Need a weak spot on the other arm. Nice. Damn it. Who's that? Dude, Fred! Thank you for the resub, mate. Much appreciated, you legend. Cheers, video. Thank you for the, how long's that? 13 months. Thank you for sticking with us past the year, dude. Dude, this thing's moving around so much, what the hell? That's it, all focus this arm, guys. Alright, sharpen up. I need a pod as well. I've got to see if I can get piercing. No! Oh, there we go. Nice. Did you see the Kong Godzilla trailer? Yeah. I don't really care for those films. The last one sucked ass, and the one before that kind of sucked ass. They had like one okay Kong Godzilla film. I'm more interested in the -1 Godzilla, to be honest. That looks way better. That's the film I want to see, man. Yeah, those Godzilla Kong films have been like mid as fuck. Just not for me. I like the classic Godzilla, you know? Like the super cheesy Japanese men in rubber suits ones. The American stuff never really done it for me. But minus... Oh, Shin Godzilla was good. Shin Godzilla was legit. I love that. That was a great, like, fresh take on Godzilla. Yeah, really enjoyed that one. Sorry, Wart. Shin Godzilla was crazy, dude. Godzilla -1 looks more like Shin Godzilla, which is why I'm like, okay, this is hype. Because I love, like, the original 1950s Godzilla. I really liked it. And the fact that Shin Godzilla and -1 is, like, you know, making Godzilla a freaking monster again. Like, a bad guy, which is, for me, what he should be. Like, yes, a lot of the 1960s, 70s, 80s ones, he was the good guy. But I feel like there was, like, a lot of charm to those films. They reminded me of, like, the Bond movies and, you know, Doctor Who, things like that. Like, super cheesy, low budget, just kind of, like, fun flicks. But -1, dude, Godzilla -1 looks like, just like, holy moly, it's on another level. I really want to go see that. My brother... said he's gonna go see it, but he wants to go see it with his mates. But if his mates drop out, I'm gonna go see it with him. I'm like, yo, Luke, you gotta go see this. Let's go. What the hell? What's that all about? Oh, I missed, dude. Shit. Oh, no, I got him. Just about. Dude, why does he... Oh, they keep spamming that out. Oh, yeah, it's not 80 Xeno, is it? So you don't get the chain. Dude, oh my god, the spam. Holy shit. This is so bad. Gotta hit him here. Ah, didn't do enough damage. That sucks. Yeah, you gotta attack him when he does that beam. There we go. Hopefully someone joins me in attacking him here. Dude, what the hell? Dude, I can't hit him. He keeps backing up. Okay, we're gonna get a fall down. That's good. Nice. Who was that? Arc Scrapes, thank you for the 2 months. Much appreciated. No more ads for you. There you go. GG Azrael. It's out on the 15th. What? Godzilla -1. The 15th is my... That's the Friday, right? It's like my final scheduled day of stream. Maybe I'll see it if I can get tickets. The thing is, I want to get tickets to see it in Japanese, like with the subtitles. Because here in the UK, whenever they do Japanese movies, like One Piece films and everything, dude, it's always dub. Really grinds me the wrong way. It's like, dude, why can't we do sub? Like, I don't like dub at all. It just doesn't seem right. No offense to the voice actors and that do it, you know. Good on them, but I like seeing films in their native language. Because I feel like you get the full emotion of the actor's performance, you know? All the subtleties in the voice and the expression, and even if I don't necessarily understand the language, I understand the story beats and the tale a lot more. You can feel it. Finally, we have the conclusion of Barbie x Oppenheimer, the pink Godzilla. Yeah, I just don't care for them films, man. The Kong versus Godzilla. I didn't like the design of Mecha Godzilla, like the visual design of him. The story, dude, the characters. I can't even remember a single character from that film. They were so forgettable. There were some really cool moments in it, don't get me wrong. Like when the monsters are fighting and shit's going down, it's good. But just the story beats are just like, oh, I can't get on it, man. You got the new glaive. Was there anything else that you needed to farm for? Now you can keep pressing forward now if you like. You'll get the helmet upgrade once you get access to Azure Rathalos. We can help you farm for that. Yeah, but you're in a good spot. You just got to put some decorations in your build. If you're wondering what to put in, Vitality. So 3 levels of Vitality. If you don't have Vitality, go meld them. You can meld them at the melder. I'll show you how to do that quickly. So you're going to come out here. There's a load of base decorations you can get. Put your Elementless decoration back in the build. And if you've got any crit boost, attack boost, crit, you should have a crit eye decoration. Everybody starts master rank, they get given 1. So put that in your build. If you've got Vitality, get it in. That'll give you some more survivability. But yeah, come here. You're going to chill in bed? Yeah, no, dude, rest up, mate. Come here. Go meld decorations. This is the Vitality one. You've probably got 3 of them. But if you don't, because you might have rushed through the game, you can craft them. It's literally like every, you know, you can trade in like 10 antidotes. You could trade in 10 defense locks. And then, I don't know, 10 fortitude. Whatever you've got. Like, some of these you don't need. You know? So whatever junk you've got, you can trade in. For example, you only ever need 1 flight decoration. You only ever need 1 fortitude. You realistically don't need defense boost anymore. Not now that you're at master rank. Crisis, you only ever need 1 of. Geology, you only ever need 3, but mostly just 1. Heavy artillery, you only need 2 of. You're going to have some stuff that you can trade in. Like defense, you should probably got a lot of those. Poison resist, you only ever, like resistors, you only ever need 3 of these. These are worth 20 each. So you're probably going to have a bunch of stuff. You can just do it and then you meld, spend the points, and you'll get them. You only need 3 vitality. So if you've got some already, just make whatever you don't have. It's interesting how big of a switch has happened between the realistic heavy feel of Godzilla in 20... See, I liked that one. I liked the 2014 Godzilla. I thought it was a pretty good comeback. I went to see that in the cinema and I was really impressed. But this new Godzilla looks more like Pacific Rim 2 Plus, which... I liked the first Pacific Rim. But then the second one was just bad. I really didn't like that. Is SAD spam viable in Iceborne? If you're doing a max element charge blade build, then yeah. MC Luxon, thank you for the resub, mate. Dude, thank you for the 2 months. Much appreciated. No more ads for you. Cheers, dude. Dude, I appreciate the continued support. Pacific Rim's from 2013, Godzilla in 2014. They're both so good. That was, for me, that was kind of the renewal of monster movies. They did such a good job bringing it back. That and then Shin Godzilla. And then, I feel like it's been downhill for the Godzillaverse. Don't get me, I think the one with King Ghidorah and all that was pretty cool. But the ending sucked. Like, the ending was really abrupt. But that was okay. I think the fights from that were good. I think the tone was good. But I do feel like they could have done more. And then ever since then, I feel like they've just been changing characters too much. I've been watching that Godzilla TV show on Apple Plus. It's alright, but it's like...
Again, there's not really anything that's hooking me in. It's just constantly flashback, back and forth, back and forth. Oh, it's driving me nuts. It's like there's no coherent story. Like, they could have done one episode that was a flashback and stuck with it, but it's like, dude, every 10 minutes they're going back in time. It's just annoying. It's really jarring. It's poorly written and poorly presented, in my opinion. And it's the same for a lot of the Godzilla films. Again, just like, yeah. I don't get how they messed up Mechagodzilla's design as well. For me, Mechagodzilla just looks so dumb in that new film. It just doesn't look right at all. Whereas Ghidorah and, like, what's the other one? Rodan, they looked so freaking good. And then Mechagodzilla just looks goofy as all hell. It didn't look right. And then you just had the people, like, watching in the building, like, cheering on. Like, it's like, dude, no. Like, this, what? You'd be running for your freaking lives like they were in the other movies. They were just trying to get out of there and survive. But these guys, they're like watching, they're like, yeah, go on, do it. It's like, dude, this is, the tonality was all over the place. It's just a mess. It's just a mess. But that's poor direction, right? At the end of the day, it's, the visual effects were cool. And the fights were cool, but like the story, the pacing, the tonality, the characters, the writing, it was just awful, man. And here's the thing. You could say Godzilla's always been goofy, and I accept that. For the most part, it has been, but I feel like Japan have been evolving Godzilla to make it less goofy and more fit for a modern age, as evidenced with Shin Godzilla and now Godzilla -1. And the fact that America's like regressing all of the sort of the Godzilla presentation, they're moving it back to be like this, that old 1970s really cheesy Godzilla. I don't mind it so much, but it's like, dude, it's like when you put them next to each other and you're like, you know, I feel like I'm the child in the toy store and the parents, one parent is holding up Optimus Prime and the other one's holding up like Fisher Price My First Robot and going, which one would you like? Which one do you want? Which toy would you like? And I'm like, give me Optimus Prime, man. That's what I want. I don't want Fisher Price, whatever. Yo, Lumi Raid! How you doing, Lumi? You just joined into a Godzilla conversation of all things. Lumi is the best hunter? Lumi is the best hunter? Lumi. Where's the modesty? How you doing, Astrazia? How you doing, MZ? How you doing, VR? How you doing, Lumi? Welcome back. I hope you guys have yourselves a lovely, jubbly day today. If you're new here, my name's Chris. I play Monster Hunter. We're chilling, just helping some people. We just helped someone do their first ever Xeno'jiiva. Busted out the high rank build and that. Let's go help Hellfire with whatever they need to do next, I guess. But yeah, how was the... Wait, were you playing Skyrim today? No, you playing Monster Hunter. Dude, how was the Monster Hunts? You laughing at some Skyrim? What's going on in that clip? Speaking of Godzilla, what the hell is up with the hype for him lately? 8 movies in 9 years. I know, most of them have been shite. The Japanese are still getting it. We were literally just saying, like, the Japanese have been killing it, man. Shin Godzilla and now Godzilla -1. Woo! Dude, fire. I was just saying, I literally said, like, if you hold up what the Japanese are doing versus what the Americans are doing with Godzilla, I said it's literally like asking me, a 4-year-old version of me, do I want an Optimus Prime figurine or a Fisher Price My First Robot figurine? Like, which one do I want? I'm like, dude, give me Optimus Prime, man. You're free? You're welcome back, welcome back. You're still stuck? The site's getting pretty outrageous with the ads. Dude, it's broken. I was talking about this on Twitter the other day. It doesn't work. They created a setting which is... what's it called? Turn off ads for raids for like, you know, 15 minutes. So you guys shouldn't even get ads when you come in. But then... And I've got pre-rolls turned off. Pre-rolls are off. But they still give you guys ads. It's impossible. I can't win. I can't turn them off. I can't do anything about it. It sucks, man. Thank you so much for the raid, though. I appreciate it. Honestly, I don't know why they're doing it. I don't know why it keeps doing it. I've got all the settings to turn them off, but Twitch keeps running them without my permission because I've got the settings to say don't do this. Obviously, I run ads, but like I don't want ads like when you guys first come in and And on pre-roll, I never want pre-roll ads. Like, dude, it should always be if someone comes in, they should get at least some ad-free viewing before they get hit by an ad break. Get your camps. Time to get your camps. You watched Godzilla vs. Kong yesterday after you saw the new teaser for the sequel. Yeah, I went and saw that. Godzilla Kong. I wasn't impressed by it. King of the Monsters was better. But again, the end. I went to see that in the cinema, but the ending sucked. Like it was an okay film, but not the best storyline. But Godzilla vs. Kong sucked, man. I didn't like that film. Some people really enjoyed it, but it wasn't for me. And this new one doesn't look like it's going to be for me either. Lumi is the best hunter. Got it. Standard. Lumi, the bow hunter. Have a great stream. You're going to go rest? Yo, have a good rest. I might see you again later. Have yourself a lovely jubbly one. And thank you again for the raid, Lumi. I really appreciate it. Thank you for coming in, everyone. Thank you for joining us. We're getting the best move RNG here. This other freaking not Velcana, Legiana's like really going ham on me. Oh guys, I don't have a I don't have dung pods. So I mean, if you want to actually, you know, get rid of this other bastard. Prep it up. Oh shit. Someone else was firing it as well. You showed someone your Rise bow sets, and they were dumbfounded by how fast the hump was. Have you seen my Rise bow sets? I don't think I ever shared them with you. Like, goddamn. Yeah, Rise bow was dumb though. Like, you know, 200 plus damage on the spread shots. It was nuts. Actually stupid. Like, you think World bow's strong? Holy crap. Ain't seen nothing yet. Baby, you just ain't seen nothing yet. There it is, sleep. Going for the pod knock, the wall knock. If you didn't keep flinching, mate. There we go. Got it. Oof. Oh, GG. Well played. Berserk was stupid. The skill was fun, but so stupid. I actually think it was kind of necessary for Rise. Try doing AR 300s without Berserk. See how far you get, and then tell me the game's easy. It's one of the, like, they kind of back themselves into a corner because of the huge negative defense modifiers that they have on bow. And, like, yeah, the pacing of the endgame fights are relentless. If you run out of stamina on those fights, you're dead. Like, anything hits you, you're dead. It was, yeah. It was designed for bow. Like, Berserk was through and through. It was a bow skill. The whole Nephilim set was literally there for bow. Because without it, it was just so, so tough. Doable. But, like, loads of people would have dropped bow without Berserk, I think. Because they just wouldn't have been able to cut the mustard. Yeah, it was bow was, like, legit in that game. And I think a lot of people, whilst they do say Berserk is easy, you get hit once and stunned, you're dead. Like, if no one heals you and you get stunned on a hit, game over. Because your health drain would go down so quick because bow, again, every hit, like, modified how fast the health bar went down. And if you get hit with something big, like, oh my goodness, dude, it wasn't like a guaranteed win. It was very good, but yeah,
I feel like Berserk really shined on Dual Blades because Dual Blades didn't suffer from the negative defense modifier. So you could really take a few hits and just keep going and ignore it. You remember you coming in with the heal bot. Dude, the dusts of life. MZ, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Yeah. I mean, it was obviously fantastic for both for the infinite stamina, but on Dual Blades it was... Oh, goddamn. Martin! How you doing, Martin? Are you ready for the... Is everyone ready for the Video Game Awards this week? I think my question of the day today is literally going to be... I'll write it down just so I don't forget later. It's going to be, do we think we're getting Monster Hunter 6 announced? I think that's going to be my question of the day today. I want to know what people think. You don't care, to be honest? You don't care? What are you playing then, if you don't care about Monster Hunter? What's taking over your gaming life? I care. I don't think this community is gonna... I don't think this community can go another like 3 or 4 months and stay kind of at the level that it's at without a new announcement, with like a teaser or something. I think it needs it. Am I coping about Monster Hunter 6? No, I'm just going on what Capcom have said. Like everything that they've said about announcing, you know, more information, more announcements later in the year. The fact that we still got an unannounced title that's coming out, that they're yet to announce like a big title. They haven't hit their target of this being their biggest financial year yet, but they still seem to think that it's going to be. And if they think that off the back of Dragon's Dogma, then fair enough, it's possible, but yeah. Let's write that down just so I don't forget for my question of the day before I go to bed. I think I came up with another good question of the day the other day, but I didn't ask it. Oh, that was the other one. Yeah, I've got a couple of good questions of the day actually, ready to go for this week. If I can't have any more ones, I'll write them down. Monster Hunter 6 is another Switch exclusive. There's no way. No, there's no way. They wouldn't do that again. It's the Monster Hunter World team that's been working on this one anyway. So they will want to be doing it for all platforms again, I think. If it's anything like Rise, you don't want it. I don't think it will be. Rise is a product of COVID, guys. Rise is a product of COVID. Like, Rise would not have been as incomplete as it was if it wasn't for COVID. I genuinely believe that. And another thing is this, dude, Iceborne didn't get all of its final updates again because of COVID. So Iceborne was affected. Rise was absolutely affected because of COVID. And I can tell that Rise was affected because Sunbreak wasn't lacking for anything in terms of like end game content and variety. It had a huge increase to the roster in Sunbreak, huge improvements. So I do think Rise suffered literally as a result of COVID. I genuinely believe that. I'm not sure if they ever made a statement on it, but I guess from their perspective they didn't want to admit that Rise suffered in terms of content, because they were just like, you know, oh no, the game doesn't suffer in terms of content. It does. You compare it to like any other Monster Hunter game outside of the original Try, yeah, and I guess World, but then World had quality. It had that extra bit of quality and polish going for it. So yeah, and it's not like World ever felt like it was lacking, just because everything was just so, you know, beefed up. At release, the story wasn't even finished. Oh yeah, I know, we didn't even have the Elder Dragons. That was nutty. Dude, it's the first Monster Hunter game since, well, even the original had what, like freaking Fatalis and that in it at launch. So yeah, but we obviously like Kush, Teostra, Lunastra, Chameleos. They didn't exist until second. Okay, yeah, let's go help with this. You're still enjoying Frontier? Yeah. Yeah, Frontier's good. Frontier's good. But a lot of people don't like that game, unfortunately. I think that's one of the reasons why I could never make the stream work whenever I tried to make content for it. Too much prejudice. It's such a good game, though. It's really good fun. I would not have enjoyed that game under Capcom's watchful eyes, though. Let's be honest, because the pay to win in that was nutty. God damn. You fell in love with the Surge Slash? Ah, dude, it's good, man. Yeah, I know. It's really good fun. If you do it with Hunting Edge, it's fine. The DPS is really solid. Like I said the other day. Not on every fight, but a lot of fights. Yeah, just use Hunting Edge with Surge Slash. Make an elemental build. Use like Dragon Conversion. I think Dragon Conversion is like your go-to skill for that setup. And it absolutely shreds, dude. It's really, really solid. Alright, let's go. After this, we should do the Azure Wrath. Okay, yeah, can do. You do appreciate the help. It would take you forever to do these. Now, you'll be surprised how much faster you'll be now that you've got like some good skills in your set. Having decent skills on your build will speed you up a lot. It helps you out a lot. Even if you're not like that confident in the fight, or you're not perhaps playing, you know, perfectly or whatever, or particularly well. If you're doing more damage, it really does help speed up, because it means every opportunity that you're taking, you're kind of getting through things a bit faster. Also, he's not here, so I'm going... Oh, you don't have middle... You got to get your camps, though. After this, get your camps. 100%. There's 2 camps on this map that you're currently missing. Same. The normal way is too slow for you. It's why you go no hunts with Greatsword on World. Greatsword in World is actually pretty good for multi. Like, you can definitely work with it because you're not reliant on counters. It takes a lot of practice still, but it's way easier to play Greatsword in this game than in Rise and Sunbreak. You got a great charm with full quick sheath. You were happy about that? That is good, yeah. Especially if you can get that early on, that'll help you out a hell of a lot. You actually want spread for Folger Anjanath for future reference? Actually, I guess if you make a weak spot on the tail, Pierce is fairly good here. Yeah, it's not too bad. God, he's moving all over the place. Nice. Wiggle. I was pressing R1 there, I should have blocked. Damn it. I was watching some 4U gameplay the other day just to remind myself about Charge Blade in that game. It's crazy how much slower all the monsters are. Like, AEDs line up perfectly with so many attack animations in that game compared to here, where it's like, dude, if you want to get an AED off, you'll be lucky to even get an AED combo off on like a friggin' Clagger. What's your favorite skill in the game? Skill? Don't have one. Do you mean set bonus? I mean, in terms of like creativity, stuff like the Geismagorm, Safi Jiva set bonuses, I really like bonuses that give you a big buff to damage, be it elemental or raw or crit, by sacrificing your health. So stuff like heroics and that, I'm really into them. I don't use heroics in casual hunts, but I love the idea of it. I like give and take skills. I love anything that does a give and take. Take something from the player, but give them something back, you know? It's good. You've got a raw slash greatsword build going until you make some element greatswords. The only skill you wasted was slugger. You don't need slugger. It doesn't do anything for a surge slash. But that's on your armor by default, so you're not wasting slots at least. Change the armor. There's no excuse in Sunbreak to use an armor piece that doesn't give you beneficial skills. In Sunbreak, there are so many good armor pieces that you could be using. Yeah, the slugger is not a great sword skill. It's just not. Yes, you have the shoulder barge, but that doesn't mean you go for a 20% KO increase plus with slugger. There's so many good element skills. Get the element skills for a surge slash greatsword build. Like I said, the best one's dragon conversion if you can get it. Other than that, Guy's McGorn bonus is good. Mail of Hellfire is good. What else is good? Burst is like a must-have. Obviously, maxing out your element, maxing out your crit. Those are all important. If you're doing surge slash hunting edge, then weakness exploit is actually not as important, believe it or not. Yo! Bring in another raid? Double raid? I actually need to write these raids down. Oh my goodness, Captain Defense, thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. How you doing, guys? Welcome in, raiders. If you're new here, my name's Chris. I play Monster Hunter. How is everyone? I've had this issue on Twitch recently where it's not saving my raids. You know, like how they're meant to save it in the feed so you can like check and see who's raided you. They haven't been doing that recently. How you doing, Pains? Welcome back. How you doing, Maxi? Welcome back. How you doing, Captain? Welcome back. How you doing, Hacky? Welcome. If you like to say, if you're new here, my name's Chris. I'm playing Monster Hunter and we're helping people today. How am I doing? Yeah, no, doing good. We're helping, who have we helping today? We've been helping Azrael and Hellfire. Azrael's AFK. We're helping Hellfire get his progression done, but he actually needs to go get some camps. Hellfire, if you look for your camps in Celiana, if you go out on an expedition, just go find them. And, yeah. How you doing, Asarai? Welcome back. How you doing, Doc? Welcome back. How you doing, Simply? Welcome back. Yeah, how's things, guys? How is everybody? How you all doing? Shout outs to you. How were the hunts? I'm assuming you were hunting. Or if not, what were you playing today? World Rise, Sunbreak. We were just talking about how good Elemental Greatsword is in Sunbreak. You love my beard? Cheers. I actually shaved it at the weekend. I neatened it up a bit because it was a bit scraggly. Yeah, it's a bit on the shorter side now. It was more bushy, but I appreciate the appreciate the compliment. Yeah, it was nice. You did some world. Nice. Good stuff. Good stuff. What you been up to? Anything in particular? Farming or helping or... Yeah. So yeah, Hellfire go get their camps. Is Azrael, Chiason, you still there? Do you want to start Master Rank? We can join you. We can make like a Master Rank 1 build maybe. Go give him a hand. That's a good point. I really should make an MR1 build, shouldn't I? I'm going to go rustle something up quickly. Let's get an MR1 build together. Because I keep joining people with like... If people are just starting Master Rank, I don't really want to run... You know, like God tier freaking stuff. Not many people that ask for help. Fair enough. Yeah, I'm getting less and less these days. I think a lot of the people that were at the... that got the 50% off sale, they're kind of, you know... phasing out the game now. They're either getting their Fatalities done or... whatever. They're kind of like moving through it. But yeah, well, thank you again for the raid. I really do appreciate you guys coming on in. Apologies if I seem a bit low energy today. I didn't get any sleep. I got like 1-2 hours of sleep. So I'm a bit I'm a bit exhausted, even though I'm still like literally at the start of my stream. I really do appreciate you guys coming in. Let's get MR1 build together. Like your Hammer 1 build, I was literally going to make a hammer, an MR1 hammer build, yeah. I think I've got all the components, honestly, to make it, but let's just see. Let's have a look. What have I got? MR1. Hornator Beta helmet. I guess we go for, like, crit, right? Actually, I can use, like, Arch-Tempered stuff, can't I? Because you can get this before MR1. So I'm gonna go, like, most efficient pieces, including Master Rank bits. Because I got all the decorations in that, so I can make something pretty good. Also, you've got to go eat something. Yo, no, get yourself some food. I might see you back here in a bit. I appreciate the lurk. What are you eating? What are you having to eat? Thank you again for coming on in. How you doing, Doc, as well? Shout outs to you. I hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. We're just going to make an MR1 build quickly here, guys. Get something together. Dude, I've got a lot of these master rank armors. I didn't realize I made so many of them, but... Oh, I know why I've got them. Do you remember when I used to do the spin the wheel? And we would make a build using random monster pieces? That's why I've got so many of these things. What's like the best MR1 top to go for? Is it the Hornator piece? It might be, you know. Yeah, probably. This thing's actually pretty good. Gauntlets. What was it? Kulu Yaku. They do have crit boost. Was there a better one that's here? I don't think so. I mean, obviously there's Draken. Draken OP. I think I'll use the Kulu just for funsies. Oh my god, yes, the spin the wheel was so fun. You remember that, Jelly? Have fun. See you, mate. You off, Asarai? Yo, take care. Lucas, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Cheers, dude. Appreciate the support, man. Thanks for helping us towards our 10,000 follower goal. Legend. Let's see. What else for an MR1 build? What other pieces? What waist piece would I go for? For, like, hammer. Maybe just Hornator coil as well. Yeah. And then legs. MR1. It's probably Kulu, right? Is it Kulu? I think the Kulu legs are, like, decent. Or Oolong's not bad. I'll get, like, the Oolong on. There we go. Excellent. And then the rest of it I'll keep the same, I think. And let's just put some decorations in. Oh, yeah, we need to switch out for hammer, don't we? Let's do that. Oh, God, I need a freaking MR1 hammer. I might have to go make one, you know. I could just use, like, something fun. Like Guild Palace or... That's a bit too strong for MR1, though, isn't it? Do I have a MR1 hammer? I've got a Kurogane. Oh, I might just use that. It's like pretty standard MR1 weapon, isn't it? Let's remove every... Oh, I can leave Elementless in, actually, yeah. For the 5%. You've got a dip? Yo, take care, Fred. Dude, have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Hello, how you doing, Lucas? How you doing, Fred? Welcome. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Dude, Fred, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Lucia, thank you for the sub. Thank you for the 32 months. Oh my goodness, much appreciated. No more ads for you. Dude, 32 months. Almost 3 years. You're almost there. I can get rid of that, can't I? Let's put crit boost in. Elementless is in. Don't need this. Health boost, I think. Yeah, I just need 1 level. I'll put the crit boost in here. It's gonna be a pretty good MR1 build, actually, I think. What do I need for hammer, realistically, at MR1? We'll upgrade the armor pieces. I could max out the crit. I guess everyone gets one of these, so don't feel too bad putting that in. Do I need this tenderizer? Apparently so, but again, I've got like... I got some good good stuff. We'll put in like decent decorations, but we'll just use the basic armor. Tenderizer evasion gives me a bit of evade window, it's always nice. I think I'll go like slugger, 1 level slugger just to boost it. Let's look for slugger here. Is there slugger evasion? Does that even exist? Do you want me to go Kulu hammer? What, for MR1? I could do. Is that your lobby code? Whatever's pinned at the top, guys. Yeah. Oh, there is. Nice. KO evasion. Excellent. I might just go... Dude, I can just go... Do I want more KO evasion, though? Yeah, sure, fine. I got 2 of these. Let's go attack, attack. That'll work. Everyone gets 1 attack decoration, don't they? Not using anything crazy rare here. That looks alright. I'll keep the charm, because I'm not going to make, like, another charm. I don't have room in the box, honestly, to keep base charms, but that'll do. That's a fun little build to go help MR1. So we'll go upgrade the armor. Excellent. Unless it might already be upgraded, to be honest. Let's go have a look. Check to see if it's augmented and upgraded. This will let me spend some money as well, so at least now I've got it. I have no idea how much use I'm realistically going to get out of this, but... Okay, let's augment. Dude, augmentation was really cheap in this game. 30k? Damn. Cheap as chips. Upgrade. So it's better to prioritize skills over raw defense. Well, no, because you can get really good defense just by upgrading your armor. So you don't need to... You don't even need to worry about that. If you upgrade your armor, no matter what it is, you're going to get good defense. So look, I'll show you. If I upgrade all this, it's like 174. This is like a basic level piece. I'm not recommending that you guys use these pieces. It's just these are the pieces that I'm going to use for my MR1 build. So I'm not like stupidly OP. Some of these bits are quite good though. Like the Hornator Coil and the Kulu Waist are solid. I could recommend using these. But yeah, like, watch when I'm done. Check my defense, guys. So again, I'm using literally, like, either pre-MR1 or MR1 pieces. Because the helmet is high rank. But look, I've got 823 defense. And I'm using a high rank piece. If I get rid of that, I'd have, like, 900 defense. Because this only has 92. The other armor pieces have, like, 174. But this just happens to be one of the best armor pieces you can possibly get. You literally forgot that you could do that for a minute. It's in the first 4 letters of the ID, correct? Yeah, the ID is definitely correct, guys. I'm just going to save this build, overwrite something. Let's get something old. Nergigante Hammer. That's a pretty old build. Guiding Land Sleep Hammer. This can go. Yeah, this can go. Let's rename it MR1 Hammer. That way when we're helping people at MR1, we can just grab this out and use it. Excellent. There we go. Now I don't have to feel bad at like being super OP and stuff when I help low-level players. Why won't you run your high rank build? Shouldn't it be almost up there? Why won't I run my high rank build? No, this is way better than a high rank build. This is like way, way better. Dude, this is why when I say to when you get to master rank, if you've got the decorations, like start using the master rank gear. You like, you know, if you've got good charms and stuff, just start using it straight away. Because it'll be, not only will you get more defense, you'll get more damage as well. More consistency. This set is, whilst I don't have the set bonus of like Draken or Arch-Tempered Kaiser or 80, what's it called? 80 Xenojiva. It's still pretty good. How you doing, Grey Doge? Welcome. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Right, let's see who needs help. Is the person going into master rank? Well, they haven't posted anything. I'm just going to have a look on the thing. I was making this build to help Azrael, but they're still AFK and they still haven't gone into MR. Hellfire's on a quest. Hellfire, are you getting your camps for the map? Get your camps, guys. Pancakes has got their get their camps mug on the way. You need help, but you're making tacos. That's alright, I don't think the lobby's full. There's like literally only 2 helpers in the lobby today. Someone who doesn't even have a name. And yeah, Laurel can help with some things for sure. All the early stuff, they're pretty good at helping out because they do the CC and that. So we've got 3 helpers. You need help too. Can you fix my hand-eye coordination? Your hand-eye coordination? I mean, I don't know how I could do that over the internet. Danica's in. Oh, look, War's got a MR1 hammer build as well. Your MR1 hammer build is the low deco version. Dude, I'm not using any fancy decos in mine. I'm literally only using KO evasion, which is like, I think it's a rarity 10 or a rarity 11. It's not rare. And it doesn't really boost damage. I just put that in. Yeah, everything else I'm using here is high rank, except the only thing that's like rare is this. But like I said, I don't have the space in my box to be making lower level charms anymore. I keep my box keeps filling up. I'd much rather save the space to make some more armor pieces and whatnot. You need an Azure Ravlos Fellwing if you can help you with that. Okay, yeah. Let's see what we got for Azure Los. Is that for the camp? Yeah. Wait, is Fellwing high rank? Or is that master rank? War will remember. Because War's been helping out with these camps recently. Bone Frost Longsword or Iron Frost Longsword for beginner build in Iceborne. The best longsword to start Iceborne with is the Kodachi Longsword. Get the Kodachi Master Rank 1. Because you can turn that in very early on into the Viper Toby. And that's pretty solid against everything. Like, you could take that all the way through if you want. Yeah, it's good. It's got good raw, good affinity, good stats in general. Someone's posted something. I'm guessing this is for thingy. That's for Master Rank? Okay, yeah, sure, that works. Okay, well, this is like mid-MR. So I've got this build saved now, so I don't have to use this. I'm just gonna take a bow out and we'll get this done. I think this is for their camps, I'm assuming. What's the Azure Low Swing for? Is that for the camps, yeah? I mean, this will kill two birds with one stone, because I know you want to get the helmet as well. This is for the camp and the helm. Nice. You'll hop in if I need another helper? There are other people in the lobby, I think, that do need help. But they're AFK at the moment, so I'm not really sure what's going on with them. Do you think focus is still good on Surge Slash? No. You don't need it for Surge Slash and Hunting Edge. Actually, no, I take that back. It is good for Hunting Edge. It lets you charge up your downward spike. And that's like your highest DPS move. So yes, no, focus is good. Sorry. Yeah, no, I take that back. Okay, I'm just going to aggro him. I don't think I can get the wall knock off here. Oh my god, the lag. Oh my god. Oh, dude. Oh, no. Oh, shit. Dude, it lagged so bad, guys. And I just lost the enrage. Okay, I forgot we shouldn't... Don't let Laurel host if we can avoid it. Oh my god, dude, it's lagging so much that his wings are freaking spaghettifying. Oh, Jesus Christ. Dude, War can't even get a clutch off because it's lagging so bad. Holy shit, Laurel. We gotta get you off the friggin' dial-up internet. Have we got a dung pod at least? I've just wasted my entire mantle thanks to some lag. God damn it. I have dung podded Devil Joe, but the lag means he hasn't realized he's been dung podded yet. Great, now we've got a Brute Tigrex coming in. Oh god. Fuck me. Laurel! Oh my god, dude! The, what's it? IG keeps running in front of my, die here if I don't get the Sappy Jiva bonus to proc. But everyone's running in front of my shots, so I'm missing. There we go. Hopefully the environment doesn't kill me here. We're good, we're good. We're healing more than we're losing. Oh, okay. What are we saying? Is he running? Limping? Yeah, he's ready. Wait for him to land. Hit him, guys. Hit him. Get him down. Get him down. Yeah, hit him. Hit him. Hit him. Get him down. Get him down. It's okay. If he dies, he dies. We don't have to capture this one. There we go. We're good. That's it. No, 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 no. There we go. GG. I'll host the next one. Is there room? Yeah, there's loads of room, guys. There's loads of room. You're taking your advice. You're running an attack build until you get the really good element skills. Thanks for the advice. No, 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 no. I did not give the advice of running attack. If you're running a hunting edge surge / greatsword build, run element. Like run element. Anyway, like get element in the build. It's you don't want attack for surge /. You really want to run element. Yeah. Don't even worry if you can't get like the good element skills. If you can just get what? Like I don't know. Melee Hellfire or what's the other one? What's the Geismagorm set bonus? I forget what it's called. But like, if you can get just that, like Geismagorm gauntlets, Geismagorm legs, play them on the element scroll and put all your surge / element skills on that. Even that will be better than going like full on raw attack. Yeah. Like get some crit, get some element. What else do you want? Like burst. Yeah, just any of the skills that give you bonus element base. And then obviously once you get to like the higher MRs, you can go for dragon conversion and stuff. Yeah. And then once you get really high, you can go for armor efficiency and then augment dragon conversion onto the build. That's what you're going to want to do come the end, and you'll go strife, dragon conversion, dereliction, mail of hellfire. You'll be able to get everything, and then you just play with all the bonuses. But yeah, no, you do want element for hunting edge and surge /. So you're on helping, not hosting. You definitely not host. Definitely not host. You're here then? You've got work on the guiding lands? Yeah, no, work on the guiding lands by all means. I will not be joining guiding lands, guys, just so you know. Because the guiding lands is usually a laggy, buggy mess where people don't run Fortify, and if I tab out of the game to do anything with my stream, it crashes the game and potentially the stream. So if you need help with guiding lands, I will not be helping you with that. Just because it's not... I can't do that on stream. I can host my own guiding lands on stream. That I can do. If I know I'm going to stay for like 50 minutes and not leave. But otherwise, I don't do anything with it. Just say the guiding lands sucks. I actually quite enjoy the guiding lands. If it worked and it didn't mean that tabbing out by accident crashed everything, then I wouldn't mind doing it. But I don't want to end the stream just because of friggin' guiding lands. Bedge, alright, night. Have a good sleep. Should you make the rafts beta? Yes. I think beta. Let me double check for you before you make it. Let's have a look. I'm pretty sure the alpha doesn't give you anything good extra. Let's have a quick gander. Yeah, no, that sucks. Yeah, just get the beta. Beta's good. It's solid. Dude, this thing's really easy to make. I should really recommend this more often for mid-game. Especially if you're making, which he already has, like, the beta of this and the alpha of that. Because then you get Mind's Eye as a bonus, which is It's alright. I'm surprised they took away crit element as the bonus, though. Gave it to the Velkana set. Always seemed a bit weird to me. How you doing, Jace? Welcome back. How you doing, Least? Welcome back. Hope you guys are having yourselves a lovely, jubbly day today. Right, yeah, dude, get your camps, mate. You gotta go get those camps before you continue. Before you do anything else. Get your camps on the ice map. So there should be 2 camps that you're missing. Yeah, you won't about this weekend for Guiding Lands if you can help it. Your birthday's on Sunday, so you're going to be shit-faced and plastered. Ooh, happy birthday in advance. Have a nice one. Yeah, have a nice birthday. How am I today? Yeah, I'm good, Doge. How you doing? You're trying to get your gold Rathian unlocked. MR70. MR70. It's the silver Rathalos, though, that a lot of you guys will want. For that true crit element to combine with the Azure Age stuff. That's pretty solid. You're good, thanks. Good stuff, good stuff. You've got it. All right, nice. You got the helmet. That's good. You got your insect glaive. Dude, yeah, just get your camps and then we'll continue. I'm going to see, is Azrael back? Have they returned? They're still AFK. Dude, they've been AFK forever. You're about to do the Tigrex quest. Any tops? Any tips? Make sure your build's, like, upgraded. Make sure you got, like, an okay Master Rank build before you go in. I'll kind of give you an idea of how it wants to be looking. Because I made, like, this is, like, an MR1 Master Rank build. Ignore the charm. So the charm isn't MR1, but everything else you can get access to at MR1. The other helmet is HR50. So, again, you don't have to worry about it too much. If you can't get it, you can't get it. But, yeah. You kind of want to be looking at something like this. These armor pieces are decent. The Oolong boots are like, you don't have to have them. If you can get the Kuliyaku boots, they're fine. The Oolong are just like event boots. So if you've got them, you can use them. And the Kaiser Gamma Crown is HR50. But your skills at that level should look a little bit like this before you get to Tigrex. If you're, not that you can't do them without these skills, but again, it depends on what weapon you're using. But if you're on hammer, then yeah, something like this. The Slugger 2 is optional. The Evade window is optional. But the other skills, again, Agitator 5 is optional. But you should have like Wex, Crit Boost, bit of Crit Eye, maybe 1 level of Slugger. That's literally like Kuragane 1 is like the basic MR weapon as well. But if you've got a decent build like that, you'll be absolutely fine. Before go killing those cutie lambs, get your lovely important camps. Yes, get your camps, guys. Yeah, it was good, Innocent. How was your weekend? Did you have yourself a good one? Basically, you're at the point where after Brachydios, so you have the whole Glavenus set. Okay, and what weapon do you play? The full Glavenus set is not good, just so you know. Like, the majority of the pieces aren't great. The legs are pretty solid. And some of the bits are okay if you've got good decorations. But if you skipped high rank and you didn't get good decorations, then a lot of the set is not that good. I'll just kind of go over why. So Max Might for most weapons is not a good skill. It's okay with some things. Max Might Secret. Like, it's not too bad with certain weapons, but there's better options, and you get them available to you earlier. Like, again, you got Rathalos stuff. Again, Rathalos Beta, Rathalos Alpha for Wex. That's 50% crit right there. You're on Longsword, by the way. Okay, it's not too bad for Longsword, actually. It's not too bad for Longsword. That's one of the weapons that you can get away with it. But, like, the legs are pretty solid. And the helmet is... No, what else is okay? See, the rest of it's not great. Just because the lack of slots is somewhat of a problem. Yeah. It's like really expensive for what it gives you. I would definitely recommend switching out some of the pieces. Keep the legs, just because they are solid. They're pretty good. Especially, they'll take you through for quite a while. But the rest of it's like, yeah, it doesn't give you enough for what it is, if that makes sense. Like, there are other armor pieces that just give you... I mean, for example, let's look at the Damascus Coil. And you can check the slots on that. I guess, actually, that's a bad example, because you won't have access to it yet. Sorry. What's a good example? of like a better coil. It's just like, look at the Odegaron. Check that out. Like crit I2, medium level 4 versus max might 2, which on its own max might 2 sounds better, but there's no condition on the crit I. That extra medium slot is absolutely huge as well. Not to mention everyone gets a crit I decoration, so you can already get 20% crit with just the level 4 slot, plus you get the bonus on the medium for the Odegaron. So like, yeah, Odo ends up being slightly better here. Again, it's very, very easy to get to farm Odo. It's not too hard at all. And then, again, if you've got weakness exploit decorations, there's a lot of good gloves available to you. If you don't, then it has to be the Wrath Alpha. If you don't have weakness exploit, you get these. If you do have weakness exploit, dude, there's so many good gauntlets that you can take if you've got it. You know, you can see here the slots, for example. Schmuckbuck, dude, thank you for the sub. No more ads for you. Cheers, my dear. You can even go as far back as just looking at things like... look at Kula Yaku, for example. Like, check that out. That's pretty solid. Like, good slots. You get crit boost. Way, way better. A lot of people don't have crit boost going into that stage in the game. I know you didn't suggest attack. You're just saying it for the very short term whilst you're grinding for the... Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, sorry. I get you. No, it's because you said I suggested. I was like, no. I definitely suggest element if you're doing Surge / Greatsword. Yeah, it's going good, Chan. How you doing? Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. So you could get like that. And then the reason why I recommend Rathlos is just, again, if you don't have weakness exploit, I recommend it. Just because, again, the top is just so good. 2 Wex with level 4 slot is amazing. The gauntlets finishes off the Wex. Again, you don't have to go with those, but... Because, as I said before, like, they're not, like, crazy. Whoa, dude, thank you for the 100 bits. Much appreciated. And Gherkin, thank you for continuing the sub for Tyrant. Much appreciated. Guys, thank you for the hype train. Hype train. All aboard, guys. And then for helmet, Rathlos helmet's solid. I think Tigrex helmet's okay. I mean, this is good slots with attack boost. I know you said you're up to the Tigrex, so yeah. Oh, God, what the... What was that? Grey Doge? Dude, thank you for the follow, mate. No more. Thank you. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Other good helmets. Again, Kula Yaku. Slinger capacity with crit boost. With a 1 slot. It's, like, really solid. Early game. Another really good one that a lot of people go for if you want Wex. You can do the Hornator. Beta. Very solid. That way you don't have to go for, like, the Rathalos Alpha. You can get Kulu gauntlets instead. There's just so many options for decent skills. But yeah, Max Might, they nerfed it. It's not... Max Might Secret's okay, but to use it with the Glavenus set, you have to sacrifice too much. So it just ultimately ends up not being worth it. That's the problem with it. Unless you've got, like, God tier decorations. Yeah, I can't recommend it. Twas, do you do any Gunlance builds? I'll play some Gunlance now if you want. I made a good one the other day. Yo, wait, Hype Train just went up again? We just went up another level? Yo, what the? How did we... What? Yo, Lease, thank you for the sub. Legend, thanks for getting the Hype Train up. Much appreciated. I just saw it go up a level and I was like, dude, what? What? How did we go up a level? Least, thank you, Least. I appreciate it. I think I'm just going to run this here. It should be fine. It's meant for Rajang, but it will do good here. Least, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Cheers, me dear. No more ads for you. Thank you for boosting the hype train. The thing is, Laurel keeps bringing mechs heavy bowgun builds, so it's a bit like... I don't really get to enjoy the fights much. I try and bring, like, some of my slightly weaker builds for this. Or not weaker builds, but just like... Yeah, I like to bring like Hunting Horn or Lance, stuff where it gives the other player a chance. But if you bring Heavy Bowgun on like this, it's like, dude, it's going to be dead in like 3 freaking minutes. It's not too bad, I guess, but... Definitely when I'm like helping people go through the story, I always find it a little bit bad etiquette to bring outside of like, I guess like Shrieking Legiana, where I want to knock it out of the sky for them so they can hit it. Because a lot of melee players, they don't even get a chance to do anything on that fight if you don't bring something to keep it out of the sky. I don't know. Oh my god, Lucia, thank you for the gift subs. Thank you for boosting the hype train. What the? Oh my god, you legends. Guys, thank you for the support. Much appreciated. Guys, make sure you say thank you to General Lucia if you got a gift sub. I'll do some shout-outs after this quest. Guys, who got a gift sub? No more ads for you. Thank you, guys. Thank you for the support. I really appreciate it. Guys, make sure you say thank you. Yeah, if you did get a gift sub, don't forget to thank General Lucia. Thank you for the hype train, guys. Thank you for the hype train. Welcome aboard. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's see. Who got one? Ben in Beds, Black Messiah, Tyrant, Bucket Brush, Lamims. Guys, make sure you say thank you. No more ads for you. Make sure you say thank you, guys. Alright. Nice, got it. Interesting, he's making the noise like I'm... Oh, he's going back. Is he running again? I think he is, because we got him in a corridor. Hang on a second. Stop him from running here. It's always just going to be running all day. Wait. Ouch. I'm getting hit there. Nothing I can do. All aboard the hype train, guys. Who else joining? Oh, dude. What the hell? Interesting. He didn't do his little, like, get-up thing. How you doing, Fubar? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Christmas is definitely coming. Dude, I appreciate the Christmas support, guys. A lot. Oh, hello. What the hell was that? He's doing a lot of, like, 180 turns on me here. Oh, that clagger. That was unfortunate. Took it away from my spread shot there. Missed the whole thing. Jumped over it. Hi. Oi. Jumped over that too. Little cheeky iframe through. And he's ready. GG. Capture. Nicely done. That's such a meaty gun lance. What, the Devil Joe one? Yeah, I love this one. Devil Joe one looks great. I love the face on the shield. It's literally a Devil Joe face when he's enraged. It's freaking great. How mid-fight do you know when you can capture them? The map. Look at the animation, tells. Get a feel for the fight. Team composition, experience. All kinds of different ways. Holy moly. Just got a freaking crit vitality from an acid glav regular in mid-game. Mid-Iceborne. That is nuts. That is actually ridiculous. If I was going through the game and I got that right there, that's one of the best decorations you can possibly get. Like, hands down. Like, in fact, yeah, it's arguably second only to like a Wex vitality at that stage in the game. It's that good. Wow. You stole his jewel. Trust me to get like the super... Where were all these jewels when I was going through the game, man? My god. Dude, Taiga. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Cheers, me dear. Oh, thank you for the hype train, guys. Thank you to everyone who joined in. Make sure you say thank you again if you got a gift sub. Guys, make sure you say thank you to General Lucia. Lucia, thank you. Absolute legend. Appreciate the support. Helper bonus, you think? Oh, yeah. Don't they give you decorations for helper bonus? That's a good point. That might be why I got it. Yeah. I forgot about that. Okay, right. Did you get your camps on the ice map? Did you get all your camps? If you post up an ice map quest, we can have a look. Because you're going to want those camps before we get to Velkhana. There's 2 very important camps that you didn't have on the Tundra map. There was the mid one. I think you might have got that one. And then there's the northernmost one. You've gotten critical element maxed, and you're currently looking to max your dragon attack. Crit element's okay in Sunbreak, but it's not essential. It's one of the lesser... It doesn't work how... It's not as good as it was in World or Iceborne. Put it that way. It's much, much less important. Burst and things like that are the more important ones. Obviously, maxing your element, very important. Would you rather have me bring light bowgun since it does not as much damage? I think for helping, like, sticky light bowgun would probably be a good idea for helping on these mid-hunts. Because it's good for the CC, but it's not doing, like, crazy amounts of damage. Like, the Fatalis Pierce Heavy Bowgun, it is debatably the strongest build in the game, certainly on certain matchups. So, yeah. Like, I mean, I guess it depends on what we're helping with. You know, if we're helping with, like, Raging Bracky or something endgame, then, yeah, bring an endgame build. But because they're going through the game for the first time, like, imagine if we bought blooming Fatalis Pierce on Shara. Like, oh my goodness. Dude, holy moly. 2 minutes. If we all bought Fatty Pierce, like 2 minutes, the hunt's done. You're still low in Master Rank, so your options are limited, but you'll upgrade those skills for sure, thanks. Yeah. Yeah, see if you can get them. See if you can get them. Again, like, do whatever you can do. Whatever decorations you've got access to, do it. But know that the Surge / Greatsword gets really, really good the further you get. It gets a lot more effective. I don't even know who that was. Someone without a name left the session. No idea. They were in here. I think they were chilling in the smithy, but I don't know who that was. Who's that? Uchiha. Let's check their build. How are they looking? That's not too bad. These 2 pieces would be what I'd get rid of, Uchiha, if I were you. The rest of it's pretty solid, though. The helmet and the gauntlets, I'd go for Rathalos at your stage in the game. Because speed sharpening, you don't need it. If you do a fish to whet your appetite, you can get the upgraded wet fish fins, which completely negate speed sharpening. So it's basically a dead skill. And the gauntlets are okay, but 1 level of crit eye with a level 4 slot. Constitution, it's better for bow. I mean, Constitution's a bow skill, not really a longsword. But you've got the right stuff here. The legs are great. The waist is great. The helmet's pretty solid. It's like an okay one to go for. And the charm's perfect. So, but yeah, I'd definitely upgrade these 2 for your longsword build. Get yourself some weakness exploit in there. You'll notice a huge increase in your damage output with that extra 50% crit from the Wex. It's probably the most important thing you can get if you don't have weakness exploit decorations at this point in the game, which a lot of people don't because they skip high rank. Remember when you finished the campaign with the high rank Odo piece? I remember that, and I thought you had the master. Dude, that high rank Odo piece is good. It's really good. Like, legit, like, really solid. Okay, but what about the camp? Before we go, what about your camps on the ice map? Did you get both of them? You should have. Wait, how many camps are on ice map? Is it 4? Or is it 5? You got them both. Okay, cool. Nice. Oh, that's good. That's good. There's 5 camps on ice map. Is there? Okay. Well, so if they say they've got them all, then they've got them all. I trust them. If it ends up that we get to the Velkhana quest and you don't have them all, just make sure you go get it before we do it, because that way we don't have to run across the map to get to Velkhana, because that always ends up happening. What usually ends up happening is the person fighting Velkhana dies. They're in a camp miles away. We kill Velkhana. They're running and they miss all of their calves. You're joining with your support MR1 build? Oh yeah? No, I don't think we'll need support. Just bring Dust to life. Bring a damage MR1 build. Yeah. Don't bring support. Because we're trying to teach people how to avoid the attacks, not teach them that there's always going to be health for them, you know? Like the heals. I think it's important to learn the lesson to die when you get hit by big attacks. I think that's really important to learn early on in the game. That's why I don't bring support builds for people. Because it gives them a false idea of what to expect. And by the time, if you have a support build, by the time people get to Fatalis, they just getting hit by everything. They don't dodge anything. They don't learn the moves. They're just like, well, someone's going to heal me and I'll be fine. And it's like, yeah. I try not to teach people that. Because, yes, yeah, it makes the game a little bit more challenging for them, a little bit harder. But I think it instills good... given that this is a coaching stream, I think it instills good habits. You know, better to avoid an attack and not do the damage than just try and YOLO damage in and get hit by everything. 100%. Oh, MZ, that was you? You were the blank name? How do you have no name? Is that mods? I was wondering what was going on there. Right, so, oh god, they're already in the bloody quest. I'm just going to take Lance. I'm going to bring Lance. I need to get my Lance kills up anyway. Let's get some Lance in. That happened to you when you were fighting Rathalos, because he flung you off the tree and your teammates killed it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm saying it's important to get the camps. Because that way, if you get the camps, you're never more than like a minute. Well, you're usually like no more than 30 seconds away from an area, right? If you know all the shortcuts and you know all the places to go, which again, you just learn that as you go through. But if you don't get the camps, sometimes you can be upwards of like 2.5, 3 minutes away. Which means if you die or you don't make it, you get knocked out of an area, or something bad happens, you may not get your calves. Oh, wow. Connection to the session has been lost. Well, that sucks. A network error has occurred. You got booted. So did I, yeah. Okay, well. You got kicked as well. I don't know. Strict NAT, maybe. There's a lot of new players in the lobby. Could have been someone. Did I thank Faye Tiger for the... Is it Faye Tiger? Might be Faye Tiger. I'm still in the lobby, though. Oh, everyone's still in the lobby. I got kicked from the quest. Maybe post it again, Hellfire, but like wait for us to join before you leave. Oh no, you had to watch the cutscene, didn't you? I remember. That'll be why. Yeah, wait for us to join. Give us a second, and then when we're all in and ready, then we'll leave. That was weird though. Don't know what happened there. Are you running cutscene skip mod? Or any mods? No mods? Okay. Just connection then. Must just be dodgy connection. Let's try that again. There are free mods for this game? Yeah. Yeah, a lot of them aren't working at the moment because Capcom did an update recently for the Steam Deck. So tons of the quest mods and stuff broke, but there's some really freaking good mods for this game. Yeah, there's loads of good mods. White Fatalis, Crimson Fatalis, Abio Rugu. Seregios is coming out at some point soon, but I'm guessing that got pushed back because of the updates. Yeah, no, the modding scene for this game is pretty strong. It was a lot stronger pre-Sunbreak, but it's still going. Really? Yeah, really. A lot of them don't work at the moment, or at least they didn't work last time I checked. They might be up and running again now. I'll showcase some of them at some point. Yeah, maybe if they get them working before Christmas next week, I can do some mods. I haven't done any modded quests in ages, not since Capcom started updating the game again. Most of them are working again. I wonder if FQ fixed their quest mod yet. I did talk to them on the Discord, but I don't know if they did anything. Okay, lag's not too bad on this quest so far. That was pretty responsive. Looks like Hellfire's got a good connection. Okay, yeah. Well played. Oh, wow, nice. Oh, the paralysis cancelled the roar. I needed that for me offensive guard bonus. Whoops. Okay, nice. Yeah, most of like the quest mods are all endgame extension mods. There's not really any like mid-game things, although Seregios is getting added, so I'm guessing he's going to be like mid-game. Oh, okay, yeah. What's the paralysis? There we go. Buff. Naga's up it. I might dung pod Naga here, actually. Oh, wait, no, there's a freaking turf war. Oh my god, okay. Well, I'll dung pod it for after the turf war. Let's see who wins, though. Oh my god, where did he eat him? Where's he gone? Oh, dude, dude, what is going on? Okay, Naga is... Oh no, Odo's leaving. Shit. But I dung-potted Naga. That's not good. I don't think Naga goes up this way, though, right? Nah, I think we're good. I think it goes the other way. That should put 2 areas between them. Unless Naga follows us, in which case, that kind of sucks. No, it's following us. Okay, hang on a minute. I need to flash it. Crap. Damn it. I missed. Sorry, guys. I did the dung pod before the frickin' turf war started. And I actually thought Ebony Odo would win, not lose. But of course, he lost the turf war. Oh, now we got lag. Oh, looks like Naga's going to be part of the team then. Part of the ship. Part of the crew. Okay, Naga's leaving. Yeah, that's good. I was going to say, Naga's the more passive of the 2 monsters, so... realistically, it should be leaving. The only mod you've seen or heard of is the random one. Like, monsters are random, damage, defense, etc. Oh no, dude, there's loads of really solid mods for this game. Like, genuinely good ones. Tell you what, those weak spots I made are blimmin' lasting a while, aren't they? Oh, he missed me. Another paralysis? Oh, War's using Power Hammer, I think. Oh, I actually did pull back there and do triangle circle. So I knew the thing he wouldn't hit. I don't really see it do that move very often, but it's doing it a lot here. Oh, ouch. Might as well sharpen up here. Grab this. GG, well played. You'll be back? Yeah, see you back here in a bit. Yeah, how you doing, Faye Tiger? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Alright, next one done. Oh, nice. Okay, yeah, you got camps. You want White Fatalis back? I would guess that in the next game they'd put the Fatty Trio back in the game. Like, all of them. Because it's a... Given that they've kind of already established one of the Fatalis fights in this game, like an updated version of it, they could again update it again slightly and re-implement it and then do updated versions for the other two. I think it would make pretty good sense to put it in the next game. Because they're pretty classic endgame monsters. They've been, you know, the endgame fights in quite a few games. You took the Kjar Power Hammer, dude, I noticed. I noticed when the second power came in, I thought, oh, this is a bit odd. Like, Bowgun isn't doing that. I figured, oh, Bowgun got the first one. Because, yeah, CC Bowgun. But when the second one came in, I thought, oh, that's another one? Like, how much power ammo did they bring? And I saw them pretty consistently firing sticky, so I figured they're not really taking a break to fire para. That was when I realized it was you. Okay, let's keep going. What's next? Uchiha, I think they're getting their tracks. Maybe we should help them get their Rathalos stuff. You know, just so they got the upgrade for the top and gauntlets. Defense of Celiana. That's what you've got next? Okay, yeah, we can do that. Dude, pop it up. Shall I play Lance, chat? Chat, what do you want? Anything in particular? My least played weapons at the moment are Light Bowgun, Lance, Sword and Shield, and Insect Glaive. So I'm trying to play those more often. I don't have to play those, but... yeah. 1 vote on Charge Blade. Got a lot of hunts on Charge Blade. Glaive. Yeah, you gotta do the cutscene, mate. Get the cutscene done. $590 power, a power trigger on crit. Insect Glaive as well. 2 votes for Glaive, 3 votes for Glaive. You guys want me to play Glaive? That's a lot of Glaive votes. Glaive it is then. Let me get a Fire Kinsect on, just so we're maximizing our damage. Yeah, always worth Ellie matching for the Kinsects, I find. Not every fight. Some fights Raw is the way to go, but I've been noticing the massive damage increase that you get. Glaive as well? Man, everyone wants Glaive. Alright, we'll play some Glaive. Well, not everyone. 1 vote for Charge Blade. Ribus is posting quests. I wonder what Ribus is going for. We'll have a look in a bit. Celiana. Ribus has got the Great Jagras Returns. I wonder why. I've seen so many people do this. Do you guys think that this is the greatest Jagras? Is that why you're doing it? Because I see a lot of people post this up. Because this isn't greatest Jagras, if that's what you think it is. I know, I see a lot of people post this. You're doing it to complete optionals. Oh, okay, cool. Dude, I've seen so many people post that recently. Someone the other day kept posting it and doing it again and again and again. Like at MR70, 80. And I was confused. I was like, why do they keep doing it? And I did say, like, I wonder if they think that that's greatest Jagras. Is it the greatest? Not that one isn't, no. That one isn't. Greatest Jagras is a high rank event quest, if you do want to do it. It's pretty good for some base level decorations, but yeah. Mr. Ignotus, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Cheers. I don't think this cutscene's too long, so we'll jump straight in. Oh, the deco farming one. Yeah. It's when there's not an event, it's good. But when there's an event, you're better off doing the Zenoga. The Farewell to Zenoga quest. It's a little bit more efficient because you can just chuck the stuff in at the Steamworks. Anyone who's taken my advice on the Steamworks will tell you it's a much better way of getting decorations. Who in chat has benefited from Farewell to Zenoga? Thanks to my recommendation. Let's hear from you guys. Who's got anything good? Who's completed? I know someone was struggling to get their crit boost decorations completed for it, but you have Bojangles. There's one, so at least one person has. That's always good. There we go. I'm going in. War, you go help load the Dragon Razor with Hellfire when the time comes. And I'll keep Velkhana distracted. If I can distract it long enough, then you should have it loaded for when it breaks through the barrier. You have, but you've moved on to Tempered Teo. Yeah. You move on to Tempered Teo once you've got a complete base set. When you've got like all your basic decorations, then it's much better to do Teostra. Because you can get you can get everything from Teo, literally everything. But you can't get everything from the alternative. Let's not let it break down the barrier here, guys. If it breaks it down too early, we're in trouble. Why is it not letting me, Dude, come on, Hellfire. You got to attack it. Don't look at it. I like the music on this quest. Spot on. Nice. This is PC, right? Yes. Yeah, you know me, Essence. Always PC. Coincidentally, I think this is currently on sale in my Nexus store. If you haven't picked it up. If you're not sure where to go, Hellfire, just follow War. Go to where War is, and he'll show you the way. Just gonna keep staggering it as best I can. Okay, hopefully you guys have loaded it up. Oh, I've mounted. Oh, shit. Okay, well. Did you load it? Yeah, they loaded it. I delayed it just long enough there. That should be enough. Oh, no. Oh, no. I think I messed up. I think because maybe when it broke down the gate, it wasn't loaded. Let's see what happens here. Just stay by the lever, guys. This happens every time I do this now. Like, it's never loaded when it breaks through, so it doesn't just go straight to the thing. There you go. On the lever. Get ready. Fire. There you go. Done. I should have got the mount like a second earlier. Would have stopped it from breaking through, giving them more time to load. Alright, there you go. Defense of Celiana done. Oh, it's time for me to go grab a cup of tea. Insect Glaive is such a satisfying weapon. Yeah, it's really good in this game, man. It's so much fun. I think it was just everything they did in Iceborne was an objective improvement for it. It wasn't great in base world. Coming off of 4U, I did not enjoy it. But in Iceborne, oh man, dude, the improvements were massive. The way you could like double buff Kinsect and the downward thrust as an addition, the piercing Kinsect from aerial DTs, all of that, it was brilliant. Can I check your build? It's really bad, is it? Let's have a look. What's your in-game? Oh, there we go. It's not too bad. What I will say is this. The Safi set is for element more than anything. You've got your crit boost, you've got your Wex. Constitution, you don't need for dual blades. Constitution, so what Constitution does is it reduces the amount of stamina used when you're dodging, right? But most of the time in dual blades, you're just in demon mode running around. And your bar's going down consistently. So you want Marathon Runner more than Constitution. It's going to make your stamina last longer. Unless you're running around spamming the X button. And even then, there's no need to have Constitution 5. You can eat for Black Belt. And you can take a dash juice. That's usually more than enough if you've got some Marathon Runner. Evade Window 5 is fine. What I would say is this. Your dual blades are actually looking pretty good. You don't really need Sharpness 6 and 5. So I would replace the Sharpness 5 with Attack. And get Protective Polish in the build. Just so that you can maintain sharpness that way. Because that sharpness at the top of the bar is not going to last particularly long anyway. So just so long as you have a sliver in purple and then go for attack, that would be better with the protective polish. The other thing I would say is with Safi weapons, general rule of thumb, if you're boosting to purple, it's probably better off to get the Raging Bracky weapons instead. Just because they're a... Yeah. In my opinion, I think this setup would be better off with attack 6 and attack stick with the white and then go with that. Evade Windows 5, evade extender as well, a bit overkill. Again, like I'd say dump the Constitution, get rid of the evade extender, maybe stick with the evade window. If you need 5, stick with 5, maybe try out 3. You might be surprised at how good 3 is. Yeah. And then get some crit. You got it. Oh, actually, no. Your set has 40%. Maybe get your crit eye in to take you to 100%. If you put 1 crit eye, that will take you to 100. So that might not be such a bad idea. And past that, what do you switch the evade extender, evade window, constitution for? Marathon runner 2 is pretty solid. Like I usually run like 1 or 2 levels. If you, like I said, if you eat for black belt and you drink for dash juice, you're gonna be fine. I would get resentment on the build. Yeah. Yeah, the augments are great. I think that's a good choice. But yeah, I would go for resentment to get yourself extra raw. Given that this is a raw dual blades build. But no, the build's not terrible. You've got the right idea. I just think, yeah, evade extender on dual blades, it's really not necessary because the dodge is so good. And the fact that you've got evade window, again, like, yeah, it's fine. Evade extender can also mess up the, what's it called? The Clagger claw grab thing, so I tend to not use it. Wex is great, crit boost is great, health boost is great, blast attack is fine. Again, I don't really think you need it all that much because if you're the only person running a blast weapon with this build, which chances are you probably are, you're going to get more than enough blast procs. Blast procs are less effective the further on into the game that you get because there's such a low percentage of the monster's overall health, with a couple of exceptions. There are some exceptions like Safi Jiva, for example. But I would run Agitator Charm maybe, or Resentment Charm instead. That would be a good gain. Resentment and get away with the Constitution and Evade Extender. Yeah. I think Evade Window's fine. If you like it, keep it, by all means. I do think Evade Window 3 on Dual Blades is enough, though. If you test it out, like, the dodge that you've got on Dual Blades is very generous. Outside of maybe, like, Kulv Taroth Fatalis, which have some really big hitboxes, I don't think you need more than Evade 3. You'd be surprised at yourself if you ran Evade 3. You'd probably find, actually, this is quite good. And yeah, I think, I honestly don't think you need the Blast Attack. Because Blast Attack increases percentage of blast damage. Well, you've only got, like, a small amount of blast, right? So it's, yeah, it's negligible. Blast Attack's something you want to do specialist builds, Light Break, Car Blast. Then you might consider running it just because you're going to get more procs. But for yours, I think get an attack, either attack, Agitator, or Resentment Charm. The best one for you to get is probably Agitator. Yeah, Crit Eye solid. Yeah, you can get Crit Eye, but you don't need it. 5-piece Safi gives you 40% affinity, yeah? Weakness Exploit gives you 50. That puts you at 90%. And you've got 5% on your weapon. So you're at 95%. If you get attack 4, you're at 100%. So honestly, don't worry about Crit Eye. You don't need it. You're basically there. Yeah, that's why I say get an attack 4 charm if you don't have attack decorations. That might be a good option if you've got... So here's what I'll say. If you've got Agitator decorations, use the Agitator in the deco. If you've got attack decorations, use the attack deco. And whatever one you don't have for the decorations, make the charm for it. Yeah? Hopefully that helps. So just do based on whatever you've got. And like I said with the sharpness, if you've got a protective polish, you might want to consider changing one of them out for attack 5. Keep the sharpness 6, maybe go attack 5. That will boost your damage quite substantially. But if you don't have protective polish, you can just leave it. It's fine. You've got quite a bit of attack and it'll do good. Let me just go get some tea, guys. I'll be back in a second. If you have any questions for me, get them ready because I'll be brewing tea. Yeah, they are BTs, yeah. And I can't get on the ladder. No matter how hard I try. He just wants to grab the rope. Oh my goodness. Oh, thank God. That is so freaking awkward. Like, unnecessary. Why? Check the, This is bad. Oh my God, the container is really badly damaged as well. My goodness. Let's repair everything. Oh my God, I'm losing my patience very quickly with this ledge. It's ridiculous. Cheeky. Wait, where's he going? Where are you heading? Oh, hello. Mr. White-Fed Alice, where you go? Sir? Excuse me, sir. Nani! What? Cheating is learning how to become better without playing the game. Oh no! Oh no, I read a forum on Monster Hunter and I didn't play the game. I cheated. Oh no! Guys, you read that? Did you get on the Twas by Design Discord? Don't go on there, guys. If you read our guide to how to make good bow builds, you're cheating because you were learning how to get better at the game without reading. In fact, if you're watching this stream, you're cheating because you're learning on the stream without playing the game. Oh no, you're all cheaters. What have you done? You've all cheated. You read the wiki, you cheated. You read the wiki, guys. What have you done? You cheated. Oh, Jesus. Quick, everyone out. We got to all leave the stream. You watch it. You watch the... Did anyone clip that? Did one person in chat think, oh, this is funny, I'll clip this? Anybody? I bet you no one clipped it, so... It's always the best clips. I come back at the end of the stream and I'm like, oh, let's see what clips people got today. And there's a clip of me just talking like this randomly. There'll be a clip like that. And then all the funny stuff, all the good stuff that happened, no one bloody thought, oh yeah, I'll clip that. This probably isn't going to last long, but I'll still stick it in him anyway. Enjoy. Oh god. Oh. Shit. Got him. Oof. Alright. Prep. Should be a KO here, I think. Nice. Got it. Chain's going. Nice. Good damage. All right. Prepping sleep. Okay. Tea's on the brew. Whew. Notuzo. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Cheers, me dear. Right. Anyone else got any other questions to ask me whilst my tea's brewing? Anyone else want me to check their builds or have a look at something? Any questions to ask? Oh, dude, whoa, we are the only two 999s holding the line. It's just you and I, man. When Monster Hunter 6, dude, if Monster Hunter 6 gets announced this week, holy crap. I hope people come back. I hope, like, the community comes back, you know. I think a lot of them will. I think if it gets announced, there'll be hype. And people will be like, yo, let's go back. Let's see if Twaz's lobbies are still up. Years later, we see all the ancient hunters, like, crawling out of their crypts. A good build for Greatsword before Master Rank 100. Okay, what was the last monster that you defeated? Where are you at? Yeah, what was the... What have you got access to? And I'll just give you a build. Let's see what people are posting. I'll get ready to join something. Oh wait, no, Felice is here as well. I just realised. Oh, they're already doing it? Oh wait, guys, don't... Oh, they've started without me. Someone left. Wait, did he fire an SOS flare in this lobby? Oh, guys, why not wait? Like, I was gonna help with that. Literally went to make some tea. Grind all the way up helping them, and then I just get left behind. Your MR64, you think the quest switch to unlock the level 5 in the Guiding Lands? Okay, but where are you at on the special investigations? What was the last special invest that you did? Have you done Rajang? Have you done Raging Bracky? Like, yeah, where are you at? Because depending on where you're at on that, the build's going to differ wildly. You didn't shoot a flare as well. Okay. Do you want to return from the quest? Because I'm guessing you just watched the cutscene, but I can't join because someone joined and then left immediately. So they, I literally can't join you. It's not possible. If you want to return from the quest, you'll be able to post it and I'll be able to join if you like. I mean, it's up to you. You don't have to if you don't want to, but, Twas, can I join and help you? Can I join and help you? Well, I'm going to help Thingy because they're on their Volcana at the moment. But what do you need help with? Not that. Not that. There's nothing. You ain't got nothing posted, mate. You're in the Guiding Lands killing Namiel. No. I won't. I don't join the Guiding Lands for all the reasons I listed earlier. You've done both Raging Bracky and Rajang. You've unlocked the Fatalis to do alone in the assignments, but you cannot do it. Okay. Have you got... So you've got Elatrion then. You've done Elatrion, yeah? Okay, so your build's going to look a little bit like this. This is what you want to work towards to do Fatalis. Pre-MR100. Although I would recommend getting MR100. Because that way you can get health augment. So don't try doing Fatalis until you get MR100. But your build pre-thingy is going to look... a little bit something like this. This is what you want. This is what you need to farm up. This is what you need to get before you do Fatalis. There you go. Cooled Taroth's available at the moment, so you can get her legs. Make sure you prioritize getting Cooled done. Escador Alpha, Escador Beta. This is going to get you attack 7, which is pretty solid for Greatsword, although it's not as important as some of the other pieces. The Raging Bracky is going to get you access to Agitator Secret. You're going to make the Challenger Charm 5, which you can do. I think the final piece is from Raging Bracky. So you can get that done. Yeah. Honestly, you could put Heavy Artillery in the Temporal Mantle. So let me just change a couple things here. Like this can go in here for the... whenever you want to do the Mobile Ballista. And then you put the Temporal Mantle on before you do it. That way you get bonus damage. Or you can do the cannons at the start as well. And then in here we can just go... I think this has 100% crit. But, what can we put in here? I guess Divine Blessing. Yeah, Divine Blessing's probably better for someone doing it for the first time. That should help. So, there you go. You want to get the Elatrion Greatsword for Fatalis. If you're doing... other things, the Light Break Greatsword's fine, but the sharpness management is you got to keep sharpening it quite a lot. But yeah, now you have a Safi weapon with Volcana Divinity and 3 pieces of Volcana armor, Frostbite Van Braces. Upgrade to this. The Frostcraft is good, but only if you can get the AT Velk one at that stage in the game. It's not work because the thing is the skill sacrifice on that build is too huge for the beta and alpha Volcana pieces. Like, you lose too much unless you've got God decorations. You can't make that build good. It's just, there's too much invest for it. Whereas this, all of these pieces have useful skills. And then you've just got to get Weakness Exploit 3, Crit Boost 3, and then some Health Boost. And you're basically good to go at that point. Focus is obviously nice as well if you can get it. What's good Frostcraft build? Arch-Tempered Volcana pieces. And then you get all of the quintessential skills that you would have on a non-Frostcraft build. Simple as that. But in groups, they carried you. What's that? For Raging Bracky and Elatrion? Well, it's important for you to learn those fights, because if you can't get past just the tutorial element of Fatalis, then you're stuck there. So you need to practice, and by doing the other fights, you'll get better at the game. Like, the whole point is they gradually increase the fights in difficulty as you go through. So by the time you get to Fatalis, you should have beaten Elatrion and you'll be ready for it. They're kind of expecting you to have to at least be able to solo Elatrion and Raging Bracky with Fatalis. That's why they give you that first portion, which coincidentally is the easiest part of the Fatalis fight. Like, that fight gets substantially harder as it goes on. So you really, really need to farm up these monsters to have a good fighting chance at the thing. You can get carried through it, absolutely, but if you want to actually do it and, you know, have a fighting chance, I would recommend a build like this for your first attempt. It's pretty solid. It's got good defensive options, and all the core offensive options as well. Has 100% crit, etc. Everything important. Yeah, the crit boost decos. Where can you farm them? You never took them. You've got loads of options. You got loads of options. Yeah. At the moment, you can do Steamworks with your fuel. So you do Farewell to Zenogre. You have the Wrath of Thunder Descends event quest, which will you can get all the stuff from that. Once you hit this is why I say get to MR100. You can get a Health Augment on your weapon, which is huge. Health Augment is going to be massive. I haven't augmented mine, but I don't use this greatsword. But you can get a Health Augment on your weapon. That's going to be massive. And then you can also augment your armor fully and upgrade your armor fully, so you don't get one-shot by loads of his attacks. And you can do the Celiana Cache missions for farming decorations. So if you don't have all the core decorations, and I would recommend doing that before you even think about touching Fatalis. Yeah, realistically, because unless you're like really good with your weapon already, which if you have been carried through Raging Bracky and Elatrion, obviously you're probably going to need a bit more practice, because those fights are difficult as well. So it's better to practice on those fights to get ready for, you know, the fatty, because it is harder. It's harder. It's got more health. There's more stages. It's got way more one-shot killing potential. It's got a lot of moves that you need to learn, a lot of openings that you need to learn. Yeah, Fatalis was no joke for you. Thankfully, you crafted everything you needed, and you, because Ion want to see him for a while. Yeah. But if you get a set like this, that'll help you towards it. The other thing is I will say this as well, guys. The Fatalis set isn't good if you don't have decorations that to make it good. It's got a couple of really solid pieces, like the Alpha Waste piece is very good. But a lot of the other bits only have one skill on them. And whilst, yes, some of those pieces have the skill weakness exploit on, if you don't have good decorations, it's not going to be better than a set like this, for example. Not until you get the better decos. So there's no rush in getting the Fatalis stuff and getting that fight done if you don't have the decorations to make it good in the first place. So don't stress too much if you can't do it straight away. I'm just going to go get my tea. Alright, okay. I've got tea. You see every greatsword player that uses a set of Volcana Gamma. That comes after level 100, yes. So you can use this build to farm AT Volcana as well, which would be a huge upgrade for you. And then do Fatalis, if you want to. You could do that. This build opens up options for you. But again, I'd say wait until MR, especially Greatsword, wait until MR 100. Because yeah, you can do the AT Volcana as well. You could use a build like this to help you with it. That would make a big difference. Let me see what else has been posted. A lot of stuff, I think. Okay. The moon is a harsh queen. The ice borer. Rune, do you have a thunder weapon? If you're going element, bring thunder. Or bring raw for this fight. I can help you with it though, yeah, absolutely. Thunder or raw. Thunder or raw. Grab a bow. Keep out the sky for you. Actually going to take Rocksteady here just so I can get the wall knock on that at the start. Cool. You don't have Thunder? Then go Raw. Don't bring Ice. Don't bring Ice. Yeah, dude, come. Come. Did Thingy get their Velkhana done? That's a shame. I really wanted to help them with that, but... Thanks for the tips. Yeah, dude. Don't stress about Fatalis, mate. Go back. Try getting to a point where you can solo Raging Bracky. Then start making his pieces. And then Alatrion. Once you've got... if you're struggling with Alatrion, get the Frostfang Barioth Greatsword. That's going to be the Greatsword that will help you get that done. That'll make a big difference for you, because you'll be able to get knockdowns with it. It's got solid Ice element, good raw, good sharpness. So yeah, get the Frostfang Barioth Greatsword for Alatrion. That goes for anyone. If you're struggling with Alatrion, unless you're on like light bowgun, heavy bowgun, the Frostfang Barioth is solid. Like, you can go for that. Sorry about that. I know you wanted to help on Velkhana. It's okay. It's alright. Well, I'll help with the next ones whenever you get to them. Well done for getting your camps, by the way. So many people don't get their camps. Exactly what does 58 Dragon mean? It adds 58 to your base. What, like a skill that gives you 58 Dragon? It could do. I'm not sure what you're referencing, though. I'm not sure what you're looking at. Let's just go, Rune. Let's boogie. We can get started. Your Dragon element is 58. Well, that means you have 58 total, then. Yeah. Which is pretty bad. Which is pretty bad. I wouldn't play into element if you've only got 58 Dragon. Ideally, like for dragon builds, like for element builds, not dragon builds, sorry. For element builds, you're kind of looking to have over a few hundred. Like, that's kind of like minimum. Otherwise, it's more raw, probably more raw focused. I feel like Rajang weapons are kind of a good medium. So, I mean, if you look at my bow, it's got 870 element here. So, the more element, the better with bow. Like, it's what's going to get you all the damage. Same kind of goes with dual blades and charge blade as well. If you're doing Ellie builds for them, you want a lot of element. But yeah, if you're getting like 56, you've basically got yourself a raw build. I'm just looking to enrage her here and make a weak spot. I don't care about the wall knock. War's got a heavy bowgun for CC. Dude, she dead angled me while she's going for war. Get the head, War, get the head. We haven't had a knockout or anything yet. Oh no, shit. Right in the wall where I can't hit it to break it. Worst case scenario, this. Oh god, oh, gotta be careful for that. Poison, or toxin rather. Can do a number on you, especially when you don't have any way of healing or recovering, which I do not. Where's the person that we're helping? Oh shit, I'm dead. Where's the player that we're meant to be helping? I ran out of mantle. I don't even see them attacking. They're not even in the fight. Oh, I might as well get some more pods here. Guys, don't camp in the camps. If you're asking for help, I don't mind helping you, but we ain't here for a carry. That's not what I'm about. Like, come frickin' learn the fight, practice. This is you know, it's a help for hunters, not carry hunters. So, you know, come get in. We don't mind if you die, just at least as long as you like actually trying, you know, participating in the fight. Is that the head finally broken? Dude, I was trying to break the head that entire time. By the ledge. I've lost all my bonuses here. And she's lagging a bit because I don't know what she hit me with there. We need a weak spot restore on the head. Heavy weapon. Oh yeah, that's a lot of lag. I'm just gonna do it. How is that not evade? How was that not an evade? I don't understand why my evasion mount. It must be lag. Like, why else would it not go off? Trying to get my iframes through to buff. Dude, oh, I ran out anyway. It's done. Ah, she's capturable. 2 bow, heavy bow gun. I mean, I'm trying. There we go. What bow am I using? Tower of Thunder. Best thunder bow in the game. There you go. It's not Rajang belt. It's not Rajang. I just put the layered on because the actual Thunderbow looks like crap. Like the Kjar Thunder, it looks terrible. Really ugly. So your element is bad. Should you make a new sword or stick with it until later? If you're playing an element greatsword and your element is only 56, then you need to be reconsidering your build. Element greatsword at master rank in Rise you should be making stuff that has, like, you know, plus 500. I think it goes up to 1,000 element in Rise for the element greatswords when you're maxing everything. So yeah, no, that's terrible. If you're playing element style greatsword with a greatsword with 56 element in Sunbreak, you shouldn't be playing element greatsword. You shouldn't be playing that style at all. You should have hundreds of element. Yeah. No, if you've only got 56 on your greatsword, the best dragon greatsword in Sunbreak is the umbrella one. If you're doing surge slash style, there's a blue umbrella. How do you fix this? You get yourself a better weapon. Your weapon sucks. Either that or your build sucks. But I think if your base element is 56, then you're using the wrong weapon. You need to use one that has a higher element on it. Just have a look at all of the different greatswords. There's a weapon tree in the game, mate. You can look and just see which ones have good element. And then if you want to play Surge Slash, chase the ones that have the good element stats. There should be some with, like, you know, hundreds of element. Ones to consider looking at are the fire one. I forget what it's called, but it's the big red one with the chains on it, and it's got like a forked split at the top. I think it's called the Barbarossa Greatsword. For element, for dragon, it's the umbrella, like the purple umbrella. Again, I forget the name of it, but that's a good one. I think for thunder, I think it's the Kezu. Yeah, I'm going to say it's the Kezu. For ice, it's the Auroracanth Greatsword. I'm pretty sure. And for water, it's the... Oh, what was the water one? It's like a weird one. Can anyone remember what the best water element greatsword is for Surge Slash in Rise? I think it's like I think it's the frickin' what's it called? Ludroth. Yeah, it's the Ludroth. It is. Amatsu? No, it's actually not the Amatsu one. It's the Ludroth for Surge Slash. Yeah, it's which is funny, but that's what it is. I think it's the Kezu. I could be wrong. Are we helping Lucia with this? I guess so. Oh, look, Viseri's here. How you doing, Viseri? Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. You have to forgive me. I haven't played Sunbreak in like 4 or 5 months now. So my knowledge might be a little bit rusty on it, but I think that's roughly what you want to go for. Okay, it's your build that sucks then. You've only got Dragon Element and Critical Element. Yeah, again, there's something... if you're trying to do a Dragon Element Greatsword build and Ellie focused and you've only got 56 Ellie in Sunbreak, then there's something wrong. Like I said, have a look at the parasol. I forget what it's called, but it's right down at the bottom. It's like it literally looks like an umbrella, and it's really good. Dude, Jide, how you been, mate? Feel like I ain't seen you in ages. I hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Or at least I keep seeing you, but like right at the end of the stream when I'm finishing, so I don't even get to talk to you. How's things, dude? How's work? How goes your preparations for Christmas? The hell? Oh god, the lag. Oh my god. Oh my... Oh no. Why? Glavenus always runs, guys. Like, that's his... Oh, wait, they both got dung podded. Yeah, Glavenus won't stay. Azure low... Glavenus should always run from Azure. I think he's programmed to. I should have bought some CC, man. Laurel, go for the head, mate. You're hitting everything but the head. We need a KO, mate. Or a paralysis, or a something. Okay, that'll do. Oh, come on, dude. You just went down. I am literally like I haven't done anything yet. Just been chasing it around. It's getting like CC chained and then constantly getting slid around. Oh my god, dude, the lag is actually unreal. Holy shit. I take back everything I said about, oh my god. Who was it that had really bad lag earlier? Laurel. This is worse. I should have bought a ranged weapon because I can't play with this. Oh my god, dude. That's my first perfect rush of the entire hunt. Actually gonna like try and hold it in place here just because that's probably done actually. I'm quite late to the fight. Oh no, not quite. Oh crap, I like slid out, but there we go. GG. Dude. That was some lag right there. Dude, he was just sliding across my screen. Like constantly sliding. I don't know if that was because Glav was pushing. I think it was like the Glav and the lag. When I came into the area where you guys started, he was like, he teleported up into the sky and then just started going bloop, 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 flying into the next area. Oh dear. Should have bought a bow, man. Should have bought a bow. Do you try and cut off the tail every time? No. Just capture the monster. You get a good chance of getting the tail from the capture, and you just kill the monster so fast. Like, don't get me wrong, some weapons hit pretty well on the tail, but it can be awkward trying to hit it. Wriggles around all over the place. If you're missing it, you're not doing any damage. The hunt can take longer as a result. The only time I really recommend chasing the tail is if, let's say you've done a monster, I don't know, like 5-6 times, and you really need the tail, and it just hasn't given it to you, even though you've captured it every time. Then I'd be like, okay, we'll go for the tail. Maybe even 3 times. But like, if you capture a monster 3 times and you don't get a tail, you've gotten unlucky. That's probably my way of looking at it. You cursed your husband last week while you were at his mother's. You put the tree up and gutted the place through. Colourful words were used when he returned. Wait, he made a mess of the place when he was doing things? Long's days at work, decorations are up. You've got all the lights in the house. You'll post it on the Discord. The work's been a bit stressful, but there's only so much you can do to change that. I'm sorry work's been stressful, mate. Hopefully it gets better soon. Oh, God, hang on a minute. I've got to go take a trip to the melder. 1 second. No, it was just lazy. What, he did a lazy job. Why didn't he wait for you guys to help him? So the next quest you have, all but one of the camps. And you need a monster bone plus and a Barnos hide plus. Okay, go get those. Those are high rank. Those are high rank. You can get them super quick. You just started Monster Hunter World and you were wondering if there's a method to get investigations for specific monsters. Like, you'd like to farm Diablos, but you don't know how to do it effectively. I think if you gather tracks from Diablos specifically, I think you're more likely to get a Diablos investigation. So gather the tracks of the monster that you want investigations for. There is also, if you need Elder Dragons specifically, there's an event quest at high rank that gives you Elder Dragon investigations. Yeah. But I think you need to be like HR 18 or so. I can't remember how high. You need to be a higher level to unlock that. Might even be HR 50. Someone said your element is a result of you being a low master rank. You don't know. No. That's not true. Very early on in master rank, you can get more than 56 element on your build. Like, 100%. If you want to play Surge / Greatsword, it's not hard to get more than 56 element in Sunbreak. Yeah. You didn't know that? Thanks. No, you're welcome. You're welcome. It doesn't guarantee you it. Like, if you pick up tracks for Diablos, it doesn't, like, guarantee you a Diablos, but I tend to find that picking up the tracks for a specific monster is more likely to give me an investigation for that monster. Hence why when I've been helping with all the Rathalos recently, and I've been picking up the tracks after the quest, it's been giving me Rathalos quests. Again, it's not guaranteed. You might get quests for other monsters as well, but it's certainly... I would expect that it's a higher chance. So hopefully that helps. What did I come here to do? Oh, yeah. Mega Demon Drugs. It could just be placebo. It could just be the, what's it called? The yellow car effect. You know, where you're looking for a specific thing and you're expecting to get it because you've already seen a lot of it, that you're thinking, oh, there's going to be more of it. Let's just get like 120 of these. There we go. That's where, like, if you're looking for yellow cars on the motorway, you're more likely to spot them. Whereas if you're not looking for them, then you won't see them at all. Yeah, but I don't think it's that. I don't think that's the case. What skills do you need exactly? Go on the Discord, go to Greatsword, scroll up and look at my Element Greatsword builds. That should give you a good place to start. Okay. Rune is doing this again? Sure. But yeah, Barnos Hide, you can get, if you're wondering where Barnos Hide is, Elder's Recess, just outside Camp 1. If you go on an expedition at high rank, you'll see Barnos. They're just flying there. So just kill them, carve them until you get the hides. And Monster Bone Plus is just bone piles at high rank. Yeah, it's as easy as that. You've probably got Monster Bone Pluses. It will just be the Barnos side, I'm guessing, that you don't have. If you don't have Monster Bone Pluses, like I said, MR. And just, yeah, go for it. Just sorry, not MR, sorry, HR. Check all the bone piles. You'll find them very quickly. Also, if you're farming Gold Rathian, you're much better off doing investigations, Rune. So make sure you're picking up the tracks and stuff, because... yeah, I think I've got some good investigations. Oh, you know what? I don't fricking have. Didn't bring my Rocksteady. Oh, well, I'm sure they've gone for like a Warnock, so... I think I'll be fine. Laurel, could you chuck a weak spot on the head? Yo, cheers, Sari. Legend. Damn. GG. You screwed up and sent a friend request by mistake. Please disregard that. Yeah, just go on the... like I said, just have a look on the Discord. It's in the thing. You have to scroll up a bit, but I'm pretty sure my Element Greatsword builds will be featured there. You'll be able to have a look at the different armors that you want to go for if you're going to play Surge Slash. You might not have access to them yet, but it should give you an idea of where your skills and what you should be looking for. If you don't have the set bonuses, that's fine. Just go for the base skills until you get access to the set bonuses. Because again, like I said, Dragon Conversion's very good, but you don't get that till quite later on in the game. So don't stress about that if you can't get it, but you can still get your element. You can still get burst. There's a lot of other things you can get much earlier on. Whenever I watch you hunt, it's never a hunt, it's a massacre. Yeah, but it's bow, man. This bow build is particularly broken. Tower of Arrow Thunder, man, it's just stupid. I didn't even have my evasion mantle up on that hunt, and I'm hitting freaking 115s. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's a ghost. Chat, we're haunted. Get the Exorcist, quick. Mabs, how you doing, Mabs? Bloody, I ain't seen you in friggin' years, mate. I always talk about you. I always talk about us and our bow runs and all this, that, and the other. Quick, get a priest. Spiritus Sancti Dominus. How you been? You haven't been on Twitch in like over a year? I ain't seen you in over a year. I ain't seen you in forever. I ain't seen you since like freaking Sunbreak came out. It's good to see how you've been. If you're in the chat, please don't sit back all the time and play support. Yeah. No, Rune. Come get in on the fight. Don't worry if you die. Rune, we don't care if you die. We're trying to help you learn. That's the whole point. Whilst you're with us, if you die, it doesn't matter. We'll try and heal you. We'll try and thingy, but it'll help you learn the fight. Take some risks. Play some risky plays. Don't feel bad about dying in this lobby. Like, especially if we're helping you and teaching you. The whole point is like, you die and you learn from your mistakes. It's important. Yeah. You got 3 vitality ones, dude. Good stuff. You need them. They're good. They're good. Especially if you, at this stage in the game, having health 3 on a lot of builds is really nice. Yeah, what you been up to? How's uni treating you? How's college? Yeah, never feel bad about dying. We would much rather you take the risks, as Viserys says, and die, than never take the risk at all and just stand in the corner dooting. Like, we realistically, we don't need the buffs. Like, we'll be fine. Like, we'll get the shizzle done. So, if you want to
bring some DPS and play some DPS. Bring some DPS, play some DPS. 100%. You're just relaxing. You've got some time off. You've been working out more and trying to learn to draw basic cooking. So you don't murder your GF with the mystery foods. Are you learning cooking too, Legend? You know how much I love my cooking. But yeah, no, don't worry about like playing a bit risky in this. We all play super risky in this lobby. We all do, but we look out for each other. We got Dusts of Life. We got flashes. We got pods. We try and save each other. So yeah. Yeah, 100%, dude. If you're playing Hunting Horn, you can bring the deeps. There's no reason why you can't support and do damage. You absolutely can. But yeah, point is, don't feel bad about taking risks. We all learn from the risks. Because firstly, if you do something and it's like, oh, and you died as a result of it, and I'm there to witness it, I can say, all right, yeah, don't do that in that scenario. Don't try not to do this. You know, like overcommitting, so on and so forth. Then Twas says, dust me. And to take me to max. Dude, yeah, I know. Well, actually, to be fair, I'm usually the one dusting in this game. Since I've come back, I've noticed I do a lot of dusts. In Monster Hunter, the best crowd control is death. It's true. The best way to control a monster is to kill it faster. You were so Giga Chad, you went with the streamer without vitality, even though I should have died twice. Yeah, why not? Exactly, it doesn't matter. It's like, just do it. Get the, you know, it will, if you don't have the health, it will also, whilst I don't necessarily recommend it, but it does instill the idea of not getting hit into you, because the hit is death. Let me see, who are we helping next? Who was, okay, I think Hellfire's getting there, Barnos. Uchiha, you want to post your next quest? Oh, do you want us to help you get your, oh, they got it. Oh, nice. Oh, freaking legend. Okay, well, they're golden. Their build's looking great. Do you want to post your next quest, Uchiha? You want to help? We do your next one? Wait, what did Laurel say? What did Laurel say? What did they say? A monkey? Wait, you posted monkey? No, it's too early for monkey. Not monkey just yet. Not monkey just yet. It's like not even 12 o'clock. We do monkey like towards the end. We'll finish on like a monkey. There's so many people needing help at the moment. Like, let's help the people that need help, and then we can do monkey later. Because people get off, and then, yeah. I'll play some Hunting Horn. If it, do you remember last week where on Friday the lobby wasn't too busy, so we had plenty of time to do monkey and fatalis and stuff, but it's pretty busy at the moment. I don't want people that are waiting for help to feel like, oh, dude, he says he's going to help and then he's bloody going off and doing a monkey. It's like, this guy doesn't want to help, he just wants to do monkey. It's like, no, I help. This sound effects is still alive. With the grapefruit. Oh, where's Danica? Danica, exclamation mark pizza pasta. Or exclamation mark pasta pizza. I put it in for you. I added it over the weekend. No one else requested anything, by the way. It was only you, so... I added... Like, no one else gave me MP3s.
No, I want my bacon. I gotta tell you something. Bacon is good for me.
Oh, it must be pizza pasta. Try pizza pasta. Oh, it's on cooldown. What the hell? It's never been used before. There it is. That was Danica's request, everyone. They wanted that.
Brother, hold on, man. Hold on, man.
Oh, dear.
Please.
I think that was the perfect follow-up audio. That was my reaction to it when I first bloody heard it. You're currently using the greatsword for the big damages, but you're thinking about changing weapons. What could you suggest? You're an aggressive player that takes a lot of damage. Oh, man. An aggressive player that takes a lot of damage and you want to play... Oh, let me think. What's a good recommendation? Shit, I don't know, man. Greatsword's probably like... If you like trading damage because of the shoulder barge, it's probably one of the
few weapons that can actually deal with that shizzle. So I don't know, man. Typically, most greatsword players, they either go to... what do greatsword players normally go to? It's like hammer... or longsword. Like longsword if you want a bit more pace. But hammer's like, you can't really take a lot of hits. Because if you keep taking hits, you deal no damage. So you've really got to be evasive. Is he not down there? Oh shit, where is he then? Do you reckon he's down here in the cave? Oh no, he's over there. He is over there. I was going to say, he normally spawns in 1 or 2 areas. Good find. Dual Blades is easy, yeah, but again, you can't really, like, tank big hits with it. It's not like Greatsword where you shoulder barge. I guess Lance, yeah, you could go Lance, because technically you tank big hits by blocking. Why is my... I keep trying to drink hot drink. There we go. Four, 3, 2, 1. Maybe hammer as an alternative? Well, that's what I said. Normally, greatsword players would kind of branch out into hammer. Yeah. It's kind of a natural segue, but hammer's not really... You're not really tanking hits with hammer. So I think Lance is probably the better option if that's what you want to do. But obviously you're not going to be hitting very hard. So you're going kind of like from one end of the spectrum to the other. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing. Lance is like, it's really solid. But you can, oh my god, you can definitely tank some hits. Oh, I actually got hit there. I can't get that one. Oh, Legends War's got it. I need to play the knockbacks. Who's that? Ahmed, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us, dude. Cheers. Legend. Thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you for helping us towards our 10,000 follower goal as well. Oh, limping? Oh, no, not yet. Oh, yeah, wait, was that a limp? No, that wasn't a limp. You use Greatsword because it forces you to learn the monster. Yeah, it does. It's also quite good for new players because it's got more methodical nature to it. You sit back, you observe, and then you act based on what you're kind of seeing. That was weird. Okay, he actually aggroed there. Oh, crap. Let War get it. Cheers, War. GG. Rip Folger. Who was it was playing Hunting Horn, by the way? See, you can still play Hunting Horn and play aggressive. That's what Viserys talking about when he says, you know, attack the monster a bit. You do good damage. Hunting Horn's like, it is like really solid DPS for what it is. And you can maintain being in combat quite a lot because you get the self buff, which allows you to move so much better when your weapon's out compared to most other weapons, you know? Then you got your spin to win. You see the Hunting Horn being a support weapon misconception is still alive and well. Oh yeah, 100%. But there's a lot of newer players that are kind of joining the game for the first time. Yes, it does support your teammates, but that doesn't mean you have to play it exclusively in a supportive role. It is pretty solid. If you play support, you depend on the others to do the damage. Yeah, that's the thing. If you are doing that, and then once you go back into solo, you're going to be in that situation where that's not going to work anymore. So it's good to practice, kind of like, especially now early game, it's good to practice because, well, let's say mid to late game. Should you get the Azure Greaves for a crit boost? You only have level 1. Don't you have the... Do you have... Wait, what do you have on your Greaves currently? What have you got? Because if you've got weakness exploit on them, it's better to have the Wex than the crit boost. So here's the thing. It's better to have a consistent crit than have less consistent crit that's boosted. Obviously, you want both. But, yeah, I don't think the Azure Greaves... I mean, I guess you could get them. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, the legs, it's okay. They're not bad. If you want to get them. You can also get the Steamworks, the Clockwork legs as well. But yeah, if you want it, it's okay. The alternative is you get the Glavenus legs usually. Yeah. You've got the most damage playing support most of the time. Really? Who are you playing with? That's impressive. Heavy bowgun support. Oh, so just heavy bowgun. Yeah. Well, heavy bowgun should be the highest DPS. Always. Damage is the best support. Yeah, exactly. Is bow nice DPS and fun to use? Or do you always do the same? It's very good if your builds are good. And it's very bad if your builds are bad. Put it that way. Bow is the... Like, we said this the other day. It's the most skill-dependent weapon in the game. And I don't mean like skill as in players playing it well. Yes, that is a factor. But I mean, in terms of your build, it's very important what armor pieces you pick for what bow and what skills you're able to fit in for each particular build. It's going to be the difference, as I was saying earlier. What armor pieces you choose could be the difference between you hitting 50 and hitting 110. Even if you've got loads of good decorations and everything, you can't just, like, slap on whatever and expect to do a lot. Yeah, it's a very expensive weapon to play because... There's very few... I don't think there's any other weapon in this game that needs as many armor sets and variety of weapons at endgame. A lot of the weapons are literally just... Okay, I've got Fatalis, we're good. But then, as the exceptions are really Charge Blade Bow and Dual Blades, I tend to find. I might be forgetting something. But yeah, those are kind of the big three. Oh yeah, light bowgun, heavy bowgun as well, sorry. But again, you can run raw with those and be fine. Got Boa. We have Farewell to Zenoga. We have a thingy. I mean, I'll just jump in with this, help these guys. Looks like they're getting their decorations and stuff. I might just play more Hunting Horn, honestly. I was having fun with it there. I don't often play the Doots, but it is really good fun. Booster Slugger. I find a lot of people don't ever touch this weapon either. It is the least played weapon alongside Lance. I think it might be... I think it's below Lance. I think Lance is like... Well, in this game, I think maybe more people played Lance, but... You saw your Forger being added to Street Fighter. No, I didn't. I haven't been keeping up with Spy Family. I was too busy watching Blue-Eyed Samurai, man. Oh my god. Blue-Eyed Samurai. That's where it's at, chat. That's what you gotta be watching. Son of a... What the hell? Did you just see my Hunting Horn, like, completely miss there? Happy hunting. Thank you, Hades. How you doing, dude? Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. How's things? Nice, well played. Oh, what the hell? You just changed target randomly. Scary. Oh crap, get me out of there. Oh, hey dude, he still got me. Impressive. Gotcha. Should have gone for the capture there. You just did Fatty for the first time? Yo, well done, Simmy. Yeah, good stuff. Well played. You're doing great currently at work right now. How are the hunts? Yeah, hunts have been good, dude. Hunts have been good. Help with everything. Like, a little bit of everything today. Well, actually, not too much endgame stuff. More just, like, people going through the story and mid to late game. Getting people their stuff ready, you know, prepping for the Elatrions and the Raging Brackies and the Fatalises. It's been good fun, though. How you doing, Pancakes? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Did you get your camps? Did your camps arrive yet? Might take a while in the post, to be fair. I've never known anyone to get one in under a week. Actually, no, that's not true. Somebody did. Someone got theirs in like 3 or 4 days from ordering it once. They haven't, but you think it's... They said it would arrive on the... Oh, yo. So you'll get it for the video game awards. Nice. That's good. I'm glad it's honestly. That's quick. That's quick postage. It's not bad. They've gotten way better. I remember when I first started putting the merch up 5 years ago, I think it took somebody like a month to get their one. You have to order your camps now, mate. Get your camps. Get your camps mug. To remind you all to get your camps. When the next Monster Hunter comes out, you'll be like, damn, I don't know what to do at the moment. And you'll be having a little sip of your brew. And then you'll be like, oh yeah, shit. Get my camps. And that way you'll never forget to get your camps. And when old Twazboy and the crew come in to help you, we won't be running across the map like it's some kind of London marathon. We can spawn in and come fight the monster with you straight away. What, we got second coming? Alright, I'm in. I'm in. Sign me up. Wait, we still don't have complete camps? Well, check my merch, Mabs. It became a meme on the channel whilst you've been away. It literally became a channel meme. Because every single person that I was helping, basically none of them had their camps. I'd say, oh man, I'm going to go like 1%. 1% of players had their camps that were at master rank. So we were doing a lot of running across the map. Get your camps. Alright, I'm almost ready. I'm just eating. There we go. Get my buffs. Alright, let's go. Good luck. Canada's got some great posts, to be fair. There it is. Get your camps. That's a really old clip. Joke's on you. You're going to make a character with no camps just to anger me. Dude, call him No Camps Nigel. Make him look like a Dark Souls character. No Camps Nigel. To emulate the feeling of running between bonfires in Dark Souls 1. Where some of the, like, you know, like when you're in the freaking... some of those bloody areas. Oh my goodness. No Camps Mario? No Camps Mario? Where did you find this song? I hope I don't get copyright struck for that one. If I get the strike, I will have to remove it, sadly. That was from TikTok? Okay. You're gonna go to bed? Yo, Captain Defense, thank you again for the raid. Much love. Have yourself a lovely jubbly one. Take care. Rest up. Rest up well. Alright, where's my Basil? Where's my Basil, babe? Oh, here it comes. Best boy. God damn it, Basil. You majestic beasts. I don't actually have any pods here. I'll make some. Pods made. Bonk. Where's orange? Oh yeah, Basil's orange is like really freaking awkward, isn't it? I'm gonna have to pierce him to get it. Oh, I need my double buff. Let me get it quickly. I need another, what they called? Thingy. Pod. Honestly, chat, hardest extract to get in the game is Basil Goose Orange. I'll stand by that statement. It can be really awkward. Did I put on a... There it is. Got it. Best thing to do is pierce, because it's right on his back. Super hard to hit. I think I put my ice insect on, didn't I? What was that? Dude freaking stingrayed himself up there. Oh yeah, no, I definitely put ice on. 103s. Oh my god, dude, I can hear freaking Viserys pierce. Oh no. My mantle ran out just as I was trying to do that. Sucks. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Shit. Basil theme never gets old, man. Such a good piece of video game composition. It's incredible. Dude, War is getting them claggers like there's no tomorrow. Goodbye, tail. Oh, he's ready for capture. GG, well played. Dude, the pierce on this fight is so freaking satisfying. Love it. Like 103s all the way through. Whew, juicy. You're welcome. And you too, soon. Yeah, absolutely. Orange nut? Nut. The orange Kinsector bonus. I was going to say something. I had like an anecdote that I needed to mention, but I've forgotten what it was now. Oh, that was it? Friggin' Basil Goose's theme. So one of the reasons why it's so bloody ingenious is... So, Basil Goose, everyone always calls him the B-52, right? But very clearly, Basil Goose's profile is that of a Heinkel bomber from, from World War II. And if you listen to the to the start of his theme, it's very similar to a British air raid siren, like getting played. And I actually think it's referencing the Blitz. I think he's like literally like inspired by the Blitz from friggin' World War II. And it's like a German Heinkel coming over because it's got the air raid siren at the start. It's got the yeah, exactly, dude. It's so clever. It's so good. Yeah, his scream, the music, the theme, dude. It's peak Monster Hunter design. It's peak design. It's so clever. There are not very many monsters that like... I mean, there's loads of great monsters, but some monsters are just like, oh, wouldn't it be cool if we just gave... not that there's anything wrong with it, but like Bracky. Let's give him a giant mace for a tail. And then Basil Goose is like, no, we need a monster that's like the embodiment of a bombing run. Like, what? The music has to be like a bombing run. He needs to sound like a freaking siren. Like he needs to sound like a Stuka dive bomber. He's got the profile of a Heinkel. His music is like a British air raid. Oh, it's just so clever. It's so freaking good. There's a reason why I love Basil so much. What a monster. What a design. So much, man. You heard it gave Monster Hunter players PTSD. What, Basil? I think for a lot of people, yeah. You like the Rise theme of Basil a bit more. There's more oomph. Yeah, they did a good job for it in Rise. I do think I prefer the original, but whether or not I prefer the original just from a nostalgia perspective, or whether I think it's objectively better, I'm not sure. You know, it's like the Zenoga theme. Loads of people say they prefer Rise's Zenoga theme, but for me, I'm like, nah, dude, I prefer the Zenoga theme in this game. Even more than Portable Third Zenoga. I think this is like my favorite version of the Zenoga theme. Nah, it's very good. Well, the Mount Zenoga theme. I don't mount him. I can't remember what it is. I need to give it a listen, yeah. Oh, okay. Uchiha's a disintegrating blade. I could just play more IG, guys. Or, actually, you know what? I'll play some Lance. I'll play a little bit of Lance. Why not? Again, we're trying to, like, crank those numbers up. I am getting close to 1,000 Lance hunts. You didn't understand the Basil memes until he came down bombing you like 3 times in a row. Yeah, it was because he was the only invader for a very long time in base world. So it was just Basil. You didn't have Devil Joe or Garuga or any of the or Rajang. So because he was the only invader, nothing else would really come in and interrupt your hunts. I do hope they bring back invasion mechanics though. Like proper invasion mechanics. Where it comes up on the screen like menacingly like boom, invasion. Or something, you know, something happens. I kind of miss that. Where it was like, or maybe it doesn't have to do that. Maybe just the whole thing of like, oh, this monster's leaving the area. And then in comes an invader. I like that stuff, man. I like those dynamic hunt elements. You mean something like the yeah, a little bit like the emergency quests from 3rd gen. Yeah. Or was that 4th gen? Did they introduce emergency quests in 3U or was it 4? Either way, I digress. Yeah, something like the emergency system. TWville, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Thanks for helping us towards our 10,000 follower goal. Oh, wait. War, dude, I didn't even thank you for gifting a sub to Mabs. Dude, thank you for gifting a sub to Mabs. Mabs, no more ads for you. Make sure you... I think you already did say thank you to War. Legend. Cheers, me dear. You feel like Basil, Joe, and Rajang are the triangle of Invader. Yeah, I like them. I think it's really nice to have monsters that aren't elders, that are on elder level. I think that's important, because it helps add diversity to your endgame. Stuff like Raging Bracky as well. It's just like, dude, it's just cool, you know? It's like, okay, this is a monster that's just like freaking gone through trials and tribulations to become an absolute apex predator. And it's not an Elder Dragon. It's not got like some mystical force of nature, like control over nature. It's just brute tenacity. I love that. I freaking love that in monsters. It's so good. That's why I like the Fatal Four. I think the Fatal Four were freaking great design. It's no elders. They're just, you know, these guys are just freaking, they mean business. I kind of hope a little bit we get something like that in the next game. I think the Three Lords were cool. I think they would have been cooler if they'd all been balanced a bit more towards endgame. The problem is Monkey and Luna just, outside of AR 300, they don't really feel like too much of a challenge. And even then, Luna feels like a challenge at AR 300 because it's got bad hit zones. And much the same with Monkey. It's not like, oh, these are challenging because they're hard. It's like, no, these are challenging because the fight lasts forever. But Malzeno's like, oh man, Malzeno, dude. I wish we'd gotten one that would actually show up in the investigations. I wish Thingy Malzeno counted as like a basically just a Risen, and you could fight that. That would have been cool. Rajang stresses you out so much, but you think that was because you were a bow user in Rise. Bow decimated Rajang in Rise. It was so good. To be fair, everything. I mean, Longsword. Oh my goodness, Longsword on Rajang in Rise. What an absolute beast of a matchup. Until they ruined it. Wait, where's my music gone? My music just messed up. You think they butchered Rajang in Rise? I liked Furious Rajang in Rise, but only for certain matchups. I do think he's better in this game. Overall. But I liked the fight for the most part. But some weapons I didn't like it on. Yeah. You dropped it because Wild Hearts came out, because you got burnt out on Wild Hearts. Poor quality. Yeah, I know Wild Hearts didn't launch in the best of states. It's a shame that EA dropped it, though. I've got it. I still haven't played it. I might play it over Christmas. Let's see. Warnock, guys. Second Warnock. I can't make pods, sadly. Anyone else got pods? I don't have pods. I'll let someone else get it. GG. Nice. Oh, he's enraged. Well played. You still have memories of 144 G rank Apex Rajang, your friend, what, from 4U? He was pretty easy in 4U as well, though. I still feel like the hardest version of Rajang we ever got was 2G. Monster Hunter 2G specifically, it was tough. The pacing of the game, everything was so much slower, but Rajang was just ridiculously fast. And his one-hit KO potential was just nuts. Like, his beams, one-hit KO, his beam jump back attacks, one-hit KO. His quick charge jump, potentially one-hit KO. Oh, he missed me. He missed me again. God damn it, stop trying to hit me and hit me! Oh, that'll do. No, god damn it. Lazy or Crazy, oh, thank you for the follow, welcome. It's good to have you with me. With us, rather. Cheers, me dear. Thanks for helping us towards our 10,000 follower goal. Alright, that'll work. Yeah. Okay. Go for the tail then. Dude, he's getting bullied. Poor bugger. Good times? Yeah, it was good times. Oh, sorry, War. I messed up. Oh, wait, he still got it. I actually delayed him effectively there. He would have gone too early. GG, well played. Nice. But it was just too poorly optimized, and the combat was nearly Souls-like in comparison to Rise. You needed to put Monster Hunters down for. Well, this is the thing. But what I will say is this: who was it? Team Ninja did Wild Hearts. That is their first outing into a Monster Hunter clone. One thing I have to always remind people about that game, even I didn't play it, but for a first attempt. When you're going on a company that has a 20-year head start and a pedigree for these kind of games, right? Like, second to no one in the industry when it comes to third-person action combat. All right? Be that in a fighting game or in this game. Even the Souls series wishes it had combat with the amount of depth that Monster Hunter has, right? That's where Monster Hunter's sitting at. I do think Wild Hearts made a good go at it for their first try. It would be a shame to not get a sequel on the basis that I definitely think that a lot of the mistakes and the teething issues, especially when it came to performance, would be sorted on the second outing. And if they can build upon the foundation that they've already got now, they could actually make a really solid Monster Hunter-like game. But I don't know if they'll get given the chance, because I don't know how well Wild Hearts sold. And I know the player base dropped off very quickly, and EA... they're super unforgiving to their developers when it comes to new IP. If something doesn't work, that's it. You might as well say goodbye to it. You'll never see it again. It was Team Ninja and Megaforce. They did Tokiden before another Monster Hunter-esque game. Tokiden was very popular as well. You'd return to it immediately if it had optimization issues again. Yeah. Again, I don't know what's happening with that game. I heard rumor and tell that it had been dropped, but I never saw an official announcement. You definitely think they polished Wild Hearts more. It could comfortably sit at the number 2 in the hunting genre. But as it stands, you would say God Eater. Yeah, God Eater's pretty solidly there. Who remembers Soul Sacrifice? Do you remember Soul Sacrifice? That was pretty good. That was a solid Monster Hunter clone. That was for the PS Vita. It was pretty cool. I don't know if they ever got a sequel for Soul Sacrifice, but it was legit. It was good fun. Yeah, my brother had the PS Vita and had that, and I used to play it on it. You never had a Vita? Neither did I. No, my brother had it. Yeah, my brother had it. He got it for Portable Third, but I was still playing Portable Third on my PSP. So he had Portable Third on that, but you could still play together over like X-Link and stuff, which was pretty nice. It was a lot better than God Eater for you. You didn't like God Eater. What, Soul Sacrifice or Wild Hearts? It was literally perfect, except for the lack of optimization and the content drip. Yeah, you've really got to... like, Monster Hunter set such a high expectation for updates in the genre. So you've got to be able to compete with that. You've got to be able to do at least bi-monthly updates, I'd say, in order to keep people's attention. Oh, Visera, you're doing a call? You're doing a solo call. Heroics. Nice. Maybe Heroics. Oh, look, it's S-Rank. Dude, S-Rank, where you been? I ain't seen you in years. Feels like it anyway. Right, so we have Under the Veil of Death. And Uchiha is doing the defense of Celiana. I guess I should probably help with Under the Veil of Death next, because you can't really lose Celiana defense, really. I mean, I guess you can. It's hard to, but... I actually did make a new anti-Val Hazak build recently. Oh, goodness, sorry. Right. Let's bring this. Today's the day the dead rises from your channel, Chris. I know, right? Everyone's coming back on the off chance that Monster Hunter 6 gets announced this week. God, can you imagine? I don't want to get hyped. I'm like on a 50-50. I'm like, Capcom could either have like made the biggest marketing blunder that I've ever seen. In that... And because people say, no, it's mistranslations, it's this, it's that. But you've got the... Dude, it's the freaking anniversary next year. Like, when are you going to announce it if you're not going to announce... There are no other big events. Like, E3 is probably going to not happen next year, let's be honest. And even if it does, like, realistically, is anyone going to... Like, no one cares about E3 anymore. Well, maybe they would if they market it right. Yo, can someone hop out of the Under the Veil of Death? I was literally just grabbing a build to join that and then Everyone, there we go, thank you. Everyone jumped in. But wait. Two bow guns? Guys, this is their first ever, Valhazak. Like, do we really want to just spam it with bow guns and, like, destroy it? This is the problem with bow guns in this game, man. It's like, people don't get to enjoy the fight when it's their first time. Like, yeah, we could all bring Pierce bow guns. I don't know if it's a good idea. How you doing, Reese? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. This is why I don't play heavy bow guns, man. I don't play them anymore. Not just because of the crit scope. I don't like that, but I don't like helping people when and bringing a bow gun unless it's sticky, because like at least then I'm not doing loads and loads of damage. I'm just controlling the fight. Like my damage is just, you know, middle of the road. But yeah, like double bow guns. Oh my goodness. I feel like it's a bit unnecessary. Okay, where is he? Is he down here or is he... Are we joining a midway quest? Where is it? Okay, I don't see it there. Oh, it's up here. Okay. Cool. The only time bowguns are nice are on sieges. For me, I bring sticky for Shrieking Leggy just because... Well, it depends. If the person's already on like a bow or bowgun, I'll play like Insect Glaive or bow. But if no one's got like a bowgun, I'll bring one for that. Just because it can be pretty annoying to... Okay, well that didn't work. Nice. Excuse me, dear. I'll put this on the head for the bowgun to buff them up. Hopefully. I actually did go to block there, but... Oh, okay. What the hell? Did he just, like, dunk out the sky? Did you see that? There might be lag. What the hell? Dude, I should have put Shaver in. Oh, rip. Unlucky. Let me sharpen up here whilst I still got the rock steady and... we get, like, women staggered out. Can we get some, Jawblade, can we get some circle L2 combos? Just to get some weak spots on, because I don't have Shaver. Oops. Alright. Yo, cheers. Good weak spot. You missed the blight, personally? How you doing, Sooner? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. It's Cheeky Cheeky. How you doing, Cheeky Cheeky? Oh, hello. Nice. Oh, I just got that in. Man, you missed the tick damage from Val. Oh, hello. What's it doing? I just kind of miss Val in general. I feel like it was a really cool Elder Dragon design. I know a lot of people didn't like it, but I think it has a lot of potential because monsters are rarely at their best on their first outing. I think, you know, Velkhana got better with Arch-Tempered Velkhana, and I think Val somewhat improved with Black Veil. I think some elements were made worse. Just gonna make some weak spots here. Oh, I'm getting hit there, I think. Oh, no, no, I'm not. Somehow. Now I am. Oh, hello. Cheeky mare. Oh my god, dude. This thing's like making us run through the whole forest for it. You're back? How have the hunts been? Yeah, they've been alright. Except for this one. Bloody hell, dude. This Val. It's given us the magical mystery tour of the ancient forest. Hot take, Val's still a punching bag, even in Arch-Tempered. I actually think 80 Val, when it first came out, could be pretty rough, dude. The health drain was kind of something else. But that was kind of the only unique element about the fight, which made it kind of suck. Oh, I didn't have a thing there. Bad positioning by me, but whatever. Four, three, two, one. I'm gonna take that just to reload. If it tries to run, what the hell, dude? Oh, I clipped into the wall. Don't let it run, guys. Don't let it run. Stop hitting me. Stop hitting me, please. Oh my god. Dual blades, you. There we go. Well played, well played. Oh no, I ran out. Oh my god, no, you're launching it further away. Oh no. Mistakes were made. Hit it hard, guys. Hit it hard. Don't let it get. There we go. GG. Val's a cool idea, but he's too slow. And the only annoying thing is the miasma. Yeah, I think you can make him faster. Yeah, I do think there's room for him to be a bit faster, a bit more aggressive. I think a more varied move pool, and certainly in this game, one of the things that made him really annoying was he has the most weak spots out of any monster in the game. Outside of, like, Safi Jiva. And I think even then it's kind of ridiculous. You have both sides of the chest. You have both of the arms at individual. You have the head, the tail, and the rear portion of the, I think, the rear legs as well. It just feels like there's a lot. For some reason, this guy has more than usual. I have no idea why. Give him a one-shot. He does have an ultimate. But it's it just spawns out a super degrading miasma. And it stacks with his regular miasma as well. That's his ult, which I think is kind of a cool idea.
Alright, let's see who we helping next. I like Gun Lance on that fight. It's good fun. I think I still prefer Charge Blade and Dual Blades. What else is good on that fight? I used to love Longsword on that fight. Use it all the time. That's why I don't use Longsword so much on it anymore. Gun Lance is good fun there, though. I enjoyed that. I made this build the other day for him, and it's good. You're going to go and hide in the storage box. The insta-slam's what makes him funny. The thing with Val is the roar into the slam. He's one of the few monsters that has a follow-up attack from a roar. Can you spend research points at the Argosy without hesitating after the Guiding Lands is unlocked? You can get research points pretty quickly. Yeah, if you want to spend them, spend them. You can just do cool runs and pick up all the shinies. You get dragon treasure like candy on that. I've gotten like 5-6 dragon treasure on a single hunt. And, yeah, that's 1,600 points a go. It's probably the best way to get points in the game. If there's a better way, it's probably an event quest that I'm just forgetting. Okay, so Uchiha's doing the Iceborne Wyvern. They've got all their camps. That's fantastic. So yeah, I can go help with that next. Again, save me a spot. 2 people to help with this one, but 2 different people. Who didn't join the Val quest? Let's get, like, who wants to do and help with a Velkhana? I'll play, Hammer. Why not? We haven't played any Hammer today. Anyone want to hammer Velkhana with me? What's the best way to get money? Steamworks. Farewell to Zenoga. You'll get so much money from that. Steamworks, best way to get your base set decorations, best way to get money, best way to get items like healing, like rare healing items and stuff. It's the best way to get so many things. Hammering an ice dragon in public? It sounds wrong. We'll do it in private then. We'll just switch the screen to this whilst we do it so that chat doesn't have to witness. Parahammer time. You bring in hammer? Alright, War, you're up. Visera, you want to grab a hammer? Come join us. Weebooly. I don't know, rob a bank? Oh wait, you mean in-game, yeah. So you reserve golden eggs? That's, yeah, you get golden eggs from the Steamworks. A lot of them. You're going to bring that sleep hammer for some good hammering. Sleepy hammer? Alright. War's bringing para. I'm just bringing standard.
Back on the menu, boys.
Ooh. Da-da-dum-dum-dum-dum. Dude, I haven't done my yearly watch. You know what? When I take some holiday off for Christmas, I think I'm going to watch Lord of the Rings, man. I haven't done my yearly watch of Lord of the Rings. I feel like I need to watch some. Got my extended edition. Lord of the Rings Blu-ray. Alright, one hammer in. War Viseri. Bring your hammers. Hammer time. It's hammer time, baby. Let's go. Let's see if we can get some in-sync Big Bangoos. Dude, I kind of hope Teos comes back if another Monster Hunter gets announced, you know? Dude, I miss Teos so much, man. I miss his content. I miss watching his streams, chilling, hanging out. There's a lot of streamers that I miss. But I miss Teos. Teos, no, dude, Teos hasn't streamed in, like, years. Not since, like, oh, man, Rise came out, I think. What's the meat rub sound? Exclamation mark meat rub, I think.
Give your meat a good old rub.
There it is.
That's it. Nice and hot.
Took me a while to get in there.
Spicy meat. Yeah, boy.
Yeah, boy. Right, where am I going? Alright, straight up. Let's go. You call scam? You did not hear the slapping of meat. That rub.
It's freaking Ainsley Harriott, man. Dude's a legend. You know he's got a TikTok now. Ainsley Harriott's got a TikTok. I'm following it. I saw it pop up in my feed. I was like, oh, yo, I am on this. And it's literally him like laughing and touching meat and food whilst he's cooking. It's so good. I freaking love it. It's like the one thing I didn't know that I needed, but I'm really glad that we've got it. You think you figure out your poor element? You haven't unlocked augment apparently. No, dude. Like I said, just the weapons. There's going to be weapons with higher than 56 element in thingy. You don't need to augment to get more. Maybe you just haven't unlocked the weapons yet. The right greatswords. Oh, I'm amazed we didn't KO that. Okay, here we go. In sync, go. I'm not quite. I mean, the timing's fine, though. I think I was a little bit earlier. Oh, there we go. And again, reposition. Go! Go! Oh my god, poor Velkhana. Oh shit, it got me. Oh my god, that was a bloody direct hit. Freaking Ultra Instinct me there. Oh crap, I missed. Oh, somehow got the whole combo off. Oh, and again, chat. And again, Viseri War. Oh god, can we get this? Oh, okay, paralysis. Hammer Bully. Enrage. What the hell? I pressed R1 there. Completely ignored my input. And again. Oh no, what the hell? My R1 button's broken. Okay, there we go. Actually wasn't working there, guys. Whoops. Okay, and again. It's almost dead. Send it to the Shadow Realm with a big bang attack. Woo! 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 Chug, chug, chug. It's like... You know, dude, that last little bit there at the end. You know, in... have you seen, like, Japanese swordsmiths? Where they're bashing out the... Oh, God, that sounds a bit wrong. Wrong terminology. But when they're all hitting the... Is it the Tahagimi or Tahagami? Like the billet. When they're hitting the billet that they, you know, and they've got like 3 guys all on the hammer. And they're doing it like chunk, chunk, chunk. Chunk, chunk, chunk. Chunk, chunk. That was literally the sync that we had there at the end. That was great. Anyway, GG Uchiha on getting your Velkhana done. Typical Chris blames control. No. My R1 button is going on this. And to prove that I know my R1 button's going on this, I bought this because this one is going. This one's like, it's breaking. I've got backup. When this like fully goes, dude, another one of my controllers upstairs, the down button broke on it. It stopped working. Next time you fight Velkhana, use some lube. Poor Velkhana. Oh God. Dude, you just reminded me of a horrific TikTok story that was like, I saw the other day. Too horrific for me to even talk about on stream. Goodness gracious. You've noticed that the monsters you guys hunt are mostly Velkhana, Rajang, and Braki. No, it just so happens today that there's a lot of people that are going through that stage of the game. That's why it seems that way. Yeah, and then, again, it depends on what weapons people need. Because Velkhana, 2 pieces of the armor is very good if you're dual blades or bow at that stage in the game. Because you've got crit element, which is good for those weapons. Did you not buy the teabag controller? Dude, it's 3 times the price. If Yorkshire Tea want to give me one, if they want to send me one, after all the freaking emails I've sent them over the years about, yo, do you want to sponsor the stream? Then I'll take one. But I'm not paying 150 quid for a PlayStation 5 controller. It's not like it's the £200 one discounted. It's just a regular one with Yorkshire Tea on it, which admittedly is very cool. Dude, Sif, how you doing, man? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. You're going to play some Keck Watch with the friends? Oh, yeah. Overwatch? Is it... Oh, how is Overwatch 2? How's it going? Because I know they've done a lot of updates for that recently. A lot of people have been talking about it. I've seen a lot of discussion on Twitter. With the friends, it's fun. Dude, that's good. Well, that's all you want, really, isn't it, at the end of the day? I never played Overwatch. Like, it's one of those things I just skipped out on. Like, I've played it in passing when other people have played it, but I've never sat down and like played it myself or got a team together or anything. It was hype when it came out. It's going downhill. Yeah, I think a lot of the demographic that probably like really loved that game maybe are moving away from it. I've been seeing people go nuts about Fortnite as well recently. That's probably got an update, isn't it? Something's going on with Fortnite anyway. Light from the Abyss. Okay, yep, we can definitely help with that. Farewell to Zenoga. Oh, well, they've got a cutscene for Light in the Abyss. So if you want to watch that, but then save a spot for me, I'll come on in. Might as well jump in on this for now, though. Get straight into another quest. Is it ooh, 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 ah, ah, ting, tang, walla, walla, bing, bang, ooh, ee, ooh, ah, ah, ting, tang, walla, walla, bang, bang, ah, ah. I don't know. Oh, ooh, ooh, ah, ah. Do you mean monkey? Is it time for monkey? Just play Lethal Company. I keep seeing Lethal Company. The thing is, if there weren't so many other games that I'd want to play, I would probably try out Lethal Company. Oh, yeah. He's right at the back. Oh, no, wrong man. Oh, shh. I wanted Rocksteady. Never mind. He's probably basically dead. Oh, I really wanted to like mount him in midair there, but he's being a bit of a dick. That poo. Lazy or crazy. Thank you for the sub. No more ads for you. Thank you for the follow as well, dude. Friggin' legend. I'm glad you're enjoying the content, dude. Cheers for the support. Thank you for helping us towards our 10,000 follower goal. And our sub goal, which, coincidentally, that's for a new emote, I think. That's why it's set at 600. If anyone's wondering why it's 600, that's why. I've got some new emotes, like, ready to go. I think I've actually got an emote slot available that I'm not filling, because I don't really know what to put in it. That'll do for me. GG, well played. Yeah, you want to try it too. Lethal Company's fun. Yeah, I know. It looks really good. Maybe I'll do like, oh man, okay, if Monster Hunter 6 doesn't get announced, right? If we literally don't get the announcement, which is fully possible, and like the hype in the community starts to die down because we all wonder like, are we gonna get it? I might make I might do like a special Christmas stream or something. We'll see. I tend to not like doing the Christmas streams anymore just because people tend to not want to get engaged with them. So it's better to just do Monster Hunter and then at least everyone shows up and comes and chills with us. because again, last streams of the year. I normally do Christmas specials though. I think last year I did. What did I do? Charles, Choo Choo Charles. That was it for the Christmas special. I think like 10 people came for that one. 10 or so people. It wasn't the best turnout, but that was like the last stream of the year. Did something a little bit different. Choo Choo Charles. Who remembers that? That was a whole year ago, chat. That was a whole year ago. WTF is this emote? What, twas finger? That's why you don't post anything. Oh, you're playing Lethal Company. I see. Makes sense. How you doing, Corvus? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Okay, right. They're still watching the cutscene. Let's get a weapon ready for thingy. What do I play? Do I just keep bumping up the insect glaive? I could play some lance, actually. Yeah, let's play a bit of lance. Why not? Should be good fun. I quite like lance on Namiel. It's a good matchup. Except for, you gotta be careful when it pulls you out from under your feet when you're on a block and then bullies you afterwards. Okay, let's get ready to join. Yeah, what is it? Okay, so Christmas, my Christmas playlist. Games that I kind of really need to play. Liza P. Cyberpunk DLC. Maybe Lords of the Fallen. Possibly Lethal Company? I don't know. I kind of wanted to play Generations Ultimate as well. Like, just play that off stream. Just for, like, because it's one of the it's like one of the only Monster Hunter games where I haven't played it. And everyone's like, yo, you should play it. And I agree. I really should. And the thing is, I would stream it, but just historically, again, I'm just going on like, I know a lot of you guys would watch it, but I think like we're probably going to drop like quite a lot of viewership, even leading up into Monster Hunter 6. So I'll probably just play it off stream, chill. I mean, I got my Switch, it's gathering dust. I might as well enjoy it, eh? Might as well do something on it. You would watch? Yeah, I know a lot. Like I said, I know a lot of you would, but a lot of people don't watch the older. Well, it's not really an older Monster Hunter game. It's only as old as World, but yeah. People judge too harshly on the graphics. Why? It takes me so long to connect to Hellfire. Have you played Terraria? Do you play 2D games? Yeah, I played Terraria, but I didn't like it as much as Minecraft in many ways. It was better in many ways, but I had a lot more fun with Minecraft. At the time, those were the two big games. When the Minecraft alpha was running, we had Terraria as well. It's come a long way since then, though. Oh my goodness. But like, yeah. Do I play? But yeah, my favorite 2D games are things like Binding of Isaac. There's a lot of roguelikes and roguelites that are 2D that I absolutely love. Again, that's something I play a lot of when it's Christmas time on my time off, because I can just sit down, play for 30 minutes, and then drop it. You definitely recommend the Phantom Liberty, by the way. The system changes are great. Oh yeah, no, I will start a new character and play through it. I was half tempted to stream it at this phase in the year, but because there's a small chance that Monster Hunter got announced, I was like, dude, I would be remiss to not make Monster Hunter content. Like, it would be I think it'd be a missed opportunity. Wait, where is it going? Is it going all the way up to the top? Oh, dude, it went all the way up. Why did it go all the way up there, though? Wait, we're 5 minutes in? Okay, nothing stopped it. God damn, dude, War, you got up there quick as well. How the hell did War get up there so far? Oh, did he? Oh, he's got a thingy mantle, maybe. Oh, yeah, no, I don't doubt it. But I was never, like I said, I was never that big on it. Like, I accept the fact that it's a good game. It's just, wasn't really my cup of tea, necessarily. You're gonna bounce? Take care, Schmuckbuck. You know, a lot of those busy work games I do get a bit bored of. Like, you know, ones where you're going around mining and building things and, like, yeah. I know, obviously, Terraria's got so much more to it than that, but Oh, bloody hell, I just got... Oh, wait. Walnut time. No. Okay, maybe not. There we go. There's a walnut. Yo, HCZ, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Please, in-game chat, tell Viseri he's a poo-poo head. Oh, Viseri. HCZ says you're smelly poo-poo head. They say you're stinky. Now, behave. Stop turning your bloody head. Oh, hello. Alright. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, wow, we all went for it. Oh my god, dude. Maybe I shouldn't be power guarding that. I don't normally use Lance on this matchup. That was... That's a lot of damage. Oh, just out of range. Alright. Ah! So, dude, I keep getting hit by the IG. Oops, bad accuracy there. Oh, I kind of... Oh no! Dude, I am getting knocked over and bullied here. Oh, shizzle. Love the fact that he's staying in raw mode. That's freaking excellent for me. Kieran Lance, but you're just guessing that's the skin? Yeah, it's Fatty Lance all the way, guys. I just, you know, classic, man. Kieran Lance, OG. Oh my god, no, what the fuck? Dude, I'm getting bullied. I'm spending all my time on my ass. I can't friggin' get me pokies off. There we go. Oh, I should get a flash. This thing's gonna frickin' ult and try and run. Do you reckon I can tank the ult? With my guard? I bet you I can. I'm gonna power guard the ult. Oh, hello. What? I was blocking. Oh, God. I need to counter guard with like a physical. Wrong move. Should have pressed triangle. No! You're fucking every time! God damn it. I can't block. I keep getting hit on the guards. Okay, there we go. GG. No ultimate is dead. Oh. A curse on whoever made it so that the guards can be interrupted by every other attack. GG Wobblade. The first time you played Terraria, you did not know what was going on. You stopped playing, then you came back. You learned the controller and you played for almost 3,000 hours. What augments do you suggest for longsword? Depends on the longsword, dude. Depends on what you're playing. Like, you know, yeah, depends on how you play. Most of the time, most longswords in the game, you're going to get peak performance and go attack and health augment. But then Fatalis, you want affinity. If you're not running health augment and you're going all out attack, like if you're not running peak performance, you're going, say, heroics, for example, then you just go all attack or crit attack. How much easier does augment make the fight? A fair bit. If you're good at playing aggressive and not getting hit too much, you don't have to slow down. Like, you can just keep attacking to regain your health. So, if you're confident, like, if you take a hit and you're like, oh, well, I'm not going to take another hit straight after, you can just keep attacking, keep going, rather than slow down and heal. Alright, what's next? What is next? Let's see. I know a lot of people are getting close to kind of the Shara Ishvalda phase of the game. Capture a Viper Tobi Kadachi. 5 feints, 3 minutes in. Sure. Got a lance. I'm not going to overkill this thing, am I? Very unlikely. Gotta be careful though, there is CC heavy bowgun here. Try not to bring your big dick Pierce heavy bowgun builds, guys. It's a capture. Let's not throw it for them. The heavy bowguns don't know when to stop pressing the R2 button. Non-stop. Dead. Alright, let's go. Alright. I'm guessing this is for their Viper Tobi longsword upgrade. Oh. I hate the fact that I've got to click 2 buttons to do that with Lance. It makes it so much slower. Let me heal Lucia because they're going to die otherwise. There you go, you're welcome. Okay, no limp. Caught it. Caught it again. GG. Bro, finally you got a PS3 deco. Nice. Well, the first one's the most important. That's the extra 10%. And then after that, the other one's the 5%. So I'm glad you got one. That'll be a big increase to your damage. Vanish, you should try heroics runs for fun. It's pretty great with adrenaline. Nice. If you want to practice heroics, you got the guiding lands in this game. It's like perfect. There's very little consequence. You can get fortitude up. And then, yeah, just go for it. Is there any space left in the session? I actually don't know. Probably, yeah. I'd imagine so. What element works best on Kulftaroth as Gunlance? Raw. Raw. If you're doing Master Rank. If you're doing High Rank, you can run the Elemental Gunlances. I definitely recommend at least having an Ice Gun Lance for Phase 3 if you're doing the Arch-Tempered Corv Siege for the final phase. And then you can run Raw for the rest of the hunt. Just because the element hit zone is so good that, yeah, it's actually worth it, oddly enough. Oh, what the hell? My game just skipped a bunch of frames there. That was a bit weird. Okay, what's next? Oh, there it is. Okay. Well, I need Sif War. Grab your part breaker builds. It is time. It's that time again, boys and girls. Let's see if we can get a head break here. Wait, did I actually grab my... I specifically made a build for breaking the head here. Where is it? Did I actually get it? Shara help Swax. This is the one. Okay, cool. We're good. I've got it. You're way past the glory days. You just remembered helping someone understand the Corv Siege. Do you remember when we used to run it? Do you remember when we used to friggin' run it, the one cycle on AT Corv? And you were on Bow CC final area. We had everyone on Heroics Dual Blades for the finale. And you'd get the mount and then just pop the Heroics on the charge. Everyone stand there and just Demon Dance it into oblivion. With all the bomb spam area too and everything. Oh my goodness. You're not playing Monster Hunter World nowadays that much. You join the stream every day because you still love the game. You're playing Subnautica Genshin. Yeah, I think a lot of people aren't playing it. We're just kind of all... For me, like, yeah, there's other games I'd like to play, but it's very easy for me to stream this. Like, everyone seems to enjoy watching it, so, again, it just makes it easier for me to make content for. I think we're all waiting for Monster Hunter 6, right? We're all, like, kind of sort of, like, on that waiting. Like, we're all... Like, I know a lot of you are going to come back once Monster Hunter 6 happens. It's like, okay, all right, I'm back in. Okay. War Viseri, what we saying? We got part breakers. Let's get that head break for them, because at least then they can get... If they do get a gem, and the... I mean, if we can guarantee them the plates at least, then the rest of the grind's easy. And they might have a Celestial print. In which case, they can just meld it and get the gauntlets. It'll be a massive upgrade for them right at the end of the game. What do you mean that time again? Chat? You want to enlighten Hellfire about that time again? Oh, Hellfire. Couple of things. In the final phase of the fight, right, we're going to break the monster's head. It's going to drop... A piece of its head is going to fall off. And it will give you 2 extra carves. So make sure you carve that head. Okay? You'll see it on the map as well. There'll be a little icon for it, okay? So make sure you get the head carve. It will give you some rare materials. We're going to break the head for you. And that way, it will give you the components that you potentially need to make a really nice piece of armor. Other than that, just carve the monster. And obviously try your best to stay alive. Just make sure you guys don't carve it too early or you might die. Oh, yeah. Don't try carving it if the fight's still going. You can get it at the end of the fight. I'm guessing you're watching a cutscene still. Wait, if you are watching cutscene, right? Because we can't join until you do. Just out of interest. Let's get your big boy done. I like this quest. It's good fun. I think I like it as a final mission as well because it's got the stages to it. It's pretty cool. By the way, Chris, I never asked you this before, but what's your opinion on the worst tier 1 Monster Hunter World monster? The worst tier 1 Monster Hunter World monster. Oh, yo, S-Rank, could you give the spot to War for this one? We're going to get him the part break. Oh, it's too late. What, they joined the... Dude, they stole your spot, War. Oh, okay. We'll be fine. Hopefully we can still get the head break. Hopefully they don't just pierce heavy bowgun and deny us the head break, because that'd be really annoying. and a waste of time. Please don't do that, S-Rank. I beg you. I know you're a bowgun main.
最後に立ちふさがるのはやはりこの古竜。さらなる力をつけていると見受けられます。
Your playstyle is impeccable, plus you live in the Caribbean. You learn American English, and that way, what you've taught your kids, and that's not what you taught your kids, but it's important because you do not understand the bloody. The F word is not used as often in here. Oh, what, bloody Nora? And yeah, these are more like, they're not really swear words here in the UK. It's more part of our English lexicon. Yeah. Yeah, it's British slang. It's more to denote surprise or yeah, it's mostly what it's used for. If you're surprised by something. It beats umming and erring. Where's my boy going? There he goes. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. The worst tier 1 is Power Move for you. It's a really good question. The worst. Well, I can tell you what I think the best one is. Pookie. For like a tier 1 monster design. Fantastic visual design. Really nice early game armor design. The armor's not like great in terms of stats and stuff. But his visual's great. The fight's really good fun. It's got a lot of variety in it. Especially, dude, they really upped him a lot in Sunbreak as well. They improved the fight quite a bit. And the worst in Worlds specifically. Oh, man. I'm going to say, oh, is it Power Move for me? I don't know. There are aspects that I quite like about Power Move. He's not my favorite, but I'd say probably Geratados just because he's just a bit boring. You know, like he's just a bit, I don't know. As far as Piscine Wyverns go, he's just not got the flair that some of the older ones had. And he's literally just brown Lavasioth. He's kind of like what they did with our Mudron to Magmadron, you know? It's that. It's basically, but they did the inverse. Lavasioth to Jira. I think he's the worst tier 1 monster, I think. I feel like they could have done much better for a Piscine Wyvern. Even Capcom knows that. He's not in the guiding lands. They still brought him back in Rise. Dude, he was a freaking barrier quest in Rise. That boggled my mind. Zitzi's forgettable, but flashy. I think Zitzi compared to his contemporary, which is Gypsaros, he's kind of lame. Like, Gypsaros was a lot cooler, a lot more fun, I think, than Zitzi. Zitzi's okay, though. You know, he's alright. Dodo's great. I think Dodo Gamma's fantastic. But I do think Pookie wins it for me. They buffed the crap out of Jira in Rise. Yeah, dude, they made him like he's the mid to late game monster in base Rise. He's the gateway monster to you fighting things like Rathalos and... Yeah, actually, no, wait. No, I think you fight him after Rathalos. He's like... Yeah. I don't know what was going on with Jira. Again, I actually genuinely would have loved to have seen an updated version of Plesioth. Oh my god, dude, Toby. Is Toby tier 1 though? He's more like tier 2, right? I think Toby's tier 2, not tier 1. Otherwise I'd say Toby over Pookie. But I consider Toby like tier 2. I might be wrong for that. Giving Jiro a roar in Rise was hilarious. That was the one fight where I'd bring a gun lance. Because I just be like, dude, these hit zones are so bad. I'm bringing gun lance. Plus, he moved around a lot. Like, a lot. Toby's your favorite monster in the game? He's solid, man. He's great. Really, like, top tier early game design for a monster. Yeah, it doesn't get much better than Toby for early game mons. Like, just look at Great Baggy and Great Roggy in Rise. They basically ported their moveset like 1-to-1 from 3rd gen. It's basically identical, right? And then compare them to stuff like some of the other tier 1 monsters. And it's just night and day. Toby is a tier 1. He feels like a tier 2. Is he actually? The thing is, he's like tier 3, tier 4 in Rise Sunbreak. I'm gonna say he's tier 2. His armor is substantially better as some of the pieces than anything in the tier 1 category outside of Kuliyaku, which has just got like the most ridiculously good armor. Same as Izuchi, Great Izuchi in Rise Sunbreak. His tier 1 armor is nuts. And again, Izuchi, talking about S tier tier 1 monster design. Izuchi's up there. Great, I love that. I love that thing. I like the way it behaves. I like the fact that it like attacks with its little monster brethren. It's great stuff. Yo, Dante, please don't bring Pierce into phase 2. I beg you. We need to break the head. Maybe switch to Sticky. Hey, Hellfire over here, lad. Alright, let's send it. Good luck. Oh my god, my frame rate. Holy moly. Okay, hold fire, hold fire, hold fire. Hold fire, hold fire. Skip, skip, skip. Hold fire, hold fire. Dante, hold fire. Don't enrage. Stop. Oh, too late. He enraged it. Yeah, okay, just keep attacking now. Dante fucked up. Damn it. God. Okay. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Are we breaking out here? Alright, switch, Dante, switch. Yeah, they're switching. Okay, excellent. Alright, this is good then, this is good. At least we'll get the head break we should do anyway. Nice. Have I got thorn pods? I do not. Try and get both the arms if we can here, guys. Trying to charge up before I go for the weak spot. I'll get the other one and then I'll join you in whatever you want to go on, Viseri. Good luck. You want to go that side? We go that side. I'm coming. Don't get the KO until after we break the arm. No, stop. Okay, guys, on the head. Don't go for the arm. He's going to get the KO before we get the arm break. Guys, don't go on the arm. Don't go on the arm. Oh, dude, yeah, you don't KO before the arm break. Just help us break the arm and then switch, because that way we can chain. Never mind. Oh, we missed a lot of head damage there, though. Alright, now onto the arm. Wait, did someone break the arm? Oh no, there we go. Cool. No! Okay, we should still get it. I hope. Yeah, I think we've both got, like, part break, haven't we? Good luck. Gotta get on that arm. Get on that arm. I'll put the weak spot on there. Got it. Excellent. Well played. Come on, guys. Come on. Come on. Get that head break. Yes, well played. There we go. GG. Another KO. Alright. Bloody hell, triple KO. Oh my goodness. Not bad. GG. I did not see a triple KO coming from the heavy bowgun. That was good. Dude, there was so much chain. Hellfire, make sure you get on Viserys gonna stand on the head for you. Make sure you go carve it, dude. Remember what I said. Do not miss the head carve. Not that part of the head. There's like a bit that dropped. You've got to go get the carve, dude. It's on Viserys. So make sure you move on to him. I'm gonna go stand on it as well. I'm literally gonna go stand on it now. Look, dude, come over here. Come over. That's it. That's it here, lad. Yeah, he got it. Nice. Well played. Well played. Excellent. Oh! Did he get a gem? I don't know. He might have done. Did he actually get one? He did. Dude, he got the gem. But don't you need 2 tender plates as well? We might have to do that again for a tender plate. To be fair, tender plate's guaranteed, so it's easy. Congrats on beating Iceborne. Cool, that was pretty close on the head break, though. I think it was only like 3 extra sweeps from the switch axe and he was dead for me. 3 or 4. Can you skip the end cutscene? No. No, they've got like 30 minutes worth of cutscenes before they can continue. They have to go to the guiding lands as well to get to MR24. Do my moustache here quickly. And now beat Iceborne more. Yeah, that's the easy bit done. That's like the... You've done like the 25%. If you've done every other quest, which you probably haven't. If you've done all the optionals. Now you've got like the larger portion of the guiding lands. The extended quests, Fatalis, Alan, Safi, Kulve. All the event quests that you unlock. And the grind to MR 200. GG. Dude, that triple KO was good, man. Again, not used to seeing triple KOs in the third area, but I guess S-Rank's got maxed heavy bowgun build, so should have expected it, really. You guess the skippable cutscene mod is still alive then. Oh yeah, it's still alive. I think so. I think they fixed it again. You're going to go have a tea break, get a cuppa. It's going to be a while, right? Yeah. Oh, what? No, you mean him go take a tea? Yeah, no. I'm so glad he carved the head. That's always the big worry is at the end. Are they going to remember to carve the head? We should probably always say that when we're about to do a Shara, though. Just because most people won't know about it. Seemingly. Oh my god, Viserys, you're doing this? I mean, bloody hell. Why not, monkey? What am I playing? What am I bringing, chat? Should I just bring more IG? I've been playing quite a bit of IG on Monkey recently. I've been enjoying it a lot. Been kind of learning the matchup. It's a bit of a weird one. I wouldn't say it's better than bow or greatsword, but it is, yeah, it's fun. It's nice because he's, you know, Monkey runs around quite a bit and you can keep up with him. It's one of the nicer elements of this fight. You think you're going to go make some food? Dude, you might as well. It's... Yeah, you've got... once you finish the credits and that cutscene, you've got another cutscene to watch, which is also quite long, and you've got some stuff that you have to do to get to MR24. It's not much, it's just like you got to watch some cutscenes and stuff. And then once you hit MR24, it will like skip you up a bunch of ranks based on like how much extra stuff you've done. Laurel is hosting this? Oh, Lord have mercy. I should have said you want me to host. Mother of God. Oh no. Are you ready for the lag jang?
It's a trap!
It's a trap! I need that pod. There we go. Got it. Anyone want to do second walnut with stones? Cheers, me dear. Legend. Well played. Oh, wait. Dante's running IG as well. Yo, you like IG on this too, S-Rank? I had no idea. Oh, mistimed that. Dude, did I get Provoker or something? This monkey's going for me quite a bit, chat. I don't know if you've noticed, but... Okay, there we go. He didn't target me there. Oh my god! Whoa! That was rough. Cheeky monkey. Oh! Okay, I might have gotten Provoker here. Like, unwittingly. Oh, nice CC. Dude, this poor monkey is receiving the bullying of his lifetime. Sorry, monkey, but I've done triple AT monkey in Arena, and you pale in comparison to that mod. You are but a mere shadow of a monkey. Boop. Oh! Oh, I missed! Damn. I missed the monkey. Hang on a minute. Dude, he went for the grab. Not on my watch, cheeky monkey. No, I don't think he's ready to capture, guys. I was just sending that in, because... Oh, what the hell? X button did not register. Oh my... Dude, this monkey. This poor monkey! Oh no! Monkey! I don't feel bad, though. I potted him for you. That's teamwork. Oh, lovely jubbly. Poor monkey. Poor monkey. You can actually see Rajang's attacks slightly delayed from the lag. It's not as bad. Go check out my TikTok if you want to see a laggy Rajang. Viseria and I know a laggy Rajang. Oh my goodness. 1 in 1,000 Rajang is good. This was one of them, dude. This was textbook. Every knockdown, we got a successful knockdown. Every CC was a successful uninterrupted CC. Every rage mode was immediately cancelled out with horn break into wall knock. Nah, that was a good one, dude. What was that, like 4 minutes? Yeah, dude, 4 minutes. Not bad. I got some good DTs on that quest. That Lagjang was bad, dude. That was funny. The one where he's just like frozen on the cliff, like facing away from us, like freedom. That was laggy. That was laggy, and we thought we'd seen the laggiest Lagjang of all. And then that bloody thing came along. Unheard of lag. He did the Elden Ring boss attack delays. Dude, he did the Elden Ring PvP attack delays. The one where you have to like parry 10 seconds into the future to expect your opponent's attack to catch the parry after the fact. You guess that's better than a lagging 18 Ergi. I don't know, man. I don't think there's much worse than a Lagjang. Because he's got a lot of one-hit KO potential, and if his attacks are like popping up, like, you need to be able to iframe through some of those thunderballs and thunder crevices and whatnot. Nergigante, if he lags a bit, it's like, okay. I guess final phase of the fight can be annoying. But even when he's lagging, the chances of him killing you are pretty small. Alright, who's next? Who is next? We got a special arena acid glaive. Sure, it's the only thing that's posted. I'll go help. Why not? What shall I play? Might play a bit of sword and shield. A little bit of snus. A little bit of snus. Let's check my guild card and see how we're doing. Actually, Chris, why not treat your newer viewers to an extreme off? It's been a while. It's not been a while, actually. I did extreme off last week. And regular beam off. It's way easier than I remember it. Honestly, the only awkward thing about it is the fact that it's his arms to chest, like, dead zone. Where your attacks magically just sort of phase through every time he moves, like, even the slightest bit. There's, like, just that void where you don't hit anything. But for me, that's just a little bit of bad design. They could have bulked him out a bit more just so that you can hit those bits a bit easier. Oh man, do you remember when we used to carry people through that? And I used to, one of us would tank, like bowgun or bow or, yeah. Dude, that was so hard to carry people through high rank, oh my goodness. Cheers, me dear. Oh my god. Oh. 'Twas wars, revenge of the lag. Wasn't quite what I wanted. Woo! Oh, that was a nice little dodge there. Naughty little dodge. Poor Glab. Rip. Can't really fault the newer players for dying, since it was the thing is a lot of the players weren't new that we were helping through BMOF. Many of them were people that were similar levels to us when we were going through the game. But, like, people wouldn't get behind comets. They'd, like, gain enmity on Behemoth and lure him straight into the comets, and they didn't know how to jump. And when we were on, like, 1 life left, and, oh, man, dude. I think, honestly, nothing... The only thing that's more stressful than helping people with Extreme Behemoth back in the day was helping people with Arch-Tempered Kulve 1-cycle runs. Because, like, that was genuinely, like, dude, you can't carry people through that. Like, not, at least not easily. People had to be pulling their weight, otherwise you had to do the 2-cycle. Which is why, do you remember we used to do the booty sniff runs? Where you used to sniff Kulve's booty for, like, 1 run, and then everyone would return. And then you'd go in for the easy Kulve run. But it was so boring. Like, doing that was like, oh. It was the 1-cycle was like, this is exciting. And whenever you had to do the Kulve, I dreaded Kulve. It's the only thing I didn't like about it. That's why I love Kulve at Master Rank. None of that nonsense. How you doing, legit cool? Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Am I supposed to use full silver Rathalos gear for the Crypt Blessing for bow? I mean, you can do, but no. You can use... It's Azure Age Silver Los mix is the most efficient. What the hell are you listening to? The booty sniff? Yeah. So... Do you remember Phase 1 Kulve? So we had a really efficient way of doing it, where you could just skip her through the first area, pick up tracks, and break certain parts to get just enough points to get her into, like, she would leave in the second phase immediately. So you could get it done in, like, 5-6 minutes. She would just walk through. And then after that, you'd do a Kulve run to help the person that needed whatever weapons they were going for. Obviously, then it's just down to RNG. But at that point, you'd do, like, a normal Kulve run. You know, quickly get her through the areas and stuff. It would essentially be get her to a phase 2. Like a tier 2 Kulve instead of a tier 1. Like a... Yeah. And then do it. And we called the runs that we had to do in the lobby, because everyone would collectively do them to lower the level. We called them the booty sniff runs, because you were basically standing behind Kulve, waiting for her to drop tracks to to gather them. What are good weapons to get from Kulve? Yeah, Kjar Ice Charge Blade, the Kjar Bows, Kjar Bows, Kjar Dual Blades, Kjar Charge Blade. Some of the other, like, some of the Kjar Paralysis are quite fun. More for meme builds than actually effective. You did it differently. You joined a session, and if they were P3, you did it solo. If not, next mission. It's fair enough. Yeah, so we used to do it like we'd get everyone together to do the one run where you all just get tracks. And then afterwards, we'd cycle in. But what we would do is then we'd make our own lobby. And when we wanted to do just the 1-cycle ones, we'd just get us in a lobby and do it. Because if other people didn't do the Kulve, they didn't get the rewards. Like, they had to be able to beat it. So unless you had multiple teams that could do a tier 1, it was, yeah, pointless. Oh, okay, Pancakes is doing that. Alright, well, I ain't joining that. We'll see what's next. What's getting posted next? Who needs help with what? There are certain Taroth weapons that can be better. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. It's not just Kjar. It's not just Kjar. Many Taroth are just objectively better if you can make the build for them, which, again, requires usually relatively specific decorations. But, hey, if you're lucky and you get them, good stuff. Shouldn't have 2. You could solo it with skill or send an SOS. No shame in it. What's that? Do you really need to augment, defeat Furious Rajang, or progress in the story? You didn't get a gem from that last boss. What was it we just did last? Oh, you didn't get a thing? You can't make the beta gauntlets? You can meld it at the melder then. That's your best option. Go to the Elder Melder, and you should have a print, hopefully. Yeah, and you can just make it at her. If you've got a print, it's worth doing, because getting a gem from that can take ages. Sometimes it's quick, but other times it can be really lengthy. I'm gonna pull me hair down. There we go. Please say you can meld. Well, it's, if not, you've got Wednesday this week. We can do more Shara maybe tomorrow or something. But Wednesday this week, if you were playing yesterday, you might have gotten a Celestial, because Sunday and Wednesdays you get Celestials when there's an event on. So this Wednesday will be your last chance to get one, though, I do believe. Anyone a saxophone player here? No. Oh. Got some more junk to delete. I'm gonna have to start managing and getting rid of all of the 1 gold quests. Damn, I've picked up so many investigations. Very few of which are actually worth keeping. Okay, where's oh, the other... Oh, no, Hellfire's here. Did you go to the Guiding Lands, Hellfire? You got to go to the Guiding Lands before you can continue. So go talk to the people in the village, and they'll kind of send you on the next path, and then we can start helping you with some endgame stuff. Start getting you some armor upgrades and all the other gubbins. If you do go to the Guiding Lands, kill a Kulu-Yaku if one spawns there, or a Jagras or something. Because you'll need those materials later to make a good pair of legs, which we could probably get started on straight away if you're able to get them. War will let you know what monsters, if they show up in your ancient forests, you want to kill them. But yeah, make sure you go to the Guiding Lands, because a lot of quests are locked at MR24. Uchiha is... Okay, tell you what, before you post the next quest, Uchiha, just let me... I just got to go to the loo quickly. Give me 1 second. The knockout from Hammer, that'd be good. Dude, I haven't even been able to charge up my weapons. I've been spending... I'm dead. Oh my god! Oh my god, that would have killed me! Oh my god, that would have killed me! No, 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 don't let it run. No! Oh, cock. Oh! Yo! Finish it! Yeah! Nice. That was so good. That was so good. Tried to run. Tried to run. Ain't no running from us. Make a moment. Get ready to count down with me, chat. You ready? Yet another. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 24-hour. Done. Another one. Oh, okay. Roll it on. A little bit awkward. Let's continue. Take care, Chris. You need to go buy some stuff for lunch. Yeah, no, take care, man. It's good to see you. Really good to catch up. All right, go on then, Uchiha. Let's see what you got next. We'll give you a hand. Next, let's go. Oh man, guys, I can't believe it's Thursday. So 2 days from, tomorrow, 3 days from this time, we'll be watching the Video Game Awards. I don't know how long the Video Game Awards are. Does anyone know the actual length? Because they start at 12:30 in the evening for me. So I might be doing a long stream to watch them. So we'll be playing Monster Hunter, and then we'll be watching and covering the Game Awards after that. Yeah. Alright, what's next? The Second Coming. Let's go. Jana, how you doing, Jana? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Video Game Awards, guys. Oh my goodness. I hope something. I hope we get something announced, you know? Elden Ring DLC. Some new exciting game that maybe I don't know about that I'm looking forward to. I don't know, that I'll end up looking forward to. Obviously, Monster Hunter would just be Oh, it'd be so good. I don't know about Monster Hunter. Like, I'm really sort of like... I'm really 50-50 on it. There's just an equal... Like, given how much... I feel like the information's sort of been... dotted about. It could just be Capcom miscommunicating and meaning they're meant to be talking about... now, Monster Hunter now, instead of, like, a new Monster Hunter, so... I really hope that isn't the case, though. Like, it would just... I'm just trying to think, like, I keep milling it over in my head, like... If they don't announce it now, what are they going to do? They're going to do a Capcom event at, like, the start of next year or middle of next year to announce it? Like, but dude, no one... Very few people watch those. They're not, like... They don't have the draw that the Video Game Awards have, and I feel like Monster Hunter deserves to be announced at a big event. With everyone's eyes on it, you know? And there isn't one. Like, next year, okay, so E3, but that's going to be in the summer. So, are they going to announce it in the summer and then launch it winter next year? December? Who knows? Maybe? Alright, let's go. I guess we go straight up, right? Yeah. Up we go. You're like, how the heck have you not announced it yet? And it's the 20th anniversary. Well, they do usually keep it quite tight. So, normally, you know, it's like 5-6 months before the game launches. So, I can see them announcing it really, really late because they don't delay it. Like, once it's announced, it's coming out. So, for them, I guess they make sure that it's 100% going to be the case. So, they never have to delay because... Dude, I don't remember them ever delaying a Monster Hunter game. Other than delaying it for the West. Back in the day, but again, that doesn't happen anymore, really, so... God, let's hope it doesn't happen anymore. I think it would be... Walnut number 2. Oh, dude, I missed. I messed up, sorry. I thought he was gonna... Yeah. Completely misjudged that. I mean, it looked good to me. It looked like he was facing the wall, but... I guess not. This guy's running around a bit too much for my liking. Back up. Did I make that in time? I don't know. Probably, but it's alright. Don't ask me how I grabbed onto the head there. Okay, I should get this though. Nice. Get ready to flash. I think he's probably going to try and run here. You know what? I'm going to say, yeah, he's done. Oh no, he ain't, not quite. Gotta be getting close, though. The amount of punishment. There it is. GG. Who's got the trap? Guys, who's got the trap? I'm out. I've used both of mine. Guys, trap. Guys. Trap. Trap, so we don't have to... There we go. GG. Which one should you maxed out for dual blades users? You get 30 to 60 DPS. Oh, God. Wait, and you're on Fatalis? You probably want to rethink your build. If you're only getting 30 DPS... there's something severely wrong with the build at 30 DPS. For Fatalis, your dual blades can get like comfortably up to 200. I'd say. So I'd say you're probably way too heavy in defensive skills. Because what's it? How much health does Fatty have single, like solo play? What is it? What's his health bar? Is it 90,000 solo? So you got 90,000, 60. Okay, 66,000, 30 damage per second, and you have 25 times 60. 20 times 60. It's not enough. Like even it wouldn't be enough, would it? I don't think. At 30 DPS, I'm not sure if you've even got enough time to kill Fatty. Obviously 60 DPS, yeah, maybe, but it's still definitely on the low side. Like when you're in active combat outside of like the downtime, you should be getting, oh man, yeah, you should be getting a lot more than that with dual blades. My guess is you're not running. You want to be running some kind of Elatrion damage dual blade build if it's your first time doing it, like specking into dragon and crit. I'm just trying to think like what armor would be best. I guess it depends on how comfortable you are with the fight. Probably go for like some kind of raw elm combo. Yeah, something like that. But yeah, what level are you? What's your master rank? Where are you at in the game? Because you say you're at Fatalis, but just because you're at Fatalis doesn't mean you're ready for Fatalis. Because, you know, if you haven't fully augmented your armor, upgraded it, got yourself at least like some kind of Elatrion, Safi Jiva, Kulv Taroth, Raging Braki, Furious Rajang, I guess, in some circumstances, pieces, then you might need to get... You think he meant to be 30 to 60 damage per attack? Oh, right, is that what you meant? Sorry. So, like, 30, 60 is what you're hitting on dual blades? Again, you can definitely hit a lot more than that. Your master rank 220. 1,291 defense. Okay. So you're running way too many defensive skills, I can already tell, just by hearing your defense at 1291. Like, realistically, yeah, you... So if you look at what defensive skills I've got, recovery up's on the build, but I wouldn't put it in. I've only got health boost on most of my builds. Occasionally I'll run Divine Blessing. If I can fit it in, you know, if it's, like, there. And the same goes for Fatty. Like, yeah. What weapon do you use? What's your weapon of choice? Dual blades? Is it worth going for like a raw dragon dual blades combo? Is that worth chasing? I'm trying to think. Probably. Let me rustle you up like a hypothetical build here. I think for survivability and comfort, like, so what you would do normally is you'd go Braki, Safi, probably, for that fight to activate resentment and other things, but obviously it's going to drop your survivability, so if you're already struggling at the fight, I wouldn't necessarily recommend it, but I do feel like a raw dragon combo is quite good. You could also do 5-piece Safi with the Kjar Dragon Dual Blades maxed, which is an alternative, but it's so much effort to invest in that. I don't know if it's worth it. Can somebody show me an early master rank armor for Switch Axe? Yeah, I will do in a second, Moy. Give me one minute. I've actually got an early build I can modify for you. You can get a screenshot of it, lad. Just give me 1 second. I'm just going to help Thingy with their build. So, let's have a look at this. And we'll kind of see where we're at with everything. This can... Actually, probably want to keep that. I'm going to try and make this using common decorations rather than anything crazy rare. I don't want to, like, make it seem impossible for you to attain. But I'm going to say, if you are heavily playing defensive skills, I'm not going to take away too many from you. I'm just going to take away enough so that you're, you know, so that you have enough to work with. Honestly, it's probably better to just drop this and go Marathon Runner. Just because, again, like stamina management, I don't want you to die not being able to move out of the way when you're in Demon Dance. So we'll put Marathon Runner in. I think ultimately that's going to probably be better for you here. Yeah. And then it's just health boost. I guess you probably got enough crit with this to not need that. 20%, 20%. Or is Agitator... Yeah, 20-20, that's 45 from the attack. Does the weapon have positive? No, it's got nothing. Okay, 90... This has 95 crit. It's not ideal, but it would allow you to have comfortably vitality. I guess we can just go for 100%, because realistically you don't need 2 of those. Especially if we're running one in here. So I think something like this would be okay for Fatalis, for your first time doing it. If you're not in multiplayer, you don't need this. This is recommended. You don't have to do it if you're really good at catching the things, but I think when you're learning the fight, this will just allow you to maintain weak spots more consistently. And if you're trying to solo it, then yeah, you can go for another Marathon Runner or Part Breaker in here. That's probably going to be a little bit more beneficial. So you could go for that. But if you're in I guess if you're in multiplayer again, like if you're in demon mode, you probably don't need it. So the Part Breaker is going to at least help you get their head break. So who's that? Buffbacks? Does your build look something like that when you're in Fatalis? Are those kind of the skills that you've got currently? Again, you could put peak performance in, but I'm going to sacrifice it here. Another good option would actually be 1 level of coalescence for the fight. That would be really solid. That's going to up your damage quite a lot. It's going to give you bonus element and bonus raw. So that's another alternative. And again, I'm not using anything rare here. None of these decorations are rare whatsoever. These are all common high... Well, they're not common, but they're easily attainable high-rank decorations that you should have if you're attempting Fatalis. Destroyer Vitality, it's not that rare either. You can use any combo Vitality decoration here, though. If you have Tenderizer or Crit Boost Vitality, you can put those in. If you've got Coalescence Vitality, you can put that in as well. The problem is you always run out of time. You don't do that much damage. This build should get you to the point where you can do enough damage to defeat him. Then it's going to all be on you, on skill. I'll take this to the training area and show you what it can hit, and then you can go to the training area and see what your build can hit, and straight away you'll be able to tell whether or not my build's better than yours, alright? So, go to the training area with me, and we're going to change out the, stuff, and then I'm going to make, Mikey a, Mikey! I'm going to make Mikey, a build. And then we're going to help with, wait guys, if you've got your next assigned quest, just wait for me a second. While I help with this. Sorry for the wait, but I'm going to try and make this quick. Do you know how much you're hitting on this thing? Let me take the stamina. So your stamina is going to come from dash juices. I haven't eaten, so bear in mind we will be hitting more than this when we're out on the quest. I just haven't eaten. Max hits of 111s here. Also, I could go Dragon Element. That's probably worth it for this. Let me have a look. I can sacrifice some raw for more Dragon Element. Let's go... yeah, let's... If we get rid of this, we go We can get even more damage out of it if we don't want to go pure raw. The dragon is probably worth it here, actually. Yeah, it's going to be a little bit tricky to get it in, but I think we can do it. Maybe if we get rid of some part breaker, I think we can sneak in what we need. Yeah, should be able to. We should see the dragon go up substantially, or the damage here. Unfortunately, we don't have crit element, but... I still think this will be okay without it. We go something like this. Probably have to drop that, unfortunately, as well. But again, I think I'm okay with that. Wait, I've got too much dragon attack in here? Oh, I guess so. Let's check this. I need something vitality in here. I guess we go Coalescence Vitality for now. Should be pretty good. We could put Part Breaker in here too, but... Again, it doesn't matter too much. Let's get the Vit in. We're not even going to see that activate here. And then from here we can go... We could go Part Breaker, Part Breaker. We could go Coalescence, Coalescence. We could go Peak Performance, Peak Performance. Might not be a bad idea. Probably going to see more Raw off of that. It's going to be good for when the monster's actually down. Let's check and see what we can hit with this thing now. This is probably going to be the way to go, honestly. Let's see what we get. I'm guessing big damage. Oof. Yeah. Yeah, much, much better. How's that looking? Again, we're missing true crit element and crit element and stuff, but thanks to the amount of raw that we're getting and the fact that this build's got like relatively high survivability and good slots, and you get a little bit of bonus from the Elatreon armor. It's not much, but we're more using it just to get us the raw attack. You could go 2-piece AT Velkhana, but again, you've got to get to MR100 and get access to AT Velkhana. In which case, you would probably use that instead. What kind of build is this? A first-time Fatalis Dual Blades build. Okay, have you got a screenshot of that? Have you got it screenshotted? Yes? No? I'm going to get it up here again. War, if you could get a screenshot for first-time Fatalis Dual Blades and put it on the Discord. Wow, you do a lot of damage. Try making something like this. It's not using anything rare. Everyone has one. The rarest decoration here is this, but you don't have to use that. That's just like, again, you saw the damage I was doing. That's not even active. That's for during the fight. So try getting something like this. Totoff, thank you for the follow, by the way. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. And again, if you don't have peak performance, you can put more Coalescence in. It's probably going to be better for the fatty fight, honestly. Just because he's going to set the ground on fire a lot, and you're going to have this active fairly often. The biggest weakness of this one is stamina, but you can take these two out and put Marathon Runner in if you want. You've got it? Legend. Okay, cool. Hopefully that helps. In terms of augments, make sure you go Health Augment and Element. Okay? Health Augment Element. That's what you want. Health Augment's going to help your survivability. It's going to help you slowly regen health to counteract Fatalis' consistent fire damage, which is going to give you consistent health degradation over time. And then the element's just going to buff your elemental damage, which I don't even know if I've even augmented these. Okay, there you go. That's what your augments should look like, okay? There you go. I'll save this build. If I can fit it in, let's see. First time fatty dual blades. Yeah, this build is probably better what I've just made. There you go. Right, let's see. I mean, I guess you could technically use 3 pieces of thingy. Okay, Viserys helping Laurel with that. Who was it that needed the next quest? If you want to get it up and just wait for me, I'm just going to show a first time. I can't remember who. Was it Uchiha? Oh, Uchiha's gathering tracks. Who was it that needed the switch axe build? Early game switch axe, yeah? How early are you? Are we talking like right at the start of Master Rank? Is that what we're talking? You just killed Barrioff. Okay, that's pretty good. If you just kill Barrioff, you've got access to an event quest that will allow you to get the Palace Guard's switch axe, which I actually don't know where. Do I have it, dude? I should have it, right? Do I not have it? Oh, okay. Let me go craft it quickly. You just killed Barrioff. Next is Naga, Cougar, and Glavenus. Okay. The Glavenus switch axe is going to be decent for you to get for fire. It's probably going to be your best fire switch axe. But before you do anything else, now that you've killed Barrioff, there's an event quest with a Barrioff in the arena. Allows you to get this, the Guild Palace Cleaver. So I would definitely recommend picking this thing up. It's going to be pretty solid. So I'm just going to use the base version of it because that's what you're going to have access to. This thing's really good. Like, general purpose use, it's going to be solid. It's got great stats. You can use Elementless with it as well. In terms of the helmet, if you just beat Barrioff, you can get the... you can actually get the Rathalos pieces now. So that's actually going to be huge for you. So at the stage of the game that you're at, you can get a really solid build together. I'm going to try and help you make it here. Let me see. Where are they? Okay, so we're going to get... Well, I actually don't want the alpha. I want the beta. Okay, I need to craft the beta. 1 second. Apparently I don't have it myself, which... I'll make it here just to kind of show you. Oh, apparently I do have it. I didn't see it in my thing. Hang on a second, dude. I've got it. It's just the game's like, I genuinely couldn't see it. It should be here somewhere. That's alpha. Where's the beta? Dude, what? Guys, it's not here. Wait, what? I'm so confused. Oh, there it is. Okay, right, it's there. Cool. You're gonna grab these components here, okay? Ignore this. I'm just gonna use like the easy to get pieces. Oh, do I not have access to the Kulu-Yaku legs? I don't think I made them. Okay, well that's fine. You can just substitute these in. Clockwork Greaves, you should be able to get those. The Kulu gauntlets are solid, and then helmet. Go for the... Yeah, hopefully you've got a weakness exploit decoration. It's no big deal if you don't have it, but... Just kind of trying out. I'm just trying to see what other things you can get at this stage in the game. There's a few decent helmets, but given where you're at, I think you could go with the Lumu. Lumu's not going to be bad, I guess. Is that a better option than going? I think Rathalos gauntlets is better. Yeah, let's get you Rathalos gauntlets. Just because if you don't have Wex, it's more important than getting 2 levels of crit boost. So I don't know if you have weakness exploits, so apologies if you do, then there's better options. Wait, do I seriously not have... Okay, I do. And then this helmet would be best, but unless you farmed it at Master Rank, you won't have it. Buffbanks, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Cheers, me dear. Let's see. What's a good helmet for you to go for? don't know, man. I don't think I've got a lot of the ones that I would necessarily recommend. I guess Kulu. I guess Kulu Yaku. Because I think it comes with crit boost. So that'd be quite solid. I'll go make it. You don't have many... Yeah, I'm making this build assuming you have no decorations. You're out for the night, yo. Take care, Viseri. Have a good rest. Take care, dude. I'm literally going to make, like, the most basic, easily accessible stuff for you. Except for the Rathalos top. That might take a little bit of a grind, but it's worth doing. Because it'll basically take you through the whole game. Where the hell is Kulu Yaku? There it is. Okay, there we go. Alpha headpiece. It's pretty easily accessible. I'm going to put the decorations in, assuming you have, like, everything that you want. But this is what your thing's going to look like. Ignore the charm. For you, you're just going to want, like, a Master's Charm 3. So, get yourself... what's it called? So, go for your charm. And you're basically going to look for... Let me just see if I've got one for an example. I don't think I do. But you're going to get yourself this, right? Master's Charm, but you'll get the level 3 one. You can farm that at a high rank, so make sure you get it. It's worth getting before you progress forward in the game. But this is going to be big for you. It's going to take you up to 40% crit, basically, with the Odegaran Waste. So, make sure you're wearing... I'm just going to put this on, but just assume I'm wearing a level 3 version of the charm. And then what you'd do is you'd put in... one of these sockets, you'd put in an expert decoration. You get one of these. Like, everyone has one, right? So you put one of those in. I'm going to take it out just to kind of show you what it's going to look like without you having that in. So we're just going to have an empty slot, basically, representing it. And then past this, if you've got a crit boost, you're going to put it in. You're going to go Vitality for survivability. It's going to help you through. Brace for multiplayer. Again, super common decoration. And then you've got these 3 slots. You can basically put whatever you want in them. Whatever you've got access to. I would probably recommend... one of them, absolutely, you want Elementless. That's going to give you 5% increase in raw damage. It works with this weapon because it has no element. And then in these last 2 slots, you're going to go... well, like I said, you'll put Expert in one of them. So one of them will have Expert, and then the other one, whatever you've got. Like, anything good. So if you've got Damage, put Damage, Challenger, like, you just chuck that in. Just whatever you have, okay? The GTA 6 trailer already has 21 million views. Wait, it came out? I haven't seen it yet. What about the bug hat? He doesn't need it, because this gives Weakness Exploit 3. So the Hornator hat's no good. You want this. So that's for you. Mikey, have you got it? Get a screenshot. Again, I'm going to leave this empty, because, yeah. That you put in whatever you can. But this is what you want to farm. This will see you through till probably the Elder Dragons and stuff. And then you might want to start looking for things to upgrade. Certainly the weapon. Make sure you upgrade the weapon, okay? The weapon, this isn't the weapon's final form. There is an upgrade to it. So, for a general purpose build, this will work. The top skill is Critical Eye, okay? It's Crit Eye 7. I know you can't see it, but basically Expert. But make sure you get that Master's Charm 3. I know it says 5 on my thing, but get the Master's Charm 3. It's high rank. It's really easy to get. It's like Odegaran, and some other bits and bobs. It's not hard to farm. And given that you'll have a Master Rank build, you should be able to go back and farm it relatively easily. It is worth doing. Did you get a screenshot of it? War, can we get a... can you get an extra screenshot, War? Just to be safe. I want to make sure that if Mikey doesn't save the screenshot or something, you've got something to reference. That way if you go, yo, sorry to bother you, I didn't get this in. No, you don't need a level 1 Geology Charm. You should have a decoration. If you want to put Geology in your build, you literally go... just go here. And it should be... There it is. Wait. There it is, yeah. Geologist. 1 level of this. You don't need a charm. It's just a level 1 deco. Put that in like a level 1 slot. You've got it? Legend. Okay, hopefully that helps. And then upgrade your armor. Yeah, upgrade your bits so you've got some extra defense. Remember, upgrading your armor is a better way of getting defense than putting in defense boost. Okay, it's the best way to get more defense. And giving yourself vitality, of course. That'll give you a lot more survivability. Let me see what's been posted quickly. Well, let's go help Uchiha with that. Isn't Uchiha a character from Bleach? Am I misremembering that? I recognize the name. Let's go play some Charge Blade here. Good old-fashioned anti-Valhazak Charge Blade. It's from Naruto. Oh, is it actually from Naruto? Oh, I'm thinking of Lucia, aren't I? Yeah, not Uchiha. They all got bloody similar names of characters in them. I was never that big on Naruto. It's my least favorite of the big 3. By far. I much prefer Bleach and One Piece. Although it goes One Piece, big gap, Bleach, big gap again, Naruto. Yeah. You don't have a geologist deco. You should be able to get one very easily. Just do like a Greatest Jagras or something. Have you seen the new patch notes for Baldur's Gate 3? Someone was telling me about it earlier. I haven't seen it, but I have heard about it, yeah. Sounds really good, man. Looks like they're going to keep adding to it, which is great. The game's so good, dude. Larian Studios are like just a shining example to what the gaming industry should be. Damn it. Double? Dude, these areas are so bad for Valhazak because it just ends up in a corridor, and then what does Valhazak do when it's in a corridor? Oh, it immediately runs to another area. Just bad design. It's one of the biggest criticisms I have about this game. Monsters should not immediately leave an area just because they're in a corridor to another area. They should reset into their area or like start making attacks to move them back into the area. Because otherwise you're just constantly freaking just going around not doing anything throughout the hunt. It's like, okay, alright, I got 2 hits off. Now I'm moving to another area and, oh, okay, I got 2 more hits off and back to the other area again, I guess. It's such a weird design thing because I don't think they did it in Rise or Sunbreak as much. Maybe they did. I don't really. I remember being able to fight things in the corridors a bit more, you know. There's room for one more in this hunt, by the way, guys, coincidentally. Oh no, dude, I was too far away to get my 3rd thing in. Oh, shit. Dead. Fire broadside. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, if one more person wants to join, just because we've had a double death. Or a, actually, no, I think we had a 1 death. Oh, wait, what the hell? I got winded there. I mean, I got the guard point off, but... Well played. Nice. Careful, Uchiha. Careful. If you're struggling, don't feel bad about, like, going for the midriff. Like, go for the middle of its body. It's a little bit safer. And then make sure you get out when you see this. Because that move is pretty deadly. Oh, he's limping. Come on, guys. Finish him. Don't let it get away. Got it. GG, well played. Congratulations! Nice. We're confirmed to be getting mod tools soon as well. Oh my god, dude. Mod tools for Baldur's Gate? That is going to be hype. That is going to be so good. This Rotten Tomatoes is hard for your first time. You remember the breath? Yeah, so here's the thing. He's pretty easy if you spend time at high rank, because you'll get effluvial decorations very commonly by doing some post-game high rank stuff, right? You can also make effluvial resist decos at the Melder. Like, you can get them. They're like, again, they're 100 points. So you've only got to trade in 10 junk decorations to get one of them. And then you need 3. So you just go to the Melder. Everyone struggles because they don't make the effluvial, but I mean, it's not that bad of a fight without the effluvial, but it definitely helps. Because if you get unlucky and you get effluviumed, even if you're not getting hit, he does this big suck-up Hoover move where he just drains your health, like, just goes down. So yeah, it can be pretty harsh. We've got an attack from that. So I came a bit late on that one, but good kill with only 1 death. Yeah, they only died once. That's pretty solid. Not bad for their first try. Not bad at all. But if they wouldn't have died. Like I said, if they make the effluvial decos, most people would never die on that fight with the effluvial. I run it because it's just like, dude, why not, right? It's if I don't have to stop to Nullbury, or I don't have to worry about you know, potentially doing a guard point and taking too much shave damage. Can I help with the investigation that you posted in the lobby? Well, actually, dude, I gotta call it there. Because the thing is, dude, I've only got like 1 or 2 hours sleep. And I'm gonna go raid out. I need to go do my question of the day and get some sleep. Because it's already coming up on 2:30 in the morning for me. And it's only Monday. And we've got, I think I'm going to be staying up pretty late on Thursday. Because we do have the Video Game Awards, guys. We do have the Video Game Awards. So, let's have a look. Let's see. There's a raid. Message. Get that copied and pasted. Man, I don't know what clip I'm going to use today for the question of the day. I'll have to find a good clip. I'm not sure. Did anyone make any good clips today? Maybe they did. Let me have a look. Let's see who's on. Is there anyone on that we haven't gone and seen in a very long time? I always have a little check just to see, because you never know who's streaming these days. Coming up to Christmas, like, look at Mabs. Mabs just came back. Normally, like, people who you ain't seen in bloody ages start coming back and you know, randomly streaming with you, and you're like, oh my god, dude, I haven't seen you in like freaking years, mate. Doesn't look like it today, though. I mean, I'm having a little gander. So I'm following so many people. Holy moly. It does not look like it. No, not that I can tell, anyway. I know Lumi did raid us earlier. However, it looks like Fiddy's on. Maybe we could go raid Fiddy. We could always do vote. We could always do vote, do democracy. But it does look like he only just started. Looks like Stygian Zenoga do a little bully. Wait, he's doing a 12-hour stream. Oh, no, he's not doing a 12-hour stream. He's getting subs towards a 12-hour stream. Who else is on? Let's just see. So, Fiddy's on, Ileana's on, Lumi's on. Lumi's also playing Monster Hunter again. They did raid us earlier as well. But I think, did we raid that? We raided Lumi on Friday, right? They were playing Baldur's Gate. I think we did. I don't think we... Yeah, we raided Lumi, I'm pretty sure. But we can always raid Lumi again later on in the week. But there's only 2 people playing Monster Hunter. It's Lumi or Fiddy. Chat what we reckon. Should we have a vote? Or should I just go into raid Fiddy? Go see how they're doing? See how their hunts are? I think he's got an open lobby. I'm not entirely sure. And Lumi's definitely got an open lobby. Should we just go? Chat? Chat's not giving me any input. Are we not too fast? You guys don't mind? I'm guessing they don't mind too much. Alright, well. I'll do a poll. And we'll see. Just to see what you guys want anyway. I'll do democracy because I might not want to do democracy later on in the week. So it's only fair. Because later on, if there's loads of people come back because of Monster Hunter 6, I'm expecting to see a lot of people I haven't seen in a long time. In which case, I'm going to be like vetoing. I'm going to be vetoing the raids. Right. Anyone else that's on at the moment? Like, look, I'm probably missing someone. I apologize if we're missing anybody. I mean, it looks good. It looks good. I'm sure there's other people on. Just like having a look. There's actually not that many people on today. Again, there's no one else really playing Monster Hunter. But yeah, here we go. Here comes a poll. I'll let you guys choose who we're raiding today. Get your votes in. Get your votes in. Who are we raiding? Yeah. You'll withhold your vote to break ties? Yeah, we need a tiebreaker. We do need a tiebreaker. Right, well, I've got to do my question of the day now. Gonna go do that, find a good clip from today's stream. I'll be back again tomorrow, guys. Same time, same place. 7 p.m. through to 2 a.m. GMT. We will be playing more Monster Hunter World. We have the Video Game Awards on Thursday, so make sure you don't miss that. It's going to be good. That is going to be happening towards the latter half of the stream. But if you want to come watch the Video Game Awards with me, if you want to see my reaction to a potential Monster Hunter 6, that is going to be your chance to watch it live. If you miss it, you weren't there, you missed it forever. You'll have to watch VODs, and it's never the same than actually being there in person. So, yeah, if you want to be part of the hype, do not miss Thursday's stream, guys. Do not miss it. I promise you. Either way, it's going to be good. Because there's going to be some good announcements. It's going to be the Video Game Awards. We're going to get to see if Baldur's Gate wins anything. Fingers crossed they win everything. Yeah. It's going to be good. Right, well, get your votes in. On that note, thank you again for watching this episode of Twas by Design. I've been your host, Chris. Much love. Take care of yourselves out there. Have yourselves a lovely, jubbly Tuesday. Thank you for the follows. Everyone who hit the follow button, I appreciate the support, guys. Thanks for helping us towards our 10,000 follower goal. Thank you for the gift subs and the subs as well. Really appreciate it, especially now that it's Christmas. Help support us a lot, guys. So if you're, if you have gifted a sub, if you've subbed recently, if you've donated bits, if you've just donated or bought something off the Nexus store, thank you, guys. Thank you for all the support. Again, it really does help me over Christmas, because obviously I'll be off for Christmas. So yeah, then I'll be back again in January, like early January. We'll be getting back on it, and hopefully we'll be getting back on it with like the knowledge that there's a Monster Hunter game to look forward to, because it's going to be, otherwise it's going to be really hard streaming World for another like 2-3 months, all the way up until Dragon's Dogma. That's going to be a bit of a slog, because I'm guessing less and less people will be playing it after Christmas. Hopefully the community will still be strong, but I mean, we'll have to wait and see what happens. Yeah. Anyway, let me see who we raiding. Who are we raiding? It's gonna be ready any second now. Get your votes in, chat. Get your votes in. Get your voice heard. You've got like probably like 20 seconds. If you have not voted, if there's someone that you want to see, make sure you decide, guys. And it's coming up any second now. All right, we're raiding Fiddy. Oh, man, that must have been a close one. 56%. Blimey. All right, we raid Fiddy. That's who you want to see, guys. That's who you want to see. We going in. Let's go say hi. All right, here come the credits. Much love. Take care. And I will see you all tomorrow, hopefully. Au revoir.
1, 2, 3, go.
'Twas by design. 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 'Twas by design.